Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は184日目です。It is day 184, and it is Wednesday again. So Wednesday, as per the roadmap, they're adding and moving things. So it looks like we have 4 lessons. Not sure if it's kanji or vocabulary. We'll find out later after our review. It's business as usual. Yeah, where we are getting normalized to all the new stuff from level 18. Right, gonna hop right in now. Let's do our reviews. Okie dokie. I underestimate how many of these were exceptions or differences. Like I think like this one. Yeah. Mugon. Oh, and this one. Maybe not. Yeah, I think this one's different too. Yeah. Hannah has, yeah, Hanamono. Or no, not Hanamono, Hannah. Was it not Hannah? Oh no, Sheena. Shinamono. Okay. Doki doki. This one's different too. Hatsukoi. Densetsu. That's kind of different as well. In the meaning department. That's also different. Yobi. Naoru. That one's okay. Geki. That's fine. Oh, that's technically different too. Because it's not using the kun. Or it doesn't have a kun. Omamori. This one's different in terms of its definition. Oh, this is a burn. Hachi. It's a good burn. Hairu.
Kakikata.
Kakikata.
3.
This is a good burn. Oh wait. Oh, the kun? Ne? Wait, what? The kun? Was this changed today? Yeah, did this just get changed today? I'm absolutely positive this just got changed today. So I don't know what this is. We're probably gonna make an exception. This is the first time this has ever happened. I'm absolutely certain this got changed today. And it's probably got changed because they wanted to introduce the kun because the vocabulary is a kun before this. So I don't know what this is. We're gonna put we're gonna type boo. And then we're gonna see what it is. Yeah, they changed it. I'm absolutely 100% know that this used to be ko and not tata. In fact, this is the first tata or second tata. Barely even second tata because the other one is more like tatara. So I'm absolutely certain 100% this got changed. So now we have to relearn this. What is the meaning? So on your mouth is a stamp that you tap and strike. So they kept that the same to create a beat, but it's ko that's doing the beat. Like, I think the stamp looks like a little drum, but you're really just hitting your mouth. Okay, so that stays the same, tap, strike, and slap. But the read got changed. When you tap and strike the stamp on your, you make a tata sound. Okay, that actually flows even better than imagine ko imitating you or something like that. Ko joining in. Imagine yourself making a beat with a little stamp drum on your, now listen, tata. Okay, so that's fine. And we're gonna remove this because this is technically the first time we've ever seen that, which actually works a lot better. So that's fine. Yeah, so I'm 100% that got changed. 100%. The re-priority was changed. Interesting.
留学生
留学生. Obviously, I don't have any problems with whether they change things or not. It's a great example of a point of frustration if you're not using like a script or have a workflow that accounts for these things. And that can be a point of frustration for people, but if they are not using double check and all the other things, and they're already way past this, like if they learned the thing already, you can look at the patch notes. But then again, the patch notes are not like up in front of your face to tell you, hey, this has changed, or you have a warning, which has been one of the community feedbacks for this. Like, can we get like, and they integrate warnings into the UI, but obviously also knowing that it changed is kind of all right to me. I knew that it got changed, so that's great. I remember it. Now I probably don't have to remember ko for the next, I got reinforcement for ko. That's besides the point though, right? I sympathize for those who are going vanilla and do not get a chance to alter that because there's no way you would know in advance, right? Unless you look at the patch notes or the content section. This is different too. Well, yes. Oh no.
駅弁
It's me thinking that Eki was Kun, which it isn't.
Toku
Toku. What?
留
Oops.
守番
Rusubam. Rusubam wa ne? This one's special too. We had, yeah, this last level was some stretches. It's actually, it feels nice because up until the majority to this level, the majority is like right on the nose, or they're bending it very, very strictly verbatim. And being further out and needing to stretch and look for other threads is kind of nice. It's making it so that the exceptions don't feel as crazy out. It's a bit nice, actually. Change of pace a little for the thought process. Like this one's pretty far out there. So it's this one. That one's on the nose. This one's far out there. That's a burn. It's a good burn. This one's far out there. I think most of these are now starting to enter the area where, yeah, it's very difficult to create a holistic radical. Only in retrospect can you try to modify the radicals and the words and stuff to make it so that it fit the majority of vocabulary and whatnot, and you just have to stretch. I mean, trying to unify the stuff is training wheels, right? Training wheels. So interesting. It's an interesting challenge, I would say. Something that I would consider doing for fun in the future.
無名
Ume. Like for if someone said, "Oh yeah, I have problems with this," and then looking for patterns that link common problems or common confusions, and then try to resolve them with mnemonics. That sounds like something really fun to do in the future. Not necessarily for the purpose of Japanese fluency or that stuff. I personally like doing those things, and then if you learn Japanese on the side, it's great. It's great. You know?
察する
Asuru. Oh, this is a good burn.
金曜日
Inyobi.
辞書形
Ishoke.
察知
Sachi. Tatsu.
二つ
This is a good burn. Okay.
結果
Eka.
喜劇
Ingeki. What? Wait. What I need to be careful. I keep getting the Oz in the wrong in like all mixed up. What I how just a laugh? A laugh? Okay, that's fine. I don't know if that got changed or not. A laugh. Interesting. How does this work? Simple suit. Or simple, yeah, no, simple. Is that supposed to be spirit? Oh, simple spirit, austerity. Austere. What did I forget? Because this is forget. Yellow? Okay. I don't actually know how this works. The death of your heart will cause you to forget all the important things. Oh yeah, because that's where the heart stores memories too. Okay, alright.
お笑い
Owadai. This one is special.
3つ
Mitsu. It's a good burn. That's a good burn. Uh,
関わる
Kakawaru.
無給
Ukyu. This one was special too.
はがき
Hangaki. Oops. What? Oh,
下書き
Stangaki. This one's kinda special, but soon will not become, will become pretty normal standard if this is if we're reaching a critical point where now we have to provide nuances to the mnemonics. Because the vocabulary is becoming emergent. Oh no.
無料
Video.
関西弁
Saiben.
書き直す
Akinaosu. Oops.
上品
Yohin. Uh. とても上品なね。味です。Something of elegant, right? Elegant. That's kind of special too. Retroactive. Yeah, lots of extra. So all the many of the over half of the new stuff requires 2 steps, or like a further step away. It's kind of nice because then you're just on your toes for the most part. Yeah, this one too. Wait. It's the how did this work? And children. Oh.
子守歌
Omoriuta. Yeah, see, this one requires gymnastics too. And also the definition requires a little gymnastics.
水曜日
Suihobi. Oh, wait. This might... No, I don't... Wait.
結局
Gekyoku. This one's okay. Now this is kind of average. Oh no, the definition has a spin on it. It's a 2-step spin. Like your... Yeah, this is an exception too. It requires 2 steps. This is the classic. Zusetsu. Oh wait, hold up. No, this kinda requires a 2-step thing too for the definition.
閉まる
Okay, this one is fine. And then all the radicals require 1 step regardless. Pretty standard.
歌劇
Kageki.
一つ
Totsu. Right. This is a good burn. So no
月曜日
no questionable burns yet. No requirements for a burn review. This one,
固まる
it's kind of standard. Pretty standard. This one is not standard.
無事
Fuji. Minority read so far on the left, and then it's both minority reads, two combinations of minority reads. And also the definition is a flex too. Yeah, this level has been interesting. I think the vast majority requires a double step, a farther double step on meaning, and then on the reads. Pretty much almost across the board, far more majority, which is nice because it allows me to flex and practice that type of thing, because being unpracticed on it, you get into this habit of just typing on your gut feeling, and then the gut feeling kind of falls short a lot of times if it's not based on things that you're used to. That's a good burn.
大丈夫
This is different too.
なし
Nashi. Nashi. And the definition is a flex. Uh,
完結
Anketsu. This requires a definition flex. Setsume. This is actually somewhat of an exception because it doesn't shorten. I think shortening happens far more, like so far at least. It might be more common than it is uncommon for just the vocabulary. I'm not saying like all of Japanese. So far, I'm pretty sure shortening happens more than non-shortening, especially when a tsu is before something, not after, but before. This requires a definition flex as well. I should start figuring out how often segregating like definition flexes and reading flexes. I'm calling it a flex because I'm literally and figuratively thinking about the brain as like a muscle, right? Where if you're flexing, it means that you don't compound it or cluster it into a single step. So when I'm saying flex, it means it takes me double the time. I'm doing the first step, then a second step to reach to the answer. And at some point, when you do that quick enough, it becomes a singular step. So you go from one step to the next, right? So when you ever have to flex, you're making an extra effort to go further. And flex is good, in my opinion. For me, when I'm learning something, I need to flex. Like, my brain has to flex, or else it's less memorable. It means I'm very complacent. I'm not trying very hard, right? And yes, I have been doing a combination of that. Whenever I say I just type a gut feeling and it goes, that means I'm spending the least amount of effort because this stuff is stuff I should know. So that means I'm not learning anything. I'm practicing. Practicing requires a substantially smaller amount of effort than learning, personally. And then whenever you ever have to flex, despite practicing, it's a harder practice. And that's what makes that whole feeling, oh, this is harder to remember, because you might have to flex because it's an exception. And now, since this whole unit, the majority of it is flexing definitions and flexing reads, it's easier to do that than when a vocabulary is straightforward, because you start questioning, wait, is this straightforward or not? And that's kind of the idea about being complacent. When you keep assuming everything follows, then you have to make an extra step, right? If your first step is constantly to assume, oh yeah, this is onyomi, this is got to be 2 kunyomis because there's ki in it, right? That would be your standard. And then you start thinking, wait a minute, do I need to flex and think about something else? That's kind of what I mean by the word flex. You're flexing out of your range of comfort, right? Not flexing as in showing off how much you know. That's kind of like a contemporary use of the word flex, right? You're being flexible. Flex. And in a way, it's kind of showy because you're trying to do more than you can. That's like the contemporary use and the old use is linked to some extent. Yeah. So much flexing. Like this is a flex too.
落書き
Rakugaki is an exception. Raku being on, pretty sure, and gaki being kun, and it also has a rendaku. But it's not a double kun rendaku, it's just that the right is a kun, so, and it's right for rendaku, despite being preceded by an onyomi. And then the definition is also a flex, which is graffiti.
無理
Moody, the definition requires a flex. Oops, not moody. Sorry. The definition. Wait. Yeah. Wait. What? No reason? Oh. Yep. Requires a flex. Moody. Okay. From the baseline, obviously from whatever WaniKani has chosen to be the base mnemonic. Announce. Announce. What are we announcing? Oh, it's like oil mouth kaku. Oh no, koku. That's kind of a leap. Koku. Yeah, that one's a bit of a leap. This one is too. This one is too. It's actually, it has a lot of reads, but they only introduced a mnemonic for easy. The definition is a flex. This one too. Yeah, this one too.
9
Good burn.
警察
Pretty normal. The definition is a flex. I think the definition is the smallest flex. So if you have to like wiggle your way to the definition, that's probably the most common thing that would be natural in translation, because there's a natural translation habit that most would develop. The read ones are kind of out there. Not, and I think the flex from using near rhymes is better for me than using near rhymes. The near rhymes, the ones that are on the head, like Sheen for Sheena, that's not cool. That doesn't help me. That makes it worse. So it works the other way around. If you're so used to having 2 or 3 steps, it might be difficult to go back to 1 step. Like if you do, like, for example, someone could be very used to presuming a leap of logic until it's no longer a leap of logic. Like, for example, how do you get better at running? You can also walk, but you could make a leap of logic that walking has nothing to do with running, because running is something you do more often when you focus on improving than walking. That's a flex on leap of logic. So at first it would be walking then running, but when you get so used to hopping over the thing, it's no longer you don't longer use logical reasoning. You do use logical reasoning, but you require a leap of logic where you leap over some of the steps. It's kind of like computer programming for the first time. When you're using like a low level language, you know, like low as in from native language, it reveals a lot of the leap of logic that you how to what extent is your leap of logic. Like correlation. Any type of thing that leads from correlation to causation requires a leap of logic. It's not a bad or a good thing. Inherently, holistically, when you use correlation to infer, right, to infer or imply causation, that requires a leap of logic. There's nothing that literally demonstrates those two things, like the two corollary things could cause something. It requires you to make the leap, and that's kind of why sometimes that can be a little dangerous, in the sense that if one is not aware that you're doing a leap of logic, one does not investigate or talk about the leap of logic or think about what alternatives could be. Every leap you make, no matter the bigger the leap it is, the more likely that you'll have more things to consider in between. So without the self-awareness of that, like a habit that you do, for example, let's say you always get up tired, right? Well, your leap of logic would be, oh yeah, you're not getting enough sleep, or your whatever you believe is true, right? Like, oh, I just sleep late, that's why I'm tired. That's a leap of logic. You don't know if they're connected. They're correlated and they make sense, so it's likely that it's involved. However, you didn't demonstrate that you have lack of sleep for that. You need data and then more things in between, because a lot of times, for example, someone would say sleep is a little bit nebulous enough that no matter what, you're going to require a leap of logic. But let's say food, right? This has happened already before, where eating fats lead to someone who gets fat, because fats have a lot of calories, and when you consume a lot of calories, you get fat, right? But it's not the fat that gets people fat, like the characteristic of fats, right? It's more likely overconsumption. And then you think of overconsumption, it's like, okay, well, people die of heart attacks all the time, and it's definitely because of being fat. Well, yes and no, because you're leaping to the conclusion that all the other things involved in eating do not contribute to people's heart health, like eating no fat but over consuming will still lead to heart disease, right? So that's kind of one of those things that I tend to not necessarily criticize other people for in the sense of putting them down, more like attempting to encourage them to find more answers, like more details, get a better answer, and a better answer. Because humans, they cut corners. I cut corners, and that's kind of coming through in the studies. So it's a breath of fresh air. I really like this level. You might be thinking, or someone might be saying, well, aren't all the levels the same? You just learn a bunch of vocabulary words and then you move on, and it's all disjointed with no context or sentimentalism. Leap of logic. That's the answer. Leap of logic. You leapt to the conclusion that people don't have attachments to vocabulary or words and meanings. And yet, I probably would say the person making that comment probably also make comments to themselves when they forget a very specific word and they remember specific words. You can use the awareness of that to your advantage. I remember words that I use a lot and think about, and I don't remember the words as well, the ones that I rarely use or don't think about, right? So I try to think about those, while the words that I do use very often, I don't worry about it too often, right? Despite having SRS on top of SRS. And me talking about this kind of highlights that this level is quite pleasant. It's getting me juiced. Like I'm getting a good workout from this level. The previous level was yeah, it was, despite knowing the vocabulary, it's pretty unmemorable. Like I didn't notice any shift in practice. This one's great. This one's nice. I like it.
仮説
Kasetsu. Kasetsu. Oh, it even have like science words, so or words that I would use when I'm talking about causation and correlation and stuff, like hypotheses. Kasetsu.
証明書
証明書。証明書。ね。Evidence. Evidence, yeah. Write evidence book. Write evidence writing. Oh, yeah. This requires a flex too. Or certify. Certified. Wait, how do I spell it? Certificate is what they want, maybe? Okay, they wanted the noun. I kept typing certification, so I needed to correct that a little bit.
無力
Muryoku. This one's probably the most straightforward. Oh, and then all the like the
書き入れる
typically kuns are pretty straightforward because kuns are unique to Japanese. Oh, like in my palace, kuns are like immediately recognizable in this type of format because there's kana and it's kun. Whenever there's kana and kun, it's Japanese. There's less, I don't have to go through an extra step of delineating from Chinese. Because I want to. I practice that. So it's not a bad thing. It actually reinforces Chinese a lot. Or to write in, I guess, is what they want. Because that is kind of the act of writing in.
Hitori.
Hitori, that's a good burn. Whoops.
土曜日
Doyobi. Actually, I need to practice not doing do. Whenever I say doyobi, sometimes whenever I say do, I have a habit of using English like English mora. So then when I hear doyobi, I type do yobi instead of doyobi. That is because of what I hear. Most of the time when I'm reading this, I'm actually hearing it in my head. So whatever I pronounce, I type by habit. And I don't know how often people do this, but when they type, you know, like when I'm typing a sentence in Discord and stuff, I'm saying it in my head. Most of the stuff I'm saying in my head. So oftentimes I would make a comment like, oh yeah, I can type as fast as I talk because that's my cadence. Now when I'm consuming things, when I'm inputting things, right? When someone is telling me things, I'm thinking way faster than I can type or output. But whenever I'm output, everything is synchronized. The sound in my head is synchronized with the feeling in my hands. Everything is like synchronized on output because I spend more time speaking, like speaking in English, and I output speech, writing, typing, my hands, and maybe my motions all are synchronized most of the time. And then input is like the sky's the limit. I'm like thinking about 4 or 5 separate things at the same time, toggling back and forth. But the moment I output, it's going to be synchronized with how I imagine myself typing. Like, you know, if you ever air type, right? Like, think about if you can do this, right? Say, like, you say, I was at home, right? So I moved my fingers like I was on the keyboard without having to feel it, right? I was at home, and I'm moving my hands with my speech and hearing it. So now I can just think in my head and say, right, that I was home. This is the same as my hand motions. So when I think of shu, right? So instead of using a typing motion, I use a hand motion in which I am drawing in the air. So that I've been doing that quite a lot. This is to guide like my drawing and stuff. And then when I'm drawing trees, right? You can, you know, do a key, and then you can embellish the trees. So you can also simulate how your hand is moving with a brush, long brush, or like just finger dynamic movements. So all of these things have become like culminated in everything that I've done to encode things. It involves moving. So most of my encode deals with moving, auditory, whether it's literal or not. It can be mentally auditory. Sometimes auditory can be tactile. So like if something literally hits you in the face with a lot of force, you can kind of remember that, but that's more like tactility. But generally when I'm encoding, it deals with an auditory component, a tactile component, and a visual component. So I don't know about smell. Food has this distinct advantage where there's also smell and taste, right? Smell and taste comes into play, your 5 senses. So when someone's talking about what is, in my opinion, what are things that can improve encoding? Not the best. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm talking about consistently improving. If you are not using a tactile synchrony with in encoding and visual, you can you're leaving those on the table, right? Are they super like fundamental to learning? No, they don't. Your brain is. So you can I've talked about this quite a lot before, about how people think there's a style that they learn. There's a practiced way that they learn, which becomes their style. But outside of nature versus nurture question, the answer is both. And when you have both, that means nurture is part of the equation. right? Despite if you have, I don't know, let's just assume by some weird thing, genetics dictate that you're bad at visual learning. But if you don't do any visual learning, then it's 0. So any visual learning is more than 0 visual learning, because nurture is still part of the equation. So you can still tack on visuals. Now, some people will think, well, that's not optimized. You don't want to invest in a component of your learning if it have less significant impact. That's where diminished return comes in. Sometimes when you rely solely on one aspect of your senses, you can only get so optimized with that sense. And it gets to a point where that diminished return kicks in so much that despite having, quote unquote, if you believe in it, a genetic component that dampens one of your senses, it is still a place for investment that is less than trying to optimize your current senses. So despite all of the classical, oh, that's not the way I learn the best this way, I learn the best that way, and I will only do this because I'm only capable of learning this. Unless you're specifically genetically hit the unlucky button and you literally cannot get an input from those things, like being blind, for example. Shout outs to the blind people. And then obviously the people who are deaf cannot hear what I'm saying. But technology kind of has an alternative to that, like live caption, right? Live caption of what I'm saying. And those are different definitions that are linked to a different sense that you might have lost, but compensation happens, right? So in those cases, yes, you can make a valid argument if you believe that you can hear, see, and touch. And you assume that if you decide to pretend you're not able to touch or hear and only see, like a person who's deaf, and maybe someone who has neuronal damage or lack of neuronal sensitivity in their hands, and you focus all on sight, that somehow all your other things are blocked out, you probably still get most of it. Personally though, that's still energy spent not doing the other things. So that's kind of another thing about retention, where no, it might seem silly that I'm doing my hand gestures, but I know how to write these things, right? And some people say like, oh, for whatever reason writing helps you retain certain things, and that's squeezing out stuff, like it's squeezing extra, right? It's squeezing extra. I think though there is a disproportion. Not all senses are created equal for this, but all senses are still greater than 0, right? And when you're looking for that edge after realizing that you relied solely on a specific aptitude for a really long time, the ones that I hear when they say, oh yeah, this skill, despite knowing that its contribution might be less, it like changed the way they studied, it can also be an indicator that they don't do that very often up to this point, right? And for myself, writing, listening, and seeing have been a component of my learning. Maybe after like the 6th or 7th grade, right? And that's how. And then there's upper level stuff, mnemonics, mind palace, a situational association. There's a lot more emergent stuff that people value far more than even the empirical stuff. Again, leap of logic, from my first digression, a leap of logic. A leap of logic is that if you're so used to complexity is the only way you'll be able to learn, right? And one of the things about learning a language is, well, chief, you got to go back to the basics. And that's what learning a new skill helps, especially when it is a skill that fundamentally has to change the way you view complexity. The whole top-down versus bottom-up approach, you can do both in the beginning. Because in the beginning, you don't have the foundations enough to do a top-down at a specific efficiency, and then bottom-up can become a competitive process with top-down. When you're used to using your own language, it can be as complex as possible, and that is certainly my comfort zone. Why did I choose to use SRS then? Because it's fun. It tickles it flexes the brain a little bit, right? Learn to construct and build something with Lego blocks again. It's been a while since I picked up a Lego set. When I was a kid, I picked up a Lego set, or I built things, you know, I made paper planes, but those paper planes were not planes. I didn't take an airplane and decide, oh yeah, this is what a paper plane should look like. It should look like an airplane, like an aircraft. Try making an aircraft out of paper, right? Or learning how to, quote unquote, relearning how to draw. I did a top-down approach because conceptually I understood a lot of the concepts of drawing back then that I still had. So when I was drawing back then, it was fundamentals. You drew spheres and you work on still life and try to observe the shapes and whatnot. But then later down the road, you can do a top-down approach. So both. And I chose to use SRS, or at least some semblance of SRS, because I haven't done this in a while, in a very long time. So being stuck in your ways, if you're bored and not stimulated, try doing it the hard way. It'd be interesting. Not that if you don't have time, stick with the things you do. If they still work, they work, right? It might not be as entertaining, but like intellectually stimulating, in my opinion. It's unlikely to be intellectually stimulating if you're constantly learning the same way. Even learning methods is a means to an end, but it can be unengaging. That's like telling yourself that you're okay with upper level cortex stuff. Like as long as the game has a good story, it doesn't matter what the gameplay is like. Try selling that to a majority of young people who are unaware about learning methods, or stick to one learning method. What is the most habitually, intuitively engaging approach to learning? Change up the way they engage with the content. If the content continues to change, it's not sufficient enough to get them to learn, right? So when it comes to video games, the method in which, the process in which you engage with the content tends to be the thing that promotes a lot of changes or learning capacity intuitively. Now, for myself, that's optional. The game could play like butt, or the game could be a walking sim for all I care. There is merit into the content, the transformative intellectual side of things. But if the gameplay is really cool and stuff, that's also both. I would want a game that plays well and a content. I don't make double standards though. If a game has a great story and all I do is click forward, good, I'll find value in that. If the game plays really well and the story is butt, I'll still enjoy it. But generally, when it comes to video games, I'm looking for both. Right? Those are the things that I make time for. Language learning is, for lack of a better word, more interesting and intellectually stimulating than playing a video game. Now, for a while, until it becomes the norm, and then now I'm seeking other inspiration. So this stuff, like I don't want to say that this is going to be taken with a grain of salt. Duolingo, after the year, became very stagnant because I have no other way to transform the Duolingo experience. So using WaniKani and HanziHero, WaniKani allows me to transform the Duolingo Japanese experience because I'm learning other things to integrate to it. Now, oftentimes, when people are unaware of the way they learn and how they engage, the things that they already know how to do are the least engaging things and will likely become the most repetitious things in the long run. Duolingo is an example of that. And in fact, it's a watered down version of that. So when people think that they can constantly understand paragraphs and high level understanding with like meaning and nuances, then yes, Duolingo would look reductive and repetitious because yeah, you know how to form a sentence. Or do you? I like to think that despite this is an oxymoronic phrase or self-conflicting, self-contradictory phrase when someone says, I don't remember anything in Duolingo after using it because Duolingo doesn't teach me anything, but it is repetitious because I already know all of it. That's in the same sentence sometimes. When someone says, oh, Duolingo doesn't teach you anything, and then you say it's repetitious. Because if it's repetitious, then it means you already know the thing. But you don't. So there's a leap of logic. And that leap of logic causes a self-contradiction. If you think something is repetitious, then you have already convinced yourself that it's repetitious in the nature that you already know it. In order for something to be repetitious, it means you already know what to do, already know the material. But there's a leap of logic in there. You didn't retain the material. You didn't understand the material, nor do you recall the material, and that's why you dislike the product. But it's not both. It can't be repetitious and teaching you nothing. Things that are repetitious means you remember them, despite not understanding them. Those are different things. Understanding them also implies a bigger picture thing. It leads to more complexity and emergence. But when something is repetitious, it means you remember the act, whatever it is. It could be literally just finding the right answer without remembering anything about what you're answering or what you're translating. And that's perfectly fine. But it does mean you learned something. It might not be the thing you want, and that's why you should use a different tool. But it's not logical how you came to that conclusion, because it requires a lot of leap of logic to get to it, at least in my opinion. So oftentimes understanding this, you might be thinking, well, doesn't that just make the person feel bad? No, I don't think so. When you understand these things and you spend a lot of time, like if you're upset, right? And you can explain why you're upset in a manner that it is consistent so that you can do that later with other things, you're less likely to be upset. And you are more likely to make decisions that will make you more consistent in not repeating those mistakes. So like, for example, if something is repetitious, it means you know the thing. Now the question is, if it's the thing you don't want, how do you remediate that? That would be your next focus. The next time you use a different product, now you can focus on that. It's like, oh, okay, now I start to feel like this product's repetitious. But how do I measure, does this product help me measure the things that I want to remember? How do I measure the thing that I want to remember versus the thing that the tool is telling me to do, right? Then you start plugging relationships together. So ultimately, that makes, oh, I know this works for me, oh, I don't know this works for me, far more consistent and more meaningful. And how do I know that the vast majority of people don't do this when they try to offer me advice about learning? I ask them why they think, or how they think those are connected. And if they're not able to explain it, then what are the chances they're accurate about me? If I'm looking for that information, then I already know how it's going to help me. I'm more likely to know how it's going to help me and why it's going to help me if I use that product than the person that's talking to me. That's kind of like if you go to a teacher who spent most of their lives trying to figure those things out for other students and themselves, I'm more likely to rely on that person's insight. It's different from someone who's consuming and just happens to know it works and then pass it off as, hey, this worked for me, so it might as well work for you. It's like, well, let's spend a couple months getting to know each other before you understand if it works or not, because the way you're offering advice is based on emotional bias. It's not based on logical thinking. If you can't even demonstrate logical thinking from your own perspective, it still can work out. But in my opinion, it works out because it's based on one size fits all. It's like averaging. So if I'm not doing something, no matter what, hear me out. If someone offers me advice, and let's just say they pay me to do it, it's going to work. Like, does that prove that you're right? No, it doesn't. Because if you come to me and you're like, try my product, I'll pay you, can you see if my product works? I'm going to find out what works about it and then what doesn't work about it. But no matter what, it's going to work. Like, you already have me sold. So when I trust people, that's where I draw the line, right? I want something that distinguishes someone who thinks and feels about the things they do with empathy and emotional intelligence versus anyone, because I don't want to self-affirm something that may not be true. So if you're asking me, will your advice work? The answer is yes, because I believe in the advice that I take. Now, if someone says this is hot garbage, I will probably find it to be less garbage. It's part of my personality. So I understand that I am not a great benchmark for if you want affirmation for your product to work, and then does it really work? Because I will find ways to make it work. And that would be a self-fulfilling prophecy. So when someone says, oh yeah, Duolingo doesn't work, then I would be the antithesis of that, because I would find the things that work in Duolingo as well as the things that don't. So the devil's in the details. There are things that do work and there are things that don't. Things that don't exist don't work at all. But Duolingo exists. So it's kind of a moot point. Like, what doesn't exist or close to not existing? People learning a language by reading the dictionary. Like, literally just reading the dictionary. Right? So, like, and I'm saying it rarely exists. I'm not even saying it doesn't exist. So despite that, Duolingo is doing more than a dictionary. Right? Or it's trying to. It's trying to do more than a dictionary. It's very highly likely that way. So yes, and I still like my dictionary. Dictionaries serve a lot of applications. So much like a dictionary is not going to teach you how to natively speak and construct sentences. Right? So that's kind of a thought in my background, and I am very highly selective when I take advice. But know that when I take someone's advice, it's going to have transformative events. Like, someone who believes their game is terrible, but they are my friend. Well, I'm going to play the heck out of that game, and I'm going to do the best I can to explain my thoughts about the game. The game has value because it already does, not because it exists, not that it is better or worse. I understand that that's not the greatest thing for someone who's looking for an objective opinion. I think that is definitely in the field of making needs happen. So if you're super deficient in things, so we're talking about hobbies here, choices for language learning. Language learning is a hobby for me because I have English, and I think I have a fairly excellent, above average command of the English language, and that's sufficient. So I think the word I would use is sufficient. And it sucks because it's a double edge. When someone says, this is better, and I use it, it's probably going to be better. Now, the person could use that as an evidence that's like, see, I told you so. I'm correct. It's like, no, it's better because it's something else that I'm doing with everything else. Now, if someone says, oh yeah, just stop and do whatever you're doing, like just stop using WaniKani and then use Anki, and I will still confirm what Anki can do well, and the person's like, see, I told you so. And then they would say, isn't it better than WaniKani? The answer is, it's not better than WaniKani and Anki. And the one defeatist, like the way to destroy my argument is, but what if you don't have enough time for WaniKani and Anki? Which one would you choose? And my answer would be, I would choose whichever one that works. Which is either. Whichever one came first. And then until they don't work, I'll move on to the other one. If they stop working or they work less, I'll devote less time to it and make room for the next one. So then I would eventually do Anki and WaniKani again. Only less time on WaniKani and more time on Anki. So they all work. Things that exist probably works, especially things that are popular. So whenever someone offers advice, it's likely going to be popular enough to be significant. And because of that, I already believe it works. Now, when someone comes up and say, it's better than this, and I'm like, explain to me. And if you can explain it to me, then yes, I'm on board. We'll try to make time for it and then understand, evaluate it based on that. If you can't explain it to me and just say, whoa, you're weird, man, then that's perfectly fine. It's funny to be called a weird person when that person talks to me like I'm an object and not a person. I don't know who's weirder. You could say that the new norm was once weird, and the old norm is now weird. What is now weird? Saying hello, greetings, reading about the person or knowing about the person before assuming everything about them. That used to be normal. Now I'm getting called weird for using multiple ways to judge character while also confirming and asking and waiting for my character profiling and judgment to be either true or false, and then adapt to it before I trust the person. That is now weird. Too many steps. It's too complicated. It takes too much time, right? Humans should take 5 minutes to understand, and that is the new norm. And I get criticized or be called names, and my character gets attacked most of the time for spending the time treating other people like human beings, and then pushing back when someone stops treating me like a human being. That is the new norm, the new leap of logic. The leap of logic is, if you're a Twitch streamer, you should be playing video games, right? If you're a WaniKani user, you will eventually discover that Anki is better. That's a great leap of logic. And if you start with Duolingo, you'll regret 2 years down the line that you learned nothing from Duolingo. Those are some classic ones. I got more. I got more weapons in in the tool shed. A lot more leap of logics. A year and a half provides, despite only meeting like 1 or 2 people every week or so, 1 or 2 new person who only talks for like 3 minutes and then they're out of my life. Despite all of that, I think I average about 200, 300 people a year, and plenty of illustrations of what leap of logic is in this day and age. How people no longer practice using critical thinking skills to stay aware and then iterate on the process, because the internet has removed the need to do that, right? If you're playing Persona, you obviously are a Persona fan. And if you're a Persona fan, then you must obviously hate Phantom X, because Phantom X is a gacha game and it's not like a Persona game. Leap of logic. Actually, I talked about that a little bit in my Phantom X stuff later down the road, right? That is the current leap of logic for those who are most vocal. Again, most vocal doesn't necessarily mean the majority. I think majority actually is satisfied with Phantom X, but that's besides the point. The majority might not be the majority people who play Persona 5. In fact, those who play Persona X is like 4 to 5 times bigger in population than those who have played Persona 5. And because of the Steam sale, which I feel like the publishers were very keen on releasing and launching Phantom X a little before Steam sale, I feel like that was a very strategic move. Maybe it's a coincidence, but I feel like it's a strategic move. When I looked at the sales chart on Steam for the Steam sale week, Persona 5, Persona 3 Reload are in the top 100. And you might be thinking, well, that's not a big deal. They're all, games when they go on sale, they always top the charts. This is during a Steam sale. That means all the relative games have heightened sale figures on Steam sale, and they crack the 100. Despite not being on the chart, even like Persona 5 wasn't on the charts. Maybe on sales they might be on charts, but it didn't chart that high after the initial launch. So, and Phantom X is on the chart too. So that means a lot of people play gacha on Phantom X. Or maybe that's not how they register. I don't know how they register that type of thing. Because generally games with microtransactions are habitually at the top of the Steam charts. So somehow they're gathering revenue data on them. Great example. Anyways, thought I share a little bit. Today's been going pretty smoothly. Some commentary. I will be talking about the thing that sparked all this, like engaging the senses. I'll be sharing those. Those are my personal anecdotes on day 200. I've been working on it because I only have 15 days left. 15 days left before the big 200. And the 200 will be a very different story. Like, I'm gonna try to... Now I know a lot of things that I've altered and whatnot. And today was implementing some of that. Talking about flexing and thinking about the steps that I'm making to get to the answer kind of situation. And it's often overly complicated, clunky, and slow at first, right? That's the idea. And then it becomes automated and clustered again. So, and sometimes it can become under practice, but generally speaking, constantly finding new ways and being observant and aware of what you're doing is what makes me who I am today. So I'm often curious if someone could describe their legacy in the way they have improved the way they learn skills over time. I would, if skill building, if I could be paid for skill building, sign me up. Sign me up. I honestly, I had thought about it, but there's no track or vetting process to like test out skill building apps. I thought about like stopping language learning. Yeah, I know. That's crazy because some people would say like, why'd you put in so much work to language learning if you're not going to master or become fluent in Japanese and Chinese? That wasn't the goal originally. It was to learn how to learn a language, not master it. I will keep the language that I have now. Like someone yesterday asked me, why did I pause my Spanish Duolingo sessions? Because it just suddenly hit a pause. Like I hit a pause because Phantom X happened. It's very interesting to me and intellectually stimulating, and Duolingo Spanish is something that's being worked on. So pause doesn't mean I stopped practicing or I abandoned that knowledge. That knowledge will stay with me until I unpause. So the good news is the word pause is very useful. It suggests that it can be continued again. I like to think that there are people out there who says, why did you quit learning Spanish? And I say, I didn't ever quit learning most things. They're usually paused. Now my foray into English again hit the unpause. It's very useful to learn English and work on English again because you're learning another language. You don't pause, you don't quit something, at least in my opinion. You can finish things though. I'm sympathetic to that. So like when you finish a game, that's fair. I try not to stop thinking about a game I finished though. So in a way, that game isn't like done and gone. I use them. I try to retain as much memory as I can. Now, does it give me an anxiety attack when I forget things or like try to recall things and can't remember them? It does. That's one of the insecurities that I share all the time. When I go to bed and I have a dream about something and I wake up and I'm like, did I do that? Like, why did I think about that? I don't have any recollection of that. Then I start to worry, like, did I forget things? One of my biggest fears is the one thing that, in my opinion, people take for granted, and that's memory. Memory, critical thinking, problem-solving skills. I worry one day that I don't have the mental capacity to solve my own problems. And when I say people take it for granted, is I think a large majority of people don't solve problems at all. They avoid and ignore them, and then have other people give them the solution that isn't even a solution that works. It's a solution they believe in. So if you believe in a solution long enough, it can promote forward progress. It doesn't make you a better problem solver because you don't care to solve problems. You don't worry about if problems are a problem because you think you know that there's someone else that will solve the problem for you. And that's perfectly valid. It's a way to hopefully live the rest of your life not needing that skill. Honestly, in an ideal world with like conveniences and stuff, I would think now the majority of younger people would prefer that they never have to solve a problem. The problems get solved for them as they arrive. So the idea of the internet providing that wealth of knowledge is habit forming. Habit forming is the word I would say. So how do you learn a language? Go online and find out for someone to tell you how to learn a language, right? And then you follow it wholeheartedly, believing in the process without any due diligence, discipline, self-evaluation, or any problem solving or critical thinking involved. And then what do? You propagate that and tell other people the same thing. Trust me, bro. and that will work. It will work until it doesn't, and then you meet someone who doesn't, and then they will present you with a product and thing that they didn't solve themselves from another person, and that will stimulate competition. But it wouldn't stimulate competition in the way that it elevates both products. The product people are the ones that elevate their products. So when we think about like video games and app design and stuff, do they improve over time? And does that improvement tie up with feedback from the vast majority of people? The answer is no. Statistically, no. What they're looking for in feedback is if you like the game or not. For those who actually have, in my opinion, this is not bad or good, it's more like wants and desires versus difficulty and inconveniences. The majority of gamer wants to be pandered. What that is not something that's very clear other than statistics and money, right? So if a business hands out, like if a publisher hands out 100,000 copies and 90,000 of them come back with, I like this game, it's great, I think this game feels good, and this game panders to me, and that's all they got, that's good. That's 90%, right? And that's feedback that they want, right? But the other 10% will be really critical about it, and those are probably your one-off people, your content creators, your detailed oriented people who are operating a business and whatnot, and they will say it with more detail, and that's why they get priorities and favoritism and for constructive feedback. And those people might actually have bearing constructive criticism that affects the design of the game, right? They are the interface between a person who just wants something good versus a person who can describe the things that may be good or may not be good, right? And right now, reviews serve that way. I think over 95% of reviews are not constructive criticism. It is emotional criticism, and that's sufficient to guide business things. But it doesn't involve exchanging ideas for what the next game should be or what design will be popular. It is a good evidence for whatever currently is works. So when you think about games nowadays, the most popular games and the most money-making games change the least over time. They are mostly samey most of the time, because the feedback they get is not based on changing things and improving things because of independent thinking or critical solving problems. It's based on feedback of emotion. So if they keep saying, oh, I love this game, it feels great, it feels like Dark Souls 3 feels like Dark Souls 1 again, okay, our next game should be Dark Souls 1 and 3 with a slight variation, because that'll make us the most money. Or that's the, and then you're thinking, oh, now you're painting them as, no, that'll make them the most money, and it will be the safest, and it's based on feedback from the majority of people, because the feedback doesn't tell them anything about how they should change the game, or willing to change the game, or outside thinking or things. Because most of the time, the majority of the comments are, oh yeah, this is exactly what I wanted, which happens to be very, very similar to what they already made 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago, 10 years ago, remake, remaster, iteration, gaming industry, right? Apps, very similar. Apps are very similar. Language learning, very similar. And yet, it doesn't stop someone from saying Anki is better than WaniKani when they both work, and the stuff that people highlight about Anki are the stuff that highlights from WaniKani. But I can earnestly tell you, if I start using Anki, I would probably highlight the differences. There are things that are actually different between the platforms, right? In order to draw some contrast. Because when someone says something is better, it has to be comparable, which is great. They focus on the things that are comparable. And then different is what I'm looking for. Because if something is better or worse, I usually think of, is it sufficient? So if it's sufficient, then that's fine. That's okay. If you're able to tell me how it is different instead of focusing on things that are similar, maybe I'll be a little bit more interested. But a lot of times when I ask someone, oh, so what makes it better? They would name something that I feel is in both of the products. And that makes sense. It tracks because that's how you compare things. And then there's the opposite. The people who think something is trash and something is really good. And the thing that is really good is the thing they use. And they would only name the things that are different between them, which makes them incomparable. You cannot compare things that exist in one case and doesn't exist in the other. That is not comparison. That is contrast. You know, hence the whole compare and contrast two products, right? It's in my opinion, it's an erosion of the English usage of compare and contrast. Comparison means comparing and contrasting now. So that's how I kind of negotiate when someone says, this is better than that. It's like, oh, really? That one has native speakers and this one does not. That's not comparable. Then one just has the thing you want and the other one doesn't. So effectively the other one has nothing and that one has everything. Is there more to this comparison? Because I would like to hope that you're actually comparing something that is comparable instead of a 0 and 1. Like, I can tell you that if you like apples and you don't like oranges, then apples have everything and oranges have nothing. And yet people like oranges and apples. People don't like either, and everywhere in between, right? So how does this all lead back? It leads back to language learning, offering advice, critical thinking, and leap of logic. Leap of logic happens a lot. Very convenient. And if you don't like this long-winded discussion with myself, or like whoever is listening who's not interested in this, it makes sense. It makes sense. You cut the gristle, right? These things take time. So if you don't like long explainers, hopefully you're doing that with yourself when you have difficult problems, right? Problems that may or may not be so simple enough to find someone able to solve them for you, or any singular source to solve for you. But perhaps one day you'll find that your life's problems are really complicated and there are 7 or 8 or even 20 or lifetimes worth of things you can try, blend together, make shift, and make your life all that better day by day, right? In a way, it's ironic that I'm going to say this, but trust the process. That's my reductive way of trying to sound trendy, while also being very clear that when I say trust the process, it is not the process that is recommended by someone who's selling a product, like one product. Maybe a person who sells like 20 different products and they spent their entire life dedicated to a single problem, but attacking the problem in 20 or 30 different ways. I probably trust that person. But if someone is selling you a reductive solution to a problem that you yourself is having a lifetime of problems trying to solve, then I don't think a product like that a singular product like that will be able to solve that. But you can use it to work on some of the aspects, right? Learn to do that. Say no to leap of logic when it comes to complex problems. Say yes, welcome, the devil's in the details, and maybe make a sport out of it. I certainly have made a sport out of this, right? This conversation. How do I tease apart a comment, a 1-minute comment that someone made about Duolingo, like in 100 different people last year? Tear it apart and reconstruct it. Make it sound positive regardless of how negative it is, or something like that, right? Use it as fuel or whatever your pursuits are. Let's see. This one's a flex too, isn't it? It is. See, this one is also different. If I'm happy, it's not ko. It's not ko. What's the kun of happy? Huh. I'm not thinking about this properly. I think I'm going down the wrong rabbit hole. We'll move this to the end. Okay. That's a flex. What do we have here? This might be too. So yeah, it really is. Oh, this one's fine.
劇的
This is straightforward. Gekiteki. Oh. Kind of. Oh yeah. Oh yes. This is that one requires some TLC. This one too. This doesn't.
大阪弁
Osaka bit.
2人
Study. That's a good burn. Kind of. It is a kun first.
無知
Uchi. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. Oh no, just kidding.
3人
I'm like, what am I doing? Yeah, that's an okay burn. An okay burn. I had a bit of a brain fart.
火曜日
Ayobi. This is fine too. That's a good burn.
木曜日
Okuyobi. This is fine too.
悲劇
Higeki. Oops. Oh no, wait. This is special, and the meaning is special too. Dang, this one's tough. It's irrational. Oh no, wait, this isn't special. I just typed it incorrectly.
無茶
Mucha. But the meaning is a leap. That's a leap too.
2
Good burn. That's fine. Slightly different. It's hybrid. It's a compound word. And
手荷物
Enimots. How do you spell? Yes. This is legacy. From Chinese, legacy.
劇場
Yakijo. That's fine. That's also legacy. There's quite a bit of legacy or overlap from Chinese.
小説
Jousetsu ne? Shousetsu is slightly slightly a flex, and now I don't remember what it is. Like a small theory. What is considered a small theory? I'm at the end, so the last two are the two that I skipped. Anata no ichiban suki na shousetsu wa nan desu ka? What is the small theory? What is your favorite small theory? What's that translate? Shousetsu. Oh, right. Yes, the pivot novel. Right. Is that the only one that they have? Yeah, just novel. Yeah, that's a pivot. And then, oh, okay. That's a good burn. Whoops. I typed Ichi, then I have habitually typed 2. Okay, and then this one. So we have two slightly weak ones for the new ones. This one is a huge pivot. I think I remember it now. It's when you're really happy, you're not really paying attention. Hello there, Bree. Doing pretty well. Bree, how are you? How are you today? This one is Saiwai, right? Saiwai. Saiwai.
幸い
And that's like you're really happy, so you don't have time. You're like sighing because you're happy, and then you're not paying attention to what the people are saying. That's kind of weird. Fine. All right. So now we have the 4 lessons that were added because of Wednesday's edition. So let's look at what this session solving. Interesting. So answer. Ooh, answer is a weak one, I think. Answer, an old weak one. And then solve. So they added this. They must have moved it from somewhere. Oh, they might have added it. This might just be a addition, because where I think these two are pretty reasonable. It might have been moved from a later one down to here, because this is recent. This is a while ago. Maybe like 2 months ago. Doing all right. You made some mini chocolate chip and M&M cookies. Ooh, very nice. And you're currently snacking on a few of them. Very nice. Very nice. Sounds solid. What kind of chocolate chips do you use? You solve a problem by working through the answer. Yeah, this is the act of solving. Yeah, I was kind of wondering where solving was. So adding this is nice. What is that? Kai. Uh-oh. Kaito?
回答
Kaito.
回答
Okay. Oh, and then we have the kun right away to solve. That's a pretty alright way to go about it. Let's see, because the hirakana, yeah, sure. The kanji mean, right? Verb is to solve. This is the transitive, yeah, ku. Don't know.
解く
Goku. Interesting. There's something you've been trying to solve for your entire life. Your toe. Why is it shaped like that? Why is it a little crooked? Why is it scheming crooked? Oh. Oh. Maybe one day you'll solve the mystery of your toe. Okay, toku. If I use toku. Yeah.
解く
解く
Alright. Fair enough. Mystery of the toe. And then we have logic or reason. Reason solve. To use reason solve, which is, this is understanding. So understanding, to do understanding is to understand. But cookies like these, semi-sweet, you like, oh, Ghirardelli or Nestle? Solid, yes, yes. Makes sense. Nice contrast. It's nice to have also cookie and M&Ms and create a different flavor profile and texture. Is it a crunchy cookie that you made or a soft cookie? I often think it would be semi-sweet and probably like a softer side cookie, because the M&Ms are a bit of a like a crunch, and possibly the chips as well. So I got that little soft, crunchy texture mix, as well as the balanced flavor profile. Little pockets of sweetness with pockets of slightly bitter, right? Or like I might even say like dark chocolate chips with M&Ms and on a semi-soft cookie. What is this? 理解する。
理解する。
Oh, 理解する. Okay, 理解する。
理解す
理解する
Fair enough. And then head. We have head part. Yeah, of course, head part is the head. Head part. Ooh, it's a body part, so this could be different. It could be like so weird, like atamabu. like that would be so weird. Or oh, maybe double kun. What is atamato? Ne?
頭部
Tobu. Okay, that's fine. It's normal. But we haven't had oh yet. Or the onyomi. Okay, so they introduced the onyomi, which is fine. We can use Chinese legacy because tobu, tobu. Tobu. Let's see. Need a checkup on your head? They head to Tokyo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that worked.
頭部
頭部
Oh, hey, it's Miyuki.
頭部
Tobu.
頭部
Tobu. Miyuki has a slightly lower voice than Kyoko.
頭部
頭部
So they must have recorded this recently. I don't know if most of the later stuff is Miyuki or not, but Kyoko has a much higher baseline tone. You like your cookies a little on the softer side, and yes, like you said, to contrast the crunchy M&Ms. That's right, Bree. I know now you're a baker. You know, you got experience. You know what I'm talking about, right? The texture. Oh, texture is nice to have on top. Why settle? Why settle for less when you can affect the experience? Yeah, crunch, the crunchiness has gotten a new reprieve lately in the culinary world because there's also an element of sound and visuals. It's not like this is some life-defining new wave discovery, but generally speaking, dissection of the culinary arts in terms of like having accessibility to feedback on a large scale, like content creation, really have disseminated a lot of the information that you can elevate the food despite not even changing the ingredients, right? The technique. And then the technique can lead to understanding of other senses that involved in cooking or like enjoying your meal. The visual, the sound. And where's the sound? A lot of times it's the crunch. The crunch creates like this really interesting interaction with your ears. Sometimes even hearing crunching noise is great. And then, there's some viral ones that it's not a well-kept secret. It's like an obvious in-your-face secret to the point where it's no longer secret and people don't even process it's happening, like the cheese pull, right? Visually seeing cheese pulls, adding color balance to your cookies. M&Ms work really, really well. M&Ms, especially if you choose to like get different color M&Ms. Now, except blue, like there's something about unnatural, like sometimes people might get, but it's usually pretty safe to add color. Blue for whatever reason doesn't come up too often when it comes to like eating things, right? Like the last time you think about blue, the closest thing is probably a blueberry. So if you have like happen to be a person who snacks on blue things by chance, those are a lot rarer than the other colors. But having them M&Ms is a great idea to place on cookies because they have different color profiles. So you can even get M&Ms in different color profiles, right? Don't have to change ingredients too much. And some of the conveniences, they can elevate your enjoyment. Like food doesn't have to end with does it provide the calories or the nutrition? But it should though. It should, of course. Let's see. Where we have Kaito.
解凍
Kaito. And what?
解く
Toku. Oops.
理解する
Likai suru.
頭部
Tobu. Tobu. So boo functions like z. So 头子, right? 头子 or something like that. And then this is just tobu. Alright. Okay. Also made some Cajun chicken Alfredo for dinner with roasted sugar snap peas. Nice. Nice. That sounds delicious. You sure you don't just want to like share with the world your shortcuts? Cajun chicken Alfredo. Do you how do you prep Alfredo? Do you add like broccoli or something on the side to complement the Alfredo? And then the roasted sugar snap sounds like a wonderful compliment to the Cajun chicken Alfredo. What type of pasta do you use for an Alfredo? Or do you just eliminate, like, there are ways you can there are people who eat like just the Alfredo on top of chicken and then have a different alternative vegetable to like have a cut out the pasta because of like dietary constraints and glycemic stuff. But I assume you're preparing pasta noodles with that, like linguine or something, with your chicken Cajun chicken Alfredo, right? Tell me a little bit about your pasta hierarchy. If you say spaghetti noodles, we can't be friends anymore. I'm kidding, but you would have a tough time selling spaghetti noodles with Alfredo. Either broccoli or sugar snap peas. Okay, either or. Okay. The night you had some sugar snap peas, you had to use up. Ah, okay. Sometimes you use spinach. Yes, spinach is a great compliment. Balance out that palate. You're actually the type to like smaller noodles, so you prefer penne or I actually don't know how to pronounce that cut. Farfalle for Alfredo. Interesting. So you wouldn't be abhorrent when you see someone use spaghetti with Alfredo. We can't be friends anymore, Brie. That's gross. I'm kidding. Penne sounds great. Penne really, that's like not even, that's not nudes, right? So penne works. Maybe like, so whatever to capture that sauce, Interesting. I'm obviously joking around. I was just curious what your shape preferences are. The cut affects like the texture, the experience. Spaghetti with Alfredo is a nightmare. The sauce would just be in the bottom. That's the comment. That's the comment that I would that's what I meant by you. It would be a very tough sell. It would be a very, very tough sell if you said spaghetti is your go-to for a sauce like that, because it would very much not capture the sauce. So a penne is a great one. Maybe even like bow ties, elbow mac and elbow macaroni. Those stuff captures sauce, and then a thicker noodle would be ideal. Like maybe it can be thin, but like wide. Like thin but wide. Spaghetti is like, I hope you made your sauce super thick. Like, it's gotta like be massive thick. Even then, it'd be a tough sell for spaghetti. Fun times. I haven't had your classic veggie, your super green veggie, Alfredo, and chicken. I haven't had that combination in a very long time. Oh, they're bow tie noodles. Oh, okay. Rotini isn't bad either. Yes, yeah, rotini for sure. Rotini is the spiral things, right? Or is it? Am I thinking of something else? Yeah, rotini is the spiral cut. Oh, like corkscrew things. Bow tie noodles. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think I go to them most of the time. And since I don't make my own pasta, sorry folks, but I don't have like it's fine. I would buy rotini in 3 colors. I would do a tricolor. Regardless, like not necessarily. A lot of people would say, "Oh, you buy them because there's like different fibers or nutrients." It's real relevant. It's still pasta, but the colors. I like tricolor. Despite if it's pre-made or not, I like tricolor pasta. So it is kind of nice to have a box of tricolor pasta somewhere where you just have that slight green and red, and then your classic yellowish white pasta. Usually you want white because that means that it wasn't flash fried and dehydrated, but that's still goes yummy in my tummy for the most part. Yeah, I like seeing spinach, tomato colors next to my like starchy colors, which is pretty much white or yellow, anywhere from white to yellow. Love that pop of green. That's the broccoli, snap peas. Gotta have some of that. It's great. And then if you're like so inclined, there is a recipe for like slightly using sun-dried tomatoes for like the slight acidity added to an Alfredo, right? I mean, we're gonna be like, we're not hurting any more feelings from the Italians about Alfredo, since Alfredo is not that either, but adding a little crushed tomatoes give that slight acidity balance to the cream, so you have like an interesting extra layer. Like sometimes, a lot of times, cream and sauce can be balanced really well with a acid component, and tomatoes work wonders, especially in like pasta dishes, or have like little tiny roasted cherry tomatoes on the side, like on the outside, so when you're crunching on your snap peas, you're also getting a little delightful cherry tomatoes, and then going at your pasta and your Cajun chicken. And cherry tomatoes obviously come very convenient. You just place them on the pan for a little bit, get them a little, slightly Cajunized. And then you can peel it off or just put it on your plate. They'll get like a little slightly wilted, if you will, but it brings out the aroma, and then shove a little bit of tomato, your choice of leafy greens, and then the Alfredo. Different textures too. Roasted cherry tomatoes is a little bit smushier, and then your greens would be very snappy, and then you have the slightly bouncy texture of the pasta with your meaty source of protein. And then if you really want slightly a oily thing, a slight drizzle of your most aromatic tasting olive oil on, like, slightly on top. And if you have spices, right? Spices add a little kick if you have some spice tolerance, and maybe like pepper flakes, hot pepper flakes. Your choice of hot pepper flakes. And if you're really crazy like me, who's like multicultural and like fusion and all that, some grounded Szechuan peppercorns for an entirely different dimension. And then we will fully embrace how the culinary arts have become a smash of fusion from like an American perspective. Anyways, my mouth is watering just from talking about preparing that dish for someone. Yeah, man. And then I would probably prepare like a chai tea or something. Something with a spot of cream and chilled beverage to complement that. Chai tea would work pretty well. A chai tea latte or something like that. Or like the dinner. That's only if I'm hosting though. Obviously I don't prepare this stuff for myself. I do nutrients maintenance. Just slap some green, put some garlic, like slap some green into some garlic and light, I don't know, light oyster sauce and soy sauce concoction, and then go make some white rice, and then 2 sunny side eggs or over easy eggs, and then that's it. That would be my meal. And 1 fillet of fish, of some fish, and that would be the meal. But if I have to host, there's gonna be some eccentric, but they're not difficult, right? Like there's a difference between spending a lot of time and difficulty making food than understanding at least some fundamentals about food in order to elevate, so that one day it can be like, hey, I made this dish, and they're like, oh, it's very interesting tasting, like it has lots of components that work together. It's like, yeah, so you must have worked really hard on it. No, I did not. I learned what my parents do way back when I was a kid. They learned to take ingredients, and they're not the greatest ingredients because good ingredients cost a lot of money and they're not very readily available. They learn to adapt to a palate and then utilize technique and efficiency. You know, a combination of efficiency and techniques to elevate your food game. I think despite having access to cheaper ingredients, maybe even lower quality ingredients, you should really enjoy your meal regardless. And there are many ways to elevate without having to feel like you're missing out or anything like that. I think there's a big misnomer when you get so used to having access. I love the idea that everyone has access to high quality ingredients. However, you can also do with the ingredients you have. You can do more with the ingredients you have. You got a lot of recipes from your dad too. He learned a lot from his Czechoslovakian mother. Some of his recipes are definitely different. Yeah. Man, I can tell you. It's like pulling teeth trying to get little goobers these days, you know, all those gooberinos, trying to expand their palate. I think it's something that life. Oh, here we go. There's the Twitch view bot spammer. Thank you, my friend. This account was created yesterday. Oh, you could do better. You could do better. Automated account spammer. You could do better than that. Give me an account that is at least 10 years old, so that I know that you paid for it or you had to go and find it. Cheap viewers, keep on working at it. Low effort. Yeah. Nowadays gooberinos, ooh, their eating exposure is fairly limited. I think that's a place where you can get such unique experiences that are inexplicable. Taste is so fascinatingly nebulous still. And all I have is I know a goober that prefer to eat plain white bread than anything else. It's kind of hard to have the person be excited about anything other than plain white bread or fine bread. I understand though. I understand that you got to start somewhere, man. Don't get me wrong, you used to be a very, very picky eater, but I think the older you've gotten, the more willing you've been trying new things. There are some things you like now that you wouldn't have even walked in the same room as when I was younger. And palettes change too, right? So we had to keep in that offers an opportunity. You know what's funny about that? What if palettes didn't change? Like, think about the coincidences. It might be a coincidence, right? This is likely a coincidence, but man, what would people feel? How would food be like if humans' palate didn't change at their age? That makes for a great premise for either a compelling anime show or a very in-depth science fiction show that gets canceled after 2 seasons because no one cares. But I would care. I would totally care. So whoever is a science fiction writer out there who's like Steven Spielberg baller, and they say like they can write whatever and convince whatever publisher to make the movie, do it. I want to see a compelling science fiction show. Like, it may be a one shot, one season. Hypothetically, what happens if humans stop experiencing even more mundane changes? Like, we've already done science fiction when it comes to like, oh, what happens if humans don't die, you know, like they're immortal, like what does the structure, like if you watch Alter Carbon, that would be a great example of what happens when people don't die, right? They grow out of their mortal shell. But what about the mundane stuff, like changing palettes? That's a very interesting question, because humans will inevitably have a change of palette. So in both psychologically, experience can change that, but also biologically, your palette does change. So it's like one part of aging has become ingrained both intuitively and or intellectually if you're aware of it. But one of the experiences when you get older is that your palette does change, and it might lose sensitivity, etc. But what happens is then it naturally also opens up for those who like to spend time exploring for most of their life. It opens up the opportunity that they would have experienced new culinary experiences. Now, there are individuals who instead, like if you want to compare and contrast, this cohort is very reproducible in terms of like how many people gone through this. There are individuals who continue to stick to their ways as they grow older and never discover that, and that's what happens is they no longer enjoy the same foods that they used to because a loss of sensitivity tends to happen. So those who are picky eaters for a lifetime, right, at the end, one of their activities that they don't enjoy is eating, which is interesting if you think about it. And we're talking about the human condition here. When you stick to eating the same thing for the rest of your life and you compel yourself to do that, it's kind of like saying when you're studying a language, you're always going to study the same thing for the rest of your life, the same way the rest of your life. There's a habitual nature of, despite biological reasons, why eating the same thing will eventually get boring. Like, you can even experience this in a shortened lifetime. If you eat the same thing for a month straight or 6 months straight, like if you limit your palate and deliberately, it will create complacency and it will dull your senses to that satisfaction. So when you get older, oftentimes one of the recommendations, at least one of the quote-unquote fun things to experiment to make someone livelier and maybe have things to look forward to, is they become more experimental when they're eating. And one of the consequences, again, coincidences, is that palate sensitivity either changed or they got dulled out. And then now it allows for meeting the criteria, especially for those who are originally picky eaters, because their sensitivity is incredibly high, right? I always joke that I burned all the sensitivity out of my like mouth at a young age. So now I'm just like when I become like 70 years old, I'm gonna be like pouring lava into my mouth and I'm gonna be like, yep, we're okay. I almost felt it. Because at the rate I'm going, my sensitivity is like, I will likely have a heart attack in order to feel something from eating. And I'm being overly dramatic, of course. There are other ways. But yeah, that's kind of cool that you're more willing to explore. I think eating is kind of like learning, in my opinion. If you have lots of things you can enjoy, when you go to eat, it feels fantastic when you're like, I don't know what I'm going to eat today because everything sounds fantastic. And you might be saying, well, isn't that also the recipe for getting fat and obese and stuff? No, actually, that's not it. That's that, in my opinion, is a big misconception. Limited ability to eat, limited palate options is more likely to be coincidental, again, correlation, right? Corollary to a behavior that has less flexibility to adjust to the need for changing diet, because your diet will change as well as you grow older, like because maybe your activity changes, your responsibilities changes. So having more options and being able to invest, it leads to a holistic improvement in people's dietary choices and their ability to adapt. So when you think about picky eating, oftentimes this might sound a little counterintuitive, but it's just as likely, if not more likely, that a picky eater who happens to be picky for very specific reasons will have a lower outcome in their personal dietary fitness than one that has an eclectic arrangement and a more eclectic palate, because that also means you're more likely to pick up nutritional changes and dietary changes. For example, broccoli, peas, carrots, Brussels sprouts. Oftentimes Brussels sprouts, like leafy greens, are incredibly bitter, but continuing to revisit that as you're growing older becomes a newer aspect. You might be able to enjoy broccolis in the future, and like asparagus and whatnot. Those things are subtle now and they become an additional option. But when you're a picky eater, when you're early, it's often high in caloric density because you're young. You need that. You're really active. You're growing. So oftentimes things in high caloric density, especially convenience foods, they're high in caloric density, tends to hold your attention. But when you're getting older, your changing palates can offer an opportunity to like eat a tomato, which is like fantastic step. If you don't enjoy tomatoes now and you're like, oh, tomatoes aren't hateful right now, that's awesome. Really, really awesome. It goes a long way. Spinach is a great one. Kale, ooh, I can't tell you. I'm still pretty sensitive to kale. Kale still feels like eating dirt. But I am someone who says I enjoy bitter melon, and I guess bitter melon, it would be an acquired taste too. You used to have a very horrible diet. It was literally only pasta with meat sauce and chips. Okay, you wouldn't have dreamed of eating broccoli, peas, spinach, or any other vegetables or even fruits? Interesting. At that point in your life, you're living with someone who also is picky and they make you almost fear of new food. I see. Yeah, I have this goober that we tried to do an experiment, but he doesn't like going outside. So that's also a problem, but like going out. But whenever I'm with someone, I get all up in their business about their food preferences because I want to share a meal with them. So oftentimes I would ask them, how exploratory do you want to be today? Would you like a food if I told you I like it? That's kind of how I do things. When I go out, like I'm about to go out in August, I go out once a year because of anime. When I'm with someone, when I'm with the guests, I often like, it would be someone that I know possibly for a while, and my answer often is asked, how experimental do we want to get today? Because let's make it an event to remember, right? An event to remember. And it might be the Chinese culture in me, or possibly the Western, but you got to share a great meal, and an adventure one too. Possibly with some hits and misses, but the idea is we took a chance, right? I'm not talking about like a health chance, you know. Don't go and risk food poisoning or something like that. But generally speaking, it's an event to have, and having food, eclectic food preferences is a wonderful way to spend the rest of your life seeking that. What do you make money for? One of them is food. Like, you're human. That's one of the wonderful senses you can explore, and then infuse it with sentimentalism by having a guest with you, right? And then infuse it with some fear. I get it, fear, but excitement is a complement to fear. So at some point when you sharing food with great company and know that you have the capacity to have a food preference change, that becomes more of an excitement with some anxiety, but not so much more fear, right? It's the fear of food, and being open-minded about food is kind of a lifetime struggle that I hope people do not have, especially when you only have so long to be consuming things. Don't make your eating is it's obligational, like it's necessary. So cheapening your experience, I'm not talking about like buying Wagyu and high quality ingredients. I'm talking about cheapening the experience of it. Like, you can do better. Do better with your meals. Your meals will always be there as a human being. And I know water is a thing, but occasionally you can sidestep water for bits. Sleeping is another thing. So yeah, I'm all about sounding like a broken record when it comes to food. The only fruit you remember liking back then was strawberries. Oh, that's interesting. That's not as not on as sweet on the list, but it is certainly possibly sweeter than the other berries. Intriguing. Huh. Even then, the person you lived with didn't like them, so they were never a consistent part of your diet. I see. Berries are OP. If you're like talking about when you're thinking about nutrition, berries are pretty OP. And they're the most readily available in, like, depending on where you are, but geographically, like in the Western Hemisphere, like where the United States is, berries are really accessible. Blueberries, raspberries, blackberries, maybe not goji berries. Goji. I think they're usually imported, but lots of berries. Like, if you want to add some convenience, frozen berries go a great way. Dude, you absolutely love most berries now. Strawberries are still one of your favorites, though. I see. Yeah, like how to make. Oh, here's something that I often wondered if people do. If you splash some water, or like make a quick one fix smashed berry thing and put it on a slice of bread or something, you can, like, I've always thought if someone did this at all, where they would slightly warm all the berries, then just smash them, add a bit of simple sugar, and then spread it on like toast, which that might as well be jam. But it also keeps a lot of maybe some of the properties of the berry. So you're taking like frozen berries, you let them sit, and then those crystals will make, as the berries like kind of like warm up, those crystals might break up like the integrity, so you just smash it and smear it on your bread. I always thought that might be a great way to take advantage of berries. But frozen berries are fantastic. Convenience meets nutrition. So versatile. Bananas are overrated. Heck, bananas. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry if people like bananas. I think bananas is the picky eater's crutch when it comes to food preferences, or like especially fruit preferences. A banana is the thing you want to default to if you're having palate and picky eating issues, because bananas are very, very agreeable next to strawberries. I would think strawberries is the more agreeable version. It's not like you're throwing a kiwi at someone. It's like, hey, oh, you don't like fruits? Here's a kiwi. Start with a kiwi. And I don't think that, like, if that person is having problems with fruit and you offer them a kiwi, there's a very low chance that they're gonna ever like fruit for a while. You like bananas, but you mostly use them in overnight oats as a sweetener. Yep. Bananas is a great sweetener, indeed. My father used to do the thing where he takes a watermelon, if it's summer, so it is summer, so watermelon is a thing. You take a watermelon, you spend the time to prep the watermelon, so you cut all the watermelon up, right? And then you put it in a bowl, right? And then you add either some salt, or you add something to draw out the watermelon. Typically you can add a light dash of salt, or you can use sugar. That's still adding sugar on top of sugar though. And then you let it just sit for maybe like a day or two in your fridge, and then you'll collect the water, and then you have like this bowl of slightly wet, soupy but interesting tasting melon, and it's like a different way to experience it. Or you can just dash some on. It's really interesting. I don't know if it's an Asian thing or not, but whenever summer comes up, watermelon. It's watermelon. If you ever watch an anime and summer's around, maybe like even Golden Week, maybe a little as early as spring, probably a watermelon. Again, watermelon. 西瓜. Right. Okay. Alright, let me complete this. So we have long ago, gambler, previous, mask, happiness, conflict, treasure, chess, and noon. And then we're just going straight into the reads now. Okay. Atsuna. Iji. Kun. Kyu. Koku. 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 Shu. Rui. Rui. O. I. Za. Heck. I forgot this today too, or like I paused on this. Ay. Alright, I'm skipping that. Okay. Zen. Ka. My. Ku. Keen. Kitsu. and Ko. Oh no, not Ko anymore. Tata. We have to change this up. Tata. And Amit. So what did I forget? I mean, I forgot, by the way. I forget all the time. Forget. How do I forget? Bowling. Bowl. Oh, bowl. Alright, that's a wrap for today. Got a little bit of a side story earlier. Talked about leap of logic, right? That's where it all started. Talking about flexing. How one flex thinks things. Alright, folks. That's a wrap for today for WaniKani. We're gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. Feel free to follow along. Pick up WaniKani for yourself if you so choose. Feel free to share some stories, exchange some ideas. You're always welcome. For those who are only interested in WaniKani, minasan mata ne. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, walk around, get the blood flowing to my legs, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第177天。It is day 177. Business as usual. Oh, actually, yesterday, two things. Was it two things? I think it was like three things. But something I want to remind myself would be things with who, right? Again, rear its head. Si, right? Si who. Oops. Si who, which is seems, and this is attached to choke order. Right. 在乎, which is care, to care. There's one other. I don't quite remember it. A little bit lesser on the side. We'll see if it comes up. Those two. Oh, I do also remember 公斤 for kilograms. All right, let's hop in. 答案 answer. Oh, speaking of answer, what was this? Toll. 答案 answer case. An answer, yeah. To find the answer to a case is something that can answer the question or problem posed by a given case. Yeah, solution. 这是正确的答案。
这是正确的答案。
正确的答案。
答案器官
器官so bureaucrat plus 器 utensil. Oh no, utensil is pretty weak. T for utensil. Okay. So utensil bureaucrat gives organ. Oh boy, let me see how you explain it. An organ is a fleshly utensil within you that has a little bureaucrat on top that directs all operation. Oh boy, this one's tough. 器官. I think bureaucrat needs another pivot. Bureaucrat can be viewed as an organizer or an organ, something that is organizing. So a utensil that is organizing in your body is an organ. An organ, I mean, it's inorganized. No, just kidding. There's no organ is probably from like organic or something. But yeah, it's like a profession, right? Like a utensil is something that is necessary oftentimes, or like really important. Like an eating utensil is somewhat necessary, right? It's a utensil used for eating. So a utensil but how would you know it deals with the organ? I don't know. Apparatus is definitely closer to this than that. So this can be tough. Yeah, so they're talking about an organ here, the heart. What is that? 心脏是人体 人体重要的器官机 So the heart is the person's body, is one of the person's body's most important organ. The heart is one of the most important. Okay, yeah, that's the same thing.
心脏是人体重要的器官之一。
心 whoops, I said the wrong tone. I said 4. 心 1. 心脏心脏是人体重要的器官之一。
器官政府
That was a long time coming. 政府 Yeah, 政府政府他在政府中工作 Yeah, in the government.
政府包裹
package plus 果 wrap, a packaged wrap, okay, refers to a package that's wrapped up in a box. Yeah. 包裹 I'm kind of curious if this also no, maybe this doesn't also refer to as like the package wrapping. 包裹 whenever when I hear 包裹 I also think of package wrapping. Like I wonder what the wrapping is called then. Let's see. What do we have? What is that? Something 包裹到中国要多少钱 So that's probably how. Yeah. How much okay, so how much money is the package to China is going to take? Maybe send. Oh, that's probably send. Send package to China. Send package to China requires how much money? Is how I would read that.
寄包裹到中国要多少钱？
just 寄包裹 Oh, that might be a counter actually. 寄包裹 That's yeah, no, that, or it might be 寄 and 到 where send what? You put the item in the middle between send and what. It's actually kind of, I'm not entirely sure 寄 is functioning as a counter of this, or is 寄到, which is to send out or send to. So you're sending package to 中国, China requires how much money, right? Or how much does it cost to send a package to China? Yeah, that's fine. Oops. Wait.
包裹
How does bao work? Why is it on the outside? What does it have to do with Bart Simpson and the barn outside with that? I actually don't remember the mnemonic for this anymore. Bart is in front of the barn preparing a special package. He gets a bunch of manure and stuffs it all inside the package, then throws it through a window. Yikes. Oh, it's because the package is a package. Yeah, Bart Simpson do be doing Bart Simpson things. Okay.
排列
Special delivery. Sorry, I'm thinking of a movie reference. Special delivery. 排列 line up, row. So row and line up. Okay. To arrange, that's fine. The arrange item is to make the line up into rows so they all neat and arranged. Yeah. 排列。按哦，wait，按年代，按年代。She she what? She Shakin ceremony. How does the Shakin ceremony thing? Wait. Shin? Is that no, she no, wait, she. I don't know. That looks like that's probably Shin Shi. Shin. Oh no, Shin Shi 排列. Oh no, Shun. Oh yeah, Shun. So I'm getting mixed up. Oh, I know what I'm mixing up. I'm mixing up Xing with Shun. Shun Shi. So order, chronological order. Okay, that kind of makes sense. And An was An Nian Dai. An Nian Dai, really? So there's a range. So An Nian Dai is chronological. But An is a case. And Nian Dai substitute. Or order. Ooh. Maybe that's like ordinal number? I don't really know how Nian Dai works. That has year and substitute in it. And then it looks like alphabetical order is An and then the stuff. So Nian Dai might be like number, right? Just chronological, yeah. So like ordinal stuff. And then 字母 is alphabetical order. No, no, this is order. This is the phrase for like serialized or order. That's interesting. Huh. That's structure.
排列
Okay.
答案
答案
政府
政府 How does 政 work? Right.
排列
排列
器官
器官 Okay. Oops.
包裹
包裹 Next one, efficiency. 效率率 ice rate 效 effective rate. Oh, okay, efficiency, that makes sense. Effect rate is a measure of rate that a desired effect is produced. 提高效率 raise efficiency. Yeah, 提高
效率首府
首府首府 head government capital head government office. Yes, a capital or state. It's fair. I wonder what 首府 I wonder what the federal government is. If that exists. This word usually refers to capitals at levels of government below the national level. Yeah. So I wonder what the national level is. It's probably just national plus, like, or domestic or national plus government. Or like head, some form of a head at that, a higher head of branch. Like maybe national domestic. It's where you, such as state capitals or capitals of autonomous regions. But below the national level. Like 国内, domestic. 首府 加压 what the 加压 California, is that ya? That's probably ya, right? No, 加油 加州 maybe? I don't remember what this is. And it's slightly different too. There's no radical on the left. So it's 加 something the 首府首府是什么？加州 oh it is 州 okay. 加州的首府是什么？加州 for California?
加州的首府是什么？
Interesting. I wonder how they got 加州 for California. Oh, what's Texas and Austin? 敖启英 maybe 敖启英 敖启厅 敖斯 oh that's oh yeah the right yeah 敖斯厅 and 德州德州 or Texas 德州的 oh interesting 德州 I don't know enough about these characters to know. Interesting. 德州 for Texas. 德州的首府是奥斯汀奥斯汀奥斯汀 for Austin. That's funny. I think it's definitely worth looking through a glossary, like a list of loan words in Chinese. It's fun seeing what they are. It's kind of, it might overstay its welcome, obviously, because like it's kind of like katakana in Japanese when you start thinking like, what is that? Ba, like you just start saying like it sounds like something. I think I know what this is, but it sounds like so many other things. Like when you think like cocoa, it's like what the heck is cocoa? Oh wow, like cocoa, it sounds like cocoa, right? But you start wondering, but it's not quite right. So is it cocoa? It's technically not cocoa, but it is cocoa. Just fun stuff. Cocoa, cocoa with an A. Let's see. But they are referring to like that type of cocoa. Sometimes you get like banana. Let's see. Capital.
破案
break. Break the case to solve the case. Yeah. When you solve the case, you break the case open. You break the case open figuratively. Yeah, crack the case. จ 警方 for police. Interesting. 警方破案了。警方破案了。
警方破案了。
破案。
破案。
法官。
法官。Ooh. Method plus bureaucrat. A judge. A judge is a bureaucrat that makes sure that a trial is carried out according to the method of the law. A court judge. Justice. 法官. I'm more used to this being 法官, justice, but judge. It kind of makes sense. Okay. 法官. 法官在法庭上工作 works in the courtroom. 法庭 interesting 法庭 we're getting all the government words.
法官
oh wait kidding
失业率
lose 失业 unemployment 率 rate unemployment rate 失业率站在上升 Oh, I kind of forgot the G. 上升 rise rising up or rising. Yes. Okay.
失业率
Okay. Upsy daisy.
效率失业率
呢 Okay. I've got the rate.
法官破案
I think I found a game that I'm gonna play for this month. I don't know how long it's gonna take though. I think I've almost decided.
首府
Okay.
列车
Line up cars, yeah, train. I like this one. I think this one's cute. Consists of a bunch of train cars lined up onto a track. Lined up cars. 列车 instead of a 火车 is pretty cute too. Fire car for train. 列车 is there a special note in 列车 the use between 列车 and 火车? No. 这列车及时准时到达了 arrived and then on time 及时 I mean 准时 prepare time on time 准时 interesting
列车案件
yeah case it's a piece of case so 件 is a placeholder it's an object placeholder So it just takes on whatever is next to it. A refers to one particular piece of all the cases out there. Yeah, case. 这是一个重要的什么法律案件 make sense
这是一个重要的法律案件。
法律案
案件外交官
外交官外交 is diplomacy, right? So yeah, 官 to it, which is a bureaucrat or a person or something that operates, and it's a person who operates with diplomacy, a diplomat, which also works with Gaiko kan, right? Gaiko kan. 外交官 it's a bureaucrat whose duty is to mingle with the outside world. Yeah, mingle with the outside world diplomacy. 他父亲是一名外交官 Interesting. I'm still looking forward to that new season of Diplomat.
外交官
外交官
货
looks familiar. Commodities. Oh yeah, it's like assets. I link it with assets. But goods, commodities are not necessarily the same as assets, but I'm just gonna put assets anyways. It kind of helps me get the idea. The Hulk is in the bathroom. Oh, it's my fourth haul. Wow, I got back-to-back hauls. The last batch was another haul, and I don't remember what it is. And it's lined up on top of haul, the trouble one, which is ore. The Hulk is in the bathroom of the office building wearing a collared shirt and tie. I mean, he's walking in an office building. While washing his hands, he is discussing commodities with Slender Man. Fair enough. It's either Bigfoot, Shrek, or the Hulk. His co-worker. They believe the business can make quite a bit of money if they trade their... What is this? What is that supposed to be? A spoon, that's right. Spoon commodities for shellfish. Oh no, shellfish. Before the end of the quarter. But how does this have anything to do with Hulk? I guess Hulk is kind of a smarty. Technically, it's Bruce Banner. That is a smarty. The Hulk is not the smarty. But you know, when they coalesce into Bruce Hulk, Banner Hulk, then you have that. I can kind of see it. We'll stick with this. We'll see. It's like 货资 or something. Is there 货资? No, there's no 货资. 货物 there is though. That's pretty okay. 存货 inventory. Exist commodities. Okay, sure. Inflation. Tong. Wait. Tong. Oh no, that could be tong. No, that's tong. Tong huo pang jian. Tong yo pang jiang. Oh, I don't have what pang jiang is. Pan jian. Pan jian. Jian. Pan jian. Yeah, jian tai. Jian. Doesn't even have enough room to display all those words.
货
Huo. Okay, Huo. Okay.
梦
I just had to picture a Banner Hawk, you know, Bruce Banner Hawk. Meng. Oh, we finally got Meng. Oh, you look very different. or dream. I could have sworn there were trees on top. Like it looked something like... And maybe there might have been a crown? I don't think so. I thought it looked something like this. Because it had a mnemonic. Like 做梦. 做梦 in to daydream, right? Or to dream. Where like it's a guy resting under trees. You're daydreaming while resting under trees. Because it looks like a guy sleeping on a hammock or something, or reclining. And this is not what I expected. Because this thing still exists. Double trees. Huh. It might be a different thing though. Might be an entirely different thing. Coincidentally, also have Meng as the read. Mario is in the bathroom of the English Manor. Go on. Working his dream plumbing job. Okay, plumbing job, Mario. Okay, dream plumbing job. The bathroom is decorated with flowers everywhere. And even more flowers are suspended in the net, right? Hanging from the ceiling. In the middle of the luxurious bathroom, which is the English Manor, luxurious bathroom, it's a floating crown that lights up every skeleton. Oh, evening. Sticky skeleton. Evening. Up every evening, lighting the bathroom with a beautiful golden light. Mario feels like he's in a plumbing dream. Oh, that's kind of cool. I could kind of draw it too. Oh, that sounds very dreamy. I could kind of see what I would draw for this, and it would make for a great lighting thing, lighting scene. Especially when you put it in a dim room with a lot of reflections. Meng Jing. Dream barrier. Boundary. I guess dream world makes sense because it's the boundary between dream and reality. Meng xiang. Dream, think, contemplate, dream, think. Pokemon. Wait, Pokemon? Pokemon ne? Bao. Wait, Bao Meng. Oh, Baokomeng. Oh, that's kind of cute. Baokomeng. Why not Po Kemeng? Yeah. Why not Pokemon as opposed to Baokomeng? Interesting. Or even Po, really? Oh no, there's Po. So you either choose between Bao, Pao, or Bo and Po. I feel like Pokemon, Pokemon. Pokemon sounds a little bit better. It's gonna be really hard to remember Pokemon, but that's fine. That's funny. We're gonna get it eventually.
梦
Okay. Just think. Bruce Banner. Uh-huh. Yes. Mm-hmm.
或
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
按键
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
梦
Mm-hmm.
外交官
Mm-hmm.
列车
Okay. Set up. Interesting. We do have a set. What was it? Ding. James Bond. James Bond is in the bathroom of the house. Go on. Setting up a trap. Okay, in the bathroom in the house, setting up a trap. Sure. Above the door is a mechanism that will activate when the door is open, dropping straight down a huge net that will fall on anyone foolish enough to enter. Oh yeah, that's great. That's great. That's pretty good. I like it. Wei zhi. Position? Interesting. I would have thought maybe like reserve something. Like reserve a spot or something. Oh no, wait, it's position. Wait, what am I thinking of? Oh, the other way. So to set up position. Okay. The setup. 设置. Oh, okay. Create setup. The setup. Oh, that's kind of interesting. It's probably to create and to set up. Either or, because they complement each other. These are complementary characters. I'm starting to get the feel for complementary characters. Like Boo for Japanese, they're complementary characters. Or maybe not complementary, supplementary characters. They like boost together. And it happens less in Japanese. 歌字. I have no idea what 歌 kind of looks like. It could be 歌字. But probably to put on a shelf. And you just set up the stuff, right? Okay. Matt. Okay.
是
Yep.
指
Oh, we got plant. We finally got plant. Does that look exactly like? Yes, it does. Actually, I have no idea what plant is anymore. We'll come to it. We'll cross the path when we cross the path. True. James Bond is inside the living room of the house, trying to find a way to escape before the bad guys come in through the front door. That sounds about right. He takes out a small tree and plants it in the carpet. Okay. Next, he waters it with a special liquid he had in his coat pocket. The tree suddenly grows straight up at high speed. Alright, that's... Alright, sure. Grows straight up at high speed, many meters a second, bursting through the ceiling and the roof. James Bond begins climbing the tree to escape. Well, that's an elaborate way. I mean, an alternative way is he is trying to find a way to escape before the bad guys come in. So he takes out a small tree, right? And, you know, plants it near the front door. The tree is stacked straight against the door in order to keep the door shut, while he makes an escape through the window, or makes an escape through the window by climbing down the tree in the back. That's very reasonable too. Instead of doing something elaborate like a special liquid. But true, the special liquid could make it more spy techie, but then it could end up being Jimmy Neutron. Okay. Spies are crafty, but they're also very pragmatic. Jimmy Neutron, on the other hand, not pragmatic. He's just a silly goober with a big brain. 植物 makes sense. Oh, 生物 no. Yes. No. Why do I keep going to hakubutsu? No. Soubutsu? No. What is it? Alright, I gotta know. I'm drawing a blank. Oh yeah, shokubutsu. Yeah, shokubutsu. Shokubutsu. 移植 to transplant. Shift plant. Transplant. Oh, that's cute. To cultivate. Pager. Ooh, pager looks familiar for cultivate. Like Japanese familiar. Zaizhi. Oh, Zaizhi looks familiar too. Huh.
直摇
Y'all, oh boy, to shake. This one's a new one. So Yoshi is inside the barn where he finds a shaking clay pot. Go on. Next to one, he found a shaking clay pot next to one of the cows. Barn. He throws an egg to break it open, the clay pot. Inside is a moon and a finger, each shaking uncontrollably. They shake so intensely that even the barn starts to shake a bit. Ew. That's not gonna work. That is very, very bad. I could line this up with Yen, where Yoshi is inside the barn where he finds a clay pot right next to the cows. He thought it would be fun to throw eggs at the moon-shaped clay pots. He thought it would be fun to balance clay pots on his eggs, on his fingertips. Let's just say on his finger, and see like do a fun act of balancing his eggs and clay pots on his fingertips. Unfortunately, he started shaking uncontrollably and the pot fell down and broke. Right. Something like that. I don't think that this one is too wild. It's too far out. Cradle. Yao Lan. A shake basket. Nice. A cradle. To waver. Dong Yao. Ooh. Move shake to waver. Rock music. Yao Gun Ye. Shake something music. Interesting. Oh, the act of like rocking around. I see. Yao Han. Got nothing there. Sway. Yao Huan. Alright.
摇
Let's picture it. Okay. I got it.
侧
Ugh. To measure. Oh, hey. What was Japanese's thing? Oh, wait. There was no spray in it. Was there spray? No. Yes. No. Right, it's just the knife to the side. Oh, no, wait. There might have been. I'm thinking of what? Soba? Am I thinking of soba? it's leader. It's leader, so no. This part is different, yeah. I couldn't think of what was to the left. So, oh, here comes the shellfish. Alright. Casper is in the bathroom of the electricity plant. Okay, where there's a huge sinkhole in the middle. Full of electrically charged water spraying around. Casper gets a bunch of sabers and ties them together and drops them into the hole, trying to measure how deep the hole is so he can get an estimate of how many shellfish he'll need to plug it and stop the dangerous electric spraying. He measures it as being very deep indeed. At least 100,000 shellfish will be needed for good measure. A fathom. I got nothing. I can't reword it, like it. Okay, we'll just embrace the absurdity. Predict. Let's see. So. Yi ce. Beforehand measure. Mixed prediction. Fair enough. To test. 测试. To measure and test. To conjecture. Yeah. Oh, I'm not familiar with the left one though. 猜测. 检测. To monitor. To measure. What is 检测? To speculate. Okay. Don't have points around. 测. Okay.
Go. To purchase. Instead of to buy. Okay. 买. So go. Interesting. To purchase. Oh man, shellfish again. Oh no. Now it's shellfish with the mesh and rack. The wire mesh and rack. What was go? Oh, there's also go in terms of tree, right? Pretty sure this is go as well, or structure, or maybe not. Yes, no, construct, or construct. So, alright, with the shellfish now. Gandalf is in the bathroom of the bakery, where he wants to purchase some baking goods. You inspired me a bit to use the book of common kanji that you have been sitting on the shelf. Oh, I didn't realize you... Did we already talk about your interest in language? Did we already talk about that? Were you interested in Japanese? I forgotten. Book of Common Kanji. That's a great place. A great place to tickle the neurons. Get you hooked. Next to the toilet is a shellfish. Alright, sure. With a rack of goods. Wait, the shellfish has a rack of goods for purchase? Oh, come on. Gandalf purchases some wire mesh that was for sale from the shellfish. It cost 4 croissants. You're just learning Japanese as a hobby, not seriously. Croissants. Okay. Okay, croissants is fine, but he's already purchasing some baked goods. But a shellfish? Wired mesh. Maybe we'll throw this a different way. So Gandalf is in the bathroom of the bakery, where he wants to fetch some special baked goods, right? Some special ingredients for baked goods. Next to the toilet, he has an aquarium or like something like waterlogged, right? He has some magical shellfish, and the a magical rack of goods made from shellfish, right? Oh no, but the wire mesh is lost. You sure it doesn't hurt to learn a few? Currently, you looked away as soon as I see kanji in a sentence. Currently, you look away as so, oh, I see. Fair enough. Oh man, this is tough. Wired rack. Maybe Gandalf is in the bathroom of the bakery where he is fetching some special ingredients from a rack in the bathroom. This rack is made of a wired construction, a wired rack containing shellfish. Ingredients is from shellfish in order to make some baked goods for purchase. Oh man. As purchasing from a shellfish is weird. I feel like I would line that up for more with like Yoshi and Zelda and Link, not Gandalf. So we're just gonna go with that. He's fetching the shellfish, the magical shellfish ingredient from a wired rack in the bathroom. How did you gain the motivation to learn complex characters or letters? I didn't really gain the motivation. I just think it's interesting. Things that are complicated and whatnot tend to speak for itself. I think that's my like basic line of things. The inherent nature of things being complicated is what motivates me, as opposed to the opposite. It doesn't take two. I think what takes most of my motivation is the things that people find actually it's one and the same. How do I gain motivation? Learn complex things. Like for example, I think we need a little bit of clarity. I think you're also referring to a part of it. So I think the aspect that you might be asking, perhaps this might be more on point. Oftentimes when someone talks about gain motivation, it's more the motivation that deals with consistency and stamina, right? Stamina, or you could also say like effort, right? Effort. And oftentimes that deals with motivation that consumes things, and usually all these three things that consume stamina, effort, and consistency deals with learning something. And learning something tends to be associated with something that's unknown, right? Something that when it's unknown so much that it can be discomforting or avoidant, right? Which is what you mentioned earlier about looking away when you see kanji in a sentence. And this is I would say, where do I gain this motivation? And I have one step before. When something is discomforting and unknown, it generates motivation for me to do these things. So I start here is where the source is, but it's one and the same. It's part of the process. So the thing that you say that you're trying to gain, that's creating that avoidant behavior. So the avoidant behavior is what makes it seem like you need to gain the motivation. I start here is what happens. This is my source of motivation. The very thing that makes you want to look away. If that helps. So yeah, in a way, it feeds on itself. However, many people would find this discomforting, so they need a different source coming in, right? So oftentimes you find your motivation somewhere else. And one other sources of motivation, right? Other sources of motivation could be something like you want to visit Japan, right? Visit Japan. And then that creates a source of motivation, which hopefully allows you to do this, which then attacks discomfort, right? It removes discomfort unknown, and therefore it doesn't depreciate motivation. But for me, it's a gain in motivation. It promotes motivation as opposed to inhibit motivation. Do you actively look for unknown things to start things off? No. I look for things I can comprehend, things that comprehensible input, the theory of comprehensible input. I look for things I can potentially understand. If I were to choose it myself, if you're asking me personally, what would I do? I would look at something I can potentially understand. However, that's not why I'm here. What is another way to look at unknown things? Other people. So while I'm engaging in things that I can potentially understand, most of the time when I'm engaging in those things, they are things that other people present, and those are the unknowns that I pursue. So if you come across something unknown, you go and get to know it. Yes, because I would likely know it enough, right? If I pursue it. If I pursue it, I would know it enough. But the whole point of knowing it enough is I would then find out what other people know. And then the rest is history. So that's how I get started. I play a Japanese video game, right? And then the Japanese video game is made by maybe Japanese people. And those people decided to represent, I don't know, Japanese culture to a Western audience like myself. I'm a Westerner. Western audience a certain way. And because there are unknowns of understanding what this means, I learned Japanese. So, and then when I'm learning Japanese, it's not because I want to become fluent in Japanese. That's not the main motivation. The main motivation is to understand Japanese video games. It's where it all starts. Understanding Japanese video games helped me somewhat understand Japanese people who make video games, who also understand Japanese culture and why they represent their Japanese culture to a Western audience this way. And studying this can lead to this, and this. So it feeds on itself. So my motivations typically come from the unknown most of the time. But this would be a more pragmatic way of looking at it. Because I think it's not very informative if I just say, oh, it's just things I don't know. That's everything. There's so many things I don't know. So why Japanese? Other people are the source of the unknown. So why am I interested in saying this to you? Like, why am I practicing explaining my logic to your question? Because I'm interested in what your thoughts are, and then why you're asking me those questions, right? May I ask? Now, this is where I would ask you, what motivates you to pick up Japanese as a hobby? And what was like some of the sources of motivation that you have? Many of the sources of motivation over my life are because of other people. So even learning how to gain motivation was off other people. Sometimes I enter a form of self-discovery, but rarely is things like the human condition, like things when you're talking about the human condition, someone radically re-identifies. Where humans, we've evolved for many millions of years, right? Well, not that long, but not many millions of years, but hundreds thousands of years, like maybe hundreds thousand. I don't actually know the precise number anymore, like what the thing is, but you take the lessons from others, right? That's where you develop them, and it's a great starting point. And occasionally there's self-discovery in isolation, but I'm a person who looks at the world around me as opposed to look inside most of the time. You can still do self-discovery, like you can discover this yourself and coincidentally will end up triggering human condition, or you can understand the human conditions and then use others who lived before you, and others around you that can promote enrichment for these things. It was simple. You only wanted to be able to read Japanese characters, so you learned the letters. What motivated you? You guess you just wanted to connect what's spoken to what's written. Ah, I see. Fair enough. And if I may be so bold, when it comes to motivation, the more you can say about your motivations, the less simple your reasoning for doing something, the more likely your motivation is very, very high. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean you can't succeed without a lot of motivation. It's sufficient motivation, right? So if your motivation becomes less sufficient, oftentimes being able to say more things motivate you, and say more about the things that makes you want to do things is probably a great like self-check on whether you are motivated enough, right? It's not about a competition about getting the most motivation. There's a diminished return when you have too much motivation. Like what I mean by that is you only need enough motivation to get the task done. That's for sufficiency. But I would say my motivations are way overfilling, and it's overfilling to the point that anything can distract me quite a lot. Like a lot of things can distract me from getting the task done. So that is where I spend most of my time improving the thing that you could kind of see it as a consequence of the internet culture for most people. The part that people think about gaining motivation to do: discipline, consistency, regularity, constant improvements, foundational work while focusing on self-evaluation. These things are where I spend most of my motivation. Like the motivation that I have are all spent to be regular. It's something that is not necessarily the natural thing for humans to do. Doing something on a regular basis consistently runs into the classical human condition, which is things get boring. Like it gets boring, right? You want to stop making things get boring. If the moment things start getting boring, your motivation you start spending your motivation. If you keep things exciting and dynamic enough, you can get more mileage out of your motivation. You think you can let this seep into things beyond language? Yeah, I hope so. Like that's kind of what I hope learning things is. When you tackle things like this and it's kind of like hard, or maybe like you feel like it's daunting and you just do it, other things might start to look not so hard and kind of routine. Like some people will say like, oh, you're never gonna finish this. And I'm like, I mean, I finished a 7-year troubling PhD. I think this is okay. So in the future, you can also apply that logic beyond that, and being active in tackling things out of hobby. I actually encourage this a lot of times. If you have time, like you're just sitting around, right? You're living life. Life is pretty good right now. It's stable. If you pick up a hobby, one way to practice working and adapting to difficult things, or like how to circumvent and provide motivation and tackle daunting things, is when you're not at risk. You don't need to be successful, right? Those are the times when you can fail. You can make mistakes and it'll be all right. I think if you are living in a part of your life, a part of your lifetime where all the things that you need and have to do are met, it's a wonderful time to test out a hobby in which challenges you, and you can make mistakes and do all those things, and you can practice those, because then when life throws something at you that you must fix, you must know how to solve, you have a lot of experience already. It's not going to guarantee that you can fix those mistakes, but it will make them less approachable. So sorry, not less approachable. It will make them more approachable. So when someone is struggling with depression, right? For example, if someone is struggling with habit formation, they're struggling with communication, social anxiety, public speaking, I'm spending a lot of my hobby time, my free time, practicing all these skills. And the reason why I believe practicing these skills are wonderful is because they can be useful skills that I can help other people do when they have to do it in the future. There's no maybe they'll do it. They have to eventually do it at some time. In fact, there's a deep cut here. I've already shared my desire to be a father. Like, I really do want to be a father. Despite not having a partner, I would most likely solo game this. So all of these things, one of the underlying bases is I want to learn everything that's facing younger people, like growing up and into older adults, because I want to have those skills in order to be ready to solve problems, not to be ready to guarantee a protective lifestyle for someone that I want to mentor or a child that I want to raise, but be ready to at least know where to start, look for, and not be scared. And that's kind of one of the things I'm not sure if other people do differently, but when parents, when they are thinking about having children, they spend like years, building themselves up, being ready, and at some point that scare factor goes away because of experience. Like, get a dog, right? I understand that it's a much more bigger leap, but if you don't want to get a pet, then scale back. Try to take care of a plant and then scale back some more. It's what happens is, if you're taking the risk factor out of it and you're still trying really, really hard, right? If you're still really motivated, super disciplined, and loving it and working super hard on something that is not even needed, like even obligated to do so, when the time comes that you have to do something, you'll double down. Because in my opinion, when you have to do something, that's even more fuel than you have already practiced. So oftentimes when someone says, so what happens if you have to speak Japanese? I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Well, what happens if you go to Japan and you have to speak Japanese? I'll make it work. It will be fine. Like, daijoubu desu. Like, we're fine. The hardest part is getting yourself to be rigorously effortful, doing something that is entirely optional, in my opinion. Because you can quit. You can avoid it. You can pretend like you can convince yourself you're learning something even without obligation. And that's kind of one of those like tricks in the books, right? How do you learn Japanese and Chinese really fast? You move to the country and force yourself because you have no other way. There's no possible way you can say, oh, I'll just stay at home and not study and stuff. So that's definitely kind of a way to do it. I think it's a wonderful superpower for adults, that kids that think that way or adults that think that way don't have, which is the ability to problem solve, tackle hard problems, despite it being trivial at the time. And that's kind of what motivates me. I like collecting skills, as much holistic skills as possible, so I can have something to talk about for everyone. And underlying building all these skills, the thing that I'm saying here is transferable between all the skills. You're finding your source of motivation, how to equip yourself with due diligence, keeping yourself consistent, what happens when you fall off, or over exceeding your expectations, how to normalize and self-evaluate. They underline all the skills, and even skills that you will have to build in case it's a problem that you didn't foresee or a problem that suddenly comes up. Grief would be one of them. Cyberbully would be one of them, right? Making a human error in speech in a public setting would be one of them. That's kind of, yes, when you were learning German, there was risk factor present. But for Japanese, it's less pressure. And now you get to choose how you pressure yourself, which is very fun exercise. I think that's most intriguing to me. I share language learning here publicly. I want to develop skills publicly. I develop skills in the background too. Like there's plenty of skills that I can't capture, like my running. I don't have like a crew or indoor track or something with cameras. I can't show you how I approach running, but I have like 6 or 7 skills I'm working on off stream. But for language learning, I can show that. It's very convenient. And one of the reasons why I want to show these is because I want to ask other people. One of these things is I want to ask people how they go about learning things, because when they tackle things, I need to collect what it's like, because I don't know what it's like for other people. I don't know what it's like to grow up in the 20s with the internet at your disposal. Like I didn't grow up understanding that I don't have to figure out things, right? That changes the way people behave. And how do you leverage that? Like, how do you get someone who thinks that the internet has all the answers at your fingertips to want to solve a problem if maybe the solution already exists, right? And that's where one of them is motivation, and the other is fear of not knowing. Genuine curiosity. Those are the things you can't develop if you constantly believe that everything is already known, or like you don't need to know anything. That those type of behaviors don't exist very much anymore. They're not a major source of motivation for younger people. You make it sound like you can choose a poison. No. You can choose a well, let's take that metaphor. So that metaphor for poison, right? Yes, you do choose your poison, but poisons make great study material for remedies and antidotes. If you understand the nature of the poison, you can apply the poison advantageously. So it is only poison when you think of the bad components of poison, right? Like for example, I'll give you an example from genetics. Personally, from genetics. When you think of viruses, depending on how well you know viruses, you will probably think that's pretty parasitic. Viruses are parasites, which is true. They are also deleterious, necrotic. They can be construed as poison, like food poisoning, for example, could be viral, right? However, viruses also produce all our understanding of cloning, and this is not the same cloning that you're talking about. We're talking about cloning that leads to insulin production, because you use GMOs to provide the insulin production, and then diabetes is being addressed with the insulin. It's a little bit more complicated. I skipped like there are like 10 steps here that I would go over, but the idea is you understand what you put into, but you also know a lot of things you don't know in that process. But poisons can be assets despite being poisons at first. You guess you do have a distant destination you can get motivated by. It would be pretty cool if you can voice act in Japanese. Oh, well, that's lovely. That way you can do both Japanese dub and English dub, and then German dub, of course. Ah, yeah. I'm one of the guys who, if you, you either watch me play the English dub or you wait till watch me play the Japanese dub, or vice versa. So I'm currently a Like a Dragon fan, and I play the game three times in a row, because there's a Japanese dub, an English dub, and a Chinese dub for their game series, and I don't expect that to change anytime soon. And kind of like Clair Obscur recently, 2 months ago, where I played the French dub and then the English dub, at least of the main story, because I do enjoy listening to different. I'm also that weirdo that would read subtitles for the same language and the vice versa language. So if I really like a show, I will watch the show in English with English subtitles, because written language and spoken language varies as well when it comes to interpretive localization and whatnot. And they can be done by separate groups and separate people, like individuals as opposed to groups. And if you have a group, then you might have variation between the writing, including the writing, and then the screenwriting as well. So there are shows where you can have multiple screenwriters for each episode, right? Or like 3 episodes and the next 3 episodes and the next 3 episodes. Those are things that I look for as well. And I wanted to be a director when I was younger. A director requires holistic understanding of what's going on with a vision, as opposed to being a specialist in any of them. So I had to dabble in a lot of disciplines, and voice acting would be pretty awesome. I can definitely empathize with that idea of being able to be someone who's multilingual and get multiple tracks. What a unique reason to learn language. You don't need to look for a different voice actor, and you're right here for a different dub. Yeah, there was a situation. I shared this situation before when it came to the Japanese side of things. In Like a Dragon 7, right? In Like a Dragon 7, which was called Yakuza stateside, was Yakuza Like a Dragon. I know that's very confusing, but that's fine. There was a character. Oh no, I'm drawing a blank. Masa. Dang it. Hang on. Oh no. Masato? Yeah, Masato Arakawa. Arakawa is what I forgot his name. So Arakawa, the head of the Arakawa family. So the Japanese speaker, right? The Japanese CV was excellent, of course, as appropriate for the head of a Yakuza family, right? But the English CV happens to be Take. Taike. Taike? Wait. How did I pronounce his last name? Oh, no, wait. Oh, did I get the wrong character? No. Oh, no. I got the wrong character. Sorry, not Masato. It's what's his name? I got the wrong character. We're not talking about Aoki. Not Aoki. They went by different names. Man, I got all the names bunched up. We're talking about Masumi. Masumi Arikawa. Masumi. The father figure. Masato is the son figure. So Masumi Arakawa was voiced by Ake, and now I don't remember his name. It was George Takei. Oh, I misspelled his name. I added extra. George Takei. Right. And he happens to be a Japanese American. Right? And his performance was like right on top of the Japanese one. Largely because he was speaking English with that also identifiable Japanese like cadence. And it was so awesome to the point where I was like, wait a minute. Are these the same person? And they're not. They turned out to be not. But their performances were very similar. And my first thought was, I'm kind of curious if Like a Dragon Cast ever considered the idea of having a bilingual person do both the tracks. So that's kind of what I'm talking about when you're talking about the multilingual thing, like doing the double dubs, because there is something very interesting that happens with a person who wields a multi-language. Like their performance, you know, lots of times people talk about, oh, but the performances are so different. Mind you, I like that performances are different between two human beings who have command of their own native language, which doesn't share the native language. It creates two separate interpretations of the character, etc. Right? But video games tend to be the opposite. They tend to want consistency between the characters. And when it comes to like screen performances, right? Screen performances, they can be wildly different because it would be an interpretation. It would be a different interpretation when you think about live action, right? Live action stuff. But when it comes to video games, you're dubbing something and rigging and animations, and then the gamers would have a very specific preference where the CVs would be similar in their performance. But it would be really wild if they were presented by the same person speaking two different languages. Because I do earnestly feel that when it comes to performances in language, the person normalizes it or chooses to present a different mannerism. So you can actively participate in code switching if you want, or you don't code switch. So I typically am not an actor. I'm not the greatest. Like I don't plan on voice acting, but it would be cool to voice something. But I don't do code switching when it comes to like acting situations, like as in intentionally acting situations. I do code swapping when they are necessary or sufficient, like necessary or appropriateness. And I can demonstrate this because if even though I can switch between like English and Hujiwa, my Goni Hujiwa going like Goni Ingung when I speak English is still relatively the same cadence. It doesn't really change much. And you might be thinking maybe why Hujiwa mo gong yao dan gong yao yang Ingung juan. Then if I keep speaking in English, it will still sound relatively the same. That's without code swapping, right? I'm not code switching while going back and forth between the language. However, a lot of individuals would deliberately, intentionally code switch in order to get into the groove of the language, right? If the language is can commence a code switching, it gives you like that separation from the language. You can be Japanese when you speak Japanese. You can be Chinese when you speak Chinese. And I do that too, but only when it's like it's often dealing with circumstances like appropriateness and necessary. Like the way I speak to my parents is tied to that I'm speaking with my parents. Yeah, you think you will control your voice differently if you were to voice act in 3 different languages? It would be automatic because of the localization bit. Yeah, well, for if including my mother tongue Indonesian language. Yeah. So there's always this duality. You have when you when you command a language, that's where I feel that if code switching becomes like a thing you can on and off do without being prompt, that's a wonderful skill. Like that's a pretty awesome skill. I don't think I'm in that situation. Like I can't right now literally go and do an impression. I call them impressions because it goes beyond the need and the appropriateness. I can't make an impression of Japanese regardless if I can say Japanese things. And a lot of times people think that is the source of native speech. Right? They believe it is a native speech. And I'm a little mixed on that idea. Native speech is great as an end game or something. But for myself, when I'm learning a language and whatnot, it's often finding my connection with that language that helps me understand something about Japanese. And that gets me closer to it. But I need to form that connection that I want to code switch and whatnot. There are other people who say, well, that's how you become fluent. You must code switch to feel comfortable with the language. I disagree. If you grew up with more than one language, having a mother tongue and a different common language makes it so that it's actually achievable to feel comfortable and executing and speaking with an accent without making it feel like it is uncomfortable. Now, you certainly wouldn't sound like a native, right? You wouldn't native speak, but that doesn't impede how fluidly you communicate in your accent. So that creates a different dimension that I don't think is something that those who are learning a second language will expect or even embrace. They might not at all. And oftentimes people use that as an indicator of assimilating a new language, where they're like, oh yeah, look, that person also, their entire personality changed when they started speaking Japanese. In my opinion, a lot of that is due to not being connected or identifying a language as something as part of you versus a language that you're trying to imitate. You can speak Japanese without having to assume the Japanese personality if it was part of you. In Fujianese, I don't sound like very different from English, but when I speak to my parents, I might sound different in Fujianese because I'm speaking to my parents. And I would not use specific words and whatnot. So code switching is about accommodating localization, right? I think so. For me, I see code switching is much to the detriment of my argument here, or my contrary point of view. It is to confirm the appropriateness, and Japanese happens to be one that's very, very strong. So yes, I would likely be seen as code switching the moment I'm speaking to a Japanese person, probably, largely because it's accommodatingly localized. When I'm speaking to an English speaker or like someone who's a language learner, I would approach it differently. I would integrate English because English would be our common bridging language. So here, when you and I might be talking, would be vastly different when I'm talking to a native speaker, right? And at the same time, my Japanese, my personality might actually also change because I spend most of my time code switching for other reasons other than a language barrier. It's for cultural reasons, which includes the language. Do I sound different when I'm speaking Japanese despite not having like native pronunciation? Probably not. They probably sound like a foreigner, like a gaijin, right? Gaikokujin for a lack of a better word. Forever, or maybe not. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's beautiful either way. You don't think you agree either? You can always bring yourself when you speak a foreign language. You always find that amusing. Yeah. I think to me, I'm a little biased because I didn't grow up in Japan, or I didn't grow up in an environment where everyone sounded the same, or like I didn't grow up in an environment believing that everyone should sound the same or always sound the same. And I didn't grow up in an environment where or even in a country that the first thing they talk about is everyone behaves the same and no one disagrees with things and there are rules that never change. So it's very tough for me to be sympathetic or empathetic towards assimilating and talking to other people who come from countries that aren't the country that they're trying to be. So for example, this happens with other people. And it's not good or bad because that means they're getting closer to the culture. Japanese language learners have this very noticeable enrichment for adopting purity and the essence of unadulterated assimilation or conformity, and it ends up translating to their English, so it impacts their English behavior. And that means to me, oh, they're getting it. They're getting the Japanese thing, but they're also embracing it, so they're not code switching consciously back to talking in English. So what happens a lot of times when those trendiness about Japanese is it comes off in the English, where someone say like, oh, that's rude, you should be more formal here. I'm like, no, that's not how English works. You don't actually know based on that. Like, or, oh, always use the indicative voice. I'm like, well, that's not true, but if you were speaking in Japanese, you would probably spend more time there. Japanese has less of a subjunctive than English. So when they start thinking a lot in Japanese, they're embodying it. It's creating the code switching, which is cool. And at the same time, you can see it happen. And meanwhile, when they speak in English, it comes off differently over time. Like, for example, how pedantic their English becomes. They would go around and say things like, oh, I wouldn't use that word. That word means this. It's like, no, it means all of the above. We're not speaking Japanese anymore. So that's kind of one of those things that code switching is fantastic. Assimilating means a different thing. If you completely assimilate into something, you're doing kind of unintentionally the thing I was talking about, where you bring the language to you, whatever is interesting to you. So it becomes fairly obvious that, oh, now you're speaking Japanese you're speaking English like a Japanese speaker. And that's kind of neat. You kind of see that transition. Whether they choose to code switch is requirements of maintaining both. You need to maintain both to continue to know how to behave and accommodate and code switch between them, right? It's a skill that it's practiced. And it would be really interesting to watch a multilingual person voice 2 tracks of a character in order to see if they decide to code switch between them, or they decide to perform right on top of each other. Because you can choose both of them as long as you command the language well enough. Yeah, it's shocking how effective being rigorous with Japanese language learning comes off on their dictation for English. Like, I would be very curious if this was done, where you ask 2 bilingual teachers, one that is in the English background, whichever country, you can choose a different country, and then the Japanese one, and then ask them to explain concordant concepts and how they interact with their target audience. Maybe they're Japanese students or English students, and see how they accommodate and or code switch between them. I grew up in an environment where learning happens with hybrid languaging. So you use all of your languages to learn something. So it's very different from the environment I feel is most trendy right now, which is to separate them. So you kind of find many ways to fully immerse in your target language's environment. So that could definitely lead to sounding native and behaving native, for sure. I'm not sure if I like that as a starting point. So my Japanese is probably still just sounds like an English person / Chinese person trying to speak, or like a Fujianese speaker trying to speak Japanese. And my Zhongwen probably sounds like a southern eastern of origin Asian heritage person trying to speak with a northern accent, probably sometimes. Something like that. I don't actually know, because I don't know of any northern Chinese people. Like, I don't have like family friends or anything that speaks with a northern accent. And here's one thing, you know, Nihongo Jozu, right? That meme, it happens in Chinese too. Like, oh, 你的中文你的中文说很好 right? Like, oh, your Chinese is quite good. Yeah, that's the Jozu effect. It happens in Chinese too. Like, when not long ago in Thanksgiving, American Thanksgiving, like 4 months ago, I shared with one of our family friends that I haven't read Mandarin ever. I was illiterate in Mandarin. So she's like, oh no, just talk to me like in using 中文, right? So 我说的一点中文 and 他说的我的中文听得很好, right? Like 说的很好, right? Like she just said like, oh, your pronunciation is pretty good. It's like, that is the pleasantry of having a face culture. Regardless of you're in a face culture, or like what country of face culture. If you're in a face culture, they typically compliment you on your pronunciation. But I don't know if that means the same thing when in American or like someone English speaking in a different country say like, oh hey, your English sounds okay, and then your world would like change or something and say, oh no, like I don't know what happens when a Japanese person hears like, oh hey, your English is serviceable. It's like you don't get that, obviously. The opposite is, oh, I like your accent. And then, you know, a Japanese person might be like, wait, I have an accent? Like, I don't want to have an accent, because if I need to speak English, I need to speak without an accent. It has to be spoken the way other English speakers sound. Like, no, it isn't. In English, you embrace accents because it's a different culture surrounding English. So I'm a little biased, obviously, because when I hear someone learn Japanese and I can understand them despite not knowing Japanese all that well, my first thought is, ooh, that's an interesting way to say those words. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Much like when I'm watching anime or watching live action, you know, movies and whatnot, I'm like, oh, this person sounds a little bit different and I like it. But largely, I said this a lot about Japanese performances. The one thing that the kiddos nowadays really love about Japanese is if you like one Japanese thing, like voice acting, you're probably going to like most of the voice acting cast in it because it's incredibly consistent. Despite dialectic differences, nuances, the accent, the tone, the pacing is super consistent because their language requires incredible adherence. Meanwhile, when you watch like in American programming, for example, you're like, you don't know what you're gonna get. English varies incredibly dramatically. You could hate the way someone sounds, but love another person sounding because they just speak English with that less of an idiosyncrasy that perturbs you. Like, I can't do any of these impressions. I'm terrible with impressions. For example, a really terrible one that can throw people off is using the word like very frequently is a dialectic difference in English. Like, if you like this and like that and like this, it's kind of like this but like that. You know what I mean? Like that is a dialectic difference. Unfortunately, it might seem as like a cheap, I don't know how to do this. I'm not saying that's what it is, but I'm trying to give an example. When you dictate and have different speaking patterns, they are subcultures of English. But Japanese does not have a big enough subculture outside of Japan. And then in Japan, there are subcultures. But those, when it comes to the performing arts, are very consistent. So if you like something in Japanese, it is super consistent. Like, what does a Japanese samurai, like, you know, an aged ronin sound like? You'll probably have a very good idea. And it's probably consistent, that idea. Meanwhile, when you think, what does a cowboy sound like? Well, you have an idea. But then you go and look, and it varies dramatically. Like, it varies quite a lot. Despite trying to make it sound like one thing. Like, I don't know, imagine Clint Eastwood, right? But then all I can think about is Tommy Lee Jones. And then I'm thinking like, no, Robert De Niro. It's like, wait a minute. You could just get a Josh Gosling cowboy. Maybe we can throw in like a British person, like Craig. I forgot his last name. And then you start thinking, wait, all of them sound very different. That's kind of what I mean by different perspective shifts on expectations. So right now, I think Japan is appropriately in that pocket where if you're interested in Japanese language learning, native, always native. Native is the purest thing that you can have, right? Native is a mark of high quality, right? And that's understandable. I think it's behaviorally explainable. So therefore, despite I'm not worried about that type of thing, I can appreciate how other people are really, really worried about that type of thing. And I would have to be sensitive to it. You won't get me pressuring you to do that though. However, I wouldn't also discourage you from doing it. If it makes you feel great and continuously learn language, right? Learn target language, it's great. I'm not here to be a contrarian to you. Despite how many people try to end my language learning enthusiasm by suggesting otherwise. The opposite, it's a double standard. The opposite is not true, where people would get other people to stop being interested in learning a target language because they're focusing on different priorities that are not their own. Maybe it also comes down to if you want to change the settings in your brain to think in a foreign language. Yes, that's exactly that's what I was describing about separation. They're trying to create a separation. The code switching is intentional in order to form a separation of the language. And I do the opposite. I bring the language in. I do not separate the language. Now, it can lead to different things. It can lead to a misunderstanding of the foreign language, right? That's the trade-off. And I'm offering the opposite. When you think in a foreign language, you also dispense with how to communicate outside of that foreign language when you're using your native language. And that can bleed back into your current language. When you speak in German, your brain reacts in Japanese. When I speak in Japanese, my brain reacts in German. I don't know why this happens. When I read Japanese, I read it in Chinese. And it becomes like a permanent ingraining situation. And then right now, when I'm looking at Hanzi, I'm thinking in kanji. And that's now it's not the same as Japanese and German, but it's the two things you have knowledge of, and they are related by situation, by setting, right? Both of them are target languages you learn, so they are separated from the common languages that you wield and the mother tongue that you have. So that creates that separation. Yeah, and while it's a clash, you can leverage it as well. Like, you can work for it or against it, in my opinion. And the idea is being able to be skillful enough to navigate that. I try my best. I'm not saying it's going to speed up your language learning. The most honest, goodness, genuine response is learning a language in isolation and dedicating everything and all your focus to the actual environment is the fastest, most efficient way. I'm not focused on those skill developments. That's not what I'm focused on. My focus is on how do I negotiate that, right? What are the problems that people do have when it is managing the clash, managing the interference? How do you leverage that? Well, I deliberately leveraged it by using it. And then the things I get confused, I find creative ways to make them less confusing. And that's interesting. Whether that gets me to fluency in Chinese or Japanese, 谁说我没有学习 right? Oh, I forgot learn. 谁说我的我不知道我做的什么 right? Who says I don't know what I'm doing, right? Kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe. 頑張って right? But it'll be interesting what I think about. I will probably have different thoughts in another year or two. maybe 2 or 3 years down the line. I prioritize one thing well before thinking about the destination. And that's, if you feel like you're exhausted now and you're constantly having to overcompensate or compensate for something that's keeping you from doing the thing, that comes first. It doesn't matter how far down the line what your destination is. You're not going to get there. And here's a even hotter take. Do you even want to get there? If you're focusing in the present and the near future, sometimes you don't even end up in the destination you were heading for. I could start with Japanese, Chinese, and even Spanish, and I might end up just being interested in French because Brie likes French. But we don't know. I'm not going to dispense with all the... Now, the things I'm focusing on are skills that, despite not acquiring Japanese and Chinese, I'm going to take them with me to the next language, and then the next, and then the next. Or I start learning how to program in Java. It's still transferable to there. So those are my baseline skills. The skills that I prioritize are the skills that I take with me for a lifetime. The content itself, I'll try my best to remember them, but they'll probably fall by the wayside if I don't commit to using them. So I can't make a guarantee, nor can I say anything I say will help you retain Japanese or Chinese. I actually think they probably will create clashes and make it more confusing. What is not going to be confusing is your capacity to juggle more information. That's what I'm practicing or investigating. Right. Interesting question. I like it. And the share as well. Yeah, code switching is such a wonderful thing that people can do. I think and code switching is not even the word I would use in the case of actors and voice actors. That's a skill. They're acting, right? Acting involves code switching, and true code switching looks like method acting. When you're method acting, you're really code switching. It's like code switching complete. So whenever I think of method actors, like Christian Bale's, for example, when he method acts, it's kind of scary. I think Leonardo DiCaprio also method acts. So they take it to an intentional level, not an obligatory level. I code swap due to a response to the environment and the situation. I can't completely code swap without create a code swap. I can't pretend to code swap. Create an artificial environment. I can't lead in a conversation in sounding Japanese. I can't lead in a conversation sounding in Fujonese. I don't have enough knowledge or command of that ability. How could I turn this conversation we're having now to not sound like an American who is speaking from a scientific perspective and a formal education background? How do I pretend to be someone else, right? How do I act differently than myself? I'm not doing that every day. It's very difficult for me to do that unless there is proper environment and stimuli to trigger my response. So when someone starts talking about science, it can trigger my code switching to speaking at a technical level for science. But if I try to think about how to do that, I can make an attempt, but it's not going to be that great. Hence, I'm not a great actor, right? I never acted in my life, so I can't suddenly be Yeah, I can't do it. Like, I'm trying to think of what switches in my head in order to sound a bit more technical. It's difficult. The very nature that this stream is happening is dictating my code right now. It's fine if code switching is not the right word for it. What counts is that you pick up the message. As for you, you would code swap really only for the purpose of being understood or fitting in with the locals better. Exactly. That's what I've grown up to do. So, my sister said this before. Like, my sister and I, we don't have very similar groups. Only one time in our life where our groups collided, and we both code switch when we're with our groups of friends or different groups of friends. It's very obvious to probably our friends if they met our other friends earlier on. So, and I don't think my friends do that as much because they had a consistent environment. For myself, my consistent environment for like my high school friends are very different from my college friends, which are very different from my family or my family friends. They happen for fitting in and being understood. And it's kind of like asking a native speaker to explain why they say certain things, and the response is you just do. So I haven't studied the act of code switching, which is practicing and acting. I think actors are fantastic. They are able to do that, and you're wondering, how does saying acting relate to language? Have you seen an actor try to mirror what someone else sounds like without ever learning what they're saying? That is code switching without comprehension of a language, right? And even then, have you seen, listen, there are a lot of English accent actors that are British. They don't necessarily have to understand why that the language does this and who does this. They code swap by absorbing what they're observing, and that's pretty insane in my opinion. Like, you have actors that are so good at it where overnight they're like, okay, sorry, but you have to say these words in French and throw in a few French phrases here, and they would rehearse, but they would rehearse in a limited amount of time to nail it, and that's pretty cool. I think that's awesome. I can't do that. Actors have this really impressive way of like observing and then doing an impression of it, right? If not even mirror it. Like, I would not be surprised if I met a really outstanding actor and I gave them, like, I don't know, they would just watch the stream for like 4 hours and they would immediately be able to imitate my arm gestures, my intonation, and possibly even my American English accent immediately. And that's like a different form of comprehension. They don't have to know like describe the idiosyncrasies and stuff, they just do it. And that's kind of one of those things about native speaking. If you're natively routinely doing something for a really long time, it can be very difficult to explain, but seeing it in action is absolutely amazing. Especially whenever I hear a British actor speak in their accent and then they like go through there was a fun one, like some content creators do this for fun, where they would walk along the side and hold a camera and they would weave in and out of like 5 to 6 different English accents. And my only thought was, wow, that's really on point. Granted, I only am myself only have one accent. The idea is like, oh yeah, I've been around these people. They really nailed it. Especially the ones that I've been around, like a French English accent, a colonial French English accent, French Canadian accent, an Indian English accent, a Korean, Japanese, and it's hard for me to even know how I know a Korean English accent from a Japanese English accent unless I hear it, because I'm not studying it. I'm not consciously understanding why they sound like that. I would be very impressed if someone knew or be able to describe what is it about me that makes me sound like they understood that I also speak a mother tongue. It would be really interesting. Especially when my mother tongue represents nearly zero representation online. It's like 0.1% representation, 0.01%. There's absolutely, I would be floored the moment I meet another Fujianese speaker. It's the point, people still say when I say Fujianese, they think I'm saying Fujianese, which Fujianese is very different. It's another thing. And then also, if they think it's like a Hokkien is the more common one. It's a little bit more outside of China. So Hokkien tends to be the default. And I'm like, I don't understand Hokkien. It's unintelligible to me. Doesn't understand it at all. By coincidence, though, I did meet in high school another girl who was my age, whose parents were Fujianese, and when I talked to her, she said my accent was weird, and I'm like, your accent's weird. No, I'm kidding, but her accent was tough too. So even then, since I'm diaspora, it's very hard to know if my accent's even accurate to those in China, right? When I listen to those people, I know what they're saying, though. I don't know if they know what I'm saying. Câu ngoại cho món ngon là, I mean, ngoài mommy gọi papa gọi ngoài父母也講ngoài accent thì英語đúng không? I'm saying that my parents sometimes do also tell me that my accent has sounded more American now. Like I have an American accent to it. My late grandfathers said the same thing. Where like, oh, 你乡音拼音要人密我的密我你我经你胡椒呢all the 胡椒啊那basically like you gotta find real native Fujianese speakers in order to cultivate that Fujianese accent, right, and whatnot. I've only grown up in the United States, and my English dominance has created an influence on Fujianese. So I don't know how true that is with Japanese or Chinese. I'm sure I sound weird. Even the kids that I meet nowadays who are learning Chinese, like because they grew up in a country that has Chinese as a multilingual, like they learn Chinese alongside their other languages. They say that I pronounce things weirdly by habit. One of the things in Mandarin for sure is that several tones do not exist in Mandarin, and I sometimes default to them. One of the tones is this, where it goes, it's a Japanese tone actually, where you do this. You go up and then back down, but all across one syllable. That, like, it could be ke, like ke. And so, ke, you only got one choice. Ke, to go up, or you can do ke, going down. But there's ke. This is ke. So, ke, just one. You go up, then you drop down. But Mandarin doesn't technically have this. Technically, but when you combine two words, like I don't know. We had one today. What was it? It was on something on. It was answer. But you can have two words. One going up, like 2, and then you can end it with a 4. And that's the closest thing you have to this. Which I kind of do. Anyways, thanks. That's it. That's it for our digression today. There's also like something about starting strong, starting loud, and then getting quieter, and then, or like a stronger stop and a softer stop versus a harder stop. And I don't know what those are any. There's not great examples. And I'm not sure if I do them naturally without being able to explain them, because I don't know the example. All right, so last one, and then now we start our review, right?
Go.
Go. Wired mesh, special ingredients. Rack, special wire rack. All right, let's see if I remember this.
智 测
测 it's kind of like estimate, measure.
go
Go. I swapped this up to handball, fingertips, or clay pot, shake. It's a moon-shaped clay pot. Clay pots can be kind of moon-shaped. So shake. Oops. Oh, shake. Yao.
摇
And then, oop, straight out the window. Climb down the trees, right?
直
And plant. Okay. Alright. Alright, time to lock in so we can get some Phantom X in today. Thank you again, Jazz. I always appreciate the candid share. Love. Nothing like having... Okay, there are a lot of things like it, but it's wonderful to chat about things. It breaks up. It gives more sentiment. This is my motivation. You are my motivation. I steal people's enthusiasm. Major source of motivation. Whoops. Oh, is that supposed to be a syringe? That's not how you spell syringe. Stringy. Okay.
坚固
他建造了一座坚固的房子。
Okay.
吸管
塑胶吸管对环境不好。
呼救
别害怕呼救。
What? Oh.
胖。表。
Or, yeah. Right. Wait. Oh, wrong tone.
航空。
他是一位航空专家。
度。全。高大。
高大的建筑。
高大。High class? Big? Important? It might be important. Just, it's very big. 高大. It's very big. Oh, it could be tall and big and tall, maybe. That's also fine too. That sentence, that phrase is not the most explanatory. Excuse me? Wait. Oh. I typed the wrong thing out of habit. Called out, maybe tall and big. That's fine. It's literally tall and big. Okay. Uh.
附件。
请查看邮件附件。
移动。
我们要移动你。
I hit the wrong button. Okay. Wait.
配送。
我们公司负责配送。
挥舞。
他左右挥舞着国旗。
寻找。
我在寻找我的遗失钥匙。
移民。
我是中国移民。
带。
Oh, man, I've made so many typos. Ah, okay. I need to settle down on that one. We pause at it.
打败。
我们不能让恐惧打败我们。
打败 woman. Hit with failure?
才。
Huh.
休息。
我一整天都没有休息。
Huh.
笨手笨脚。
他这人笨手笨脚。硬。
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, I just lost it. Okay. Oh, I got it back. Or no, I don't. No, I still don't know what it is. Dang it.
吸收
这种材料可以吸收水分。
I don't know what that is right now.
长生不老
世上不可能有长生不老的人。
喜欢
你喜欢他吗？
Be slapped with failure? Okay. Slap with failure. Defeat. You know? Sorry. I try not to promote aggression.
刀
Or a sword. Hmm.
唱 够
I was just talking about that today. Oops. Wait. Yeah, T.
受
How is it? Bestow? What was the other word that they used? Bestow? Convey? No. Confer. Okay. Try to think. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I lost it. It's gone. Yeah, wooden leg and sling. Is this new? I think this is. Oh, I remember.
醋 良好
我们需要建立良好的沟通。
比赛
我觉得我们会赢得比赛。
夜 茶馆
开茶馆。
Ah, I missed the T. I hit R.
黑名单
上了黑名单。
Oh. What? Oh, those are tusks.
煮 天桥
我看到人在天桥上。
转
That is turn into. Or turn to. To turn. It doesn't matter what the preposition. But it's generally to turn into.
T
E. How did T work? Replace. Ugh.
解
What the? Oh, is it G? It's G, isn't it? Yeah, it's G. Wait. Yeah.
"各种各样
Is that a blade? Surprised.
闭嘴
请闭嘴，我在工作。
Ah! Ah! What is that? Ah! Oi! Oh.
临时
我们临时改变计划了。
Overlook time? Oh no. This is a turn of phrase. Okay. Yeah, that's a turn of phrase. Turn of phrases are gonna be tough. I'm gonna end up forgetting some of the turn of phrases.
把握
把握自己的命运。
阿姨
我阿姨每天都很忙碌。
Yeah, yeah.
抓紧
抓紧了。
What? Sucks.
地址
请载我到这个地址。
跳伞
他今天要去跳伞。
What am I looking at? Oh no.
火冒三丈
老板
哦
对迟到的员工火冒三丈。
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
逛街
我明天要去逛街。
Discombobulated. How do they? It's like discombobulated foreman. Dismembered foreman. I'm using discombobulated because of Brie. Okay. Tusks. What was this? Table. There was table on the ground. Miniatures. Yes.
喂粗话
他总是说粗话。
Oh no, I did it again.
明显姨妈
我的姨妈住在乡下。
Okay.
浅显
这个问题很浅显。
替代品
蜂蜜是蔗糖的替代品。
逛公园
我每天早上都去逛公园。
雨伞，
他没有带雨伞。
网址，
汉字英雄的网址是什么？
魔，增产，
增产2成。
Oh, I went for it. That did not work out. That gut feeling failed hard.
建造，
这座大桥是由工程师们建造的。
What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. It's not the right character, okay.
资，
YOLO. That didn't work. YOLO. That didn't work.
盘，
Or tray, yes. YOLO.
领，
YOLO.
诗，
Execute. And then what happened here? I need to stop on this one. This one's a little weird.
或，
Okay.
浅色，
他喜欢穿浅色的衣服。
轮，
Wait. What is that? It's a lun, but what is that? I don't know. Huh.
套，根，护身符，
我的护身符保护着我。
护身符？
桥，八，
that failed. That failed awfully. I don't know. No. What? Wait. Oh. Wrong tone.
设立，
公司在台北设立了一个新办公室。
Wait. That's not it. 设立 that's not it.
邮件，
检查邮件。
Wait. "检查邮件" Mail? Oh yeah, mail. Yes.
除，
The heck?
坚决，
他很坚决。
他很坚决。Oh, resolute. Okay. 设立 Oh, I had this and now it's gone again. Maybe establish.
转告
我会转告他你的问候。
What? Oh, turn.
冷淡
他的态度有些冷淡。
What? 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 A cold? Mild. Wha- What?
昨日
他昨日没有上班。
What?
初级
这本书适合初级学生。
I genuinely don't remember this anymore. It's like a... Oh.
巨人
他是文学界的巨人。
淡季
现在是旅游淡季。
Off season. Sure. What? Oh, that's Chin. Wait, how does that work?
被
Freaking shellfish. Turn to declare. Huh.
强
Huh. Oh, no, that's wrong. Ah! It's, whoops, I did it again.
限免费
这本
期限
请在期限前提交您的申请。
卫生纸
我们家里的卫生纸用完了。
What? Whoops. Oh no, that's Slender Man. It's Tofu. Or is it? No, it's not. What was it? Wait. What? I'm drawing a blank. No. Yes. Wait, I thought it was 对付. But what did I type? It's to deal with. Or, oh no. Maybe not. Oppose? Hard to oppose? And I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on this too.
群
I have no idea. Oh, no. Oh, that's not that.
四
Huh.
孔 歌剧
编写歌剧，
Oops. Wait. Oh, pa. Hi. Yeah, why am I not like... Why am I... I don't know. I just I don't know.
表达
表达人民的意愿，
表达 Obtained expression. This is definitely to express. Oh, okay. I thought that was good enough. That's a lot. Wait, what am I? What's going on? I was fine, and now I'm not.
山区
这位老人一生都住在这个山区，
I was cruising.
依旧
他的信念依旧坚定，
Belong to all.
土派自愿
他自愿加入救援队，
self-willing volunteer, I guess.
反派，
这个反派的计划最后失败了。
料，风，
Oops. That's not. That's boo. What? Wait. Oh, I missed the V. Okay, okay, it's fine. That's fine. Oh, how did I screw this up? Oh, wrong tone.
功课，
你姐姐在做功课。
功课 What the 功课 Turn into to pass on to proclaim to notify. It's just to pass on is so many things. And then 功课 like finish, graduate. Oh, it's probably like homework. Ah, 功课. We're just gonna ignore that one. I don't want to talk about that one. I don't want to think about that one today.
不，
That's fine.
取消，
我们需要取消这个订单。
So let me think. Okay, so you want to turn into what is the right one? It's pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's to declare, right? Yeah, to turn into declare. I think this requires. Oh. I need to swap up. I don't like declare. Declare is making it so that this stuff is being obfuscated. It's getting blurrier to think of it as declare. Not helpful. What? Oh, I typed the first thing incorrectly. And I don't know what happened here. I don't know how I'm... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so to achieve a lesson, right? This is to achieve a lesson. And then, so if you're... I've already forgotten. Yes, yeah, I've already forgotten. It's lessons that you want to finish. You're trying to finish lessons. Lessons to achieve. Fine. I think we'll try to make that settle.
小伙子，
小伙子对音乐很有天分。
It is a young person.
旅客，
旅客们，欢迎你们乘坐本次列车。
Excuse me. Oh, I typed the wrong thing in the.
蓝领，
他从事蓝领工作已经10年了。
回声，
经济正在回升。
回声? Answer? Reply? What is going on?
报纸，
我很少看报纸。
What? Does Sheng mean? Oh. Just kidding. And I don't know what happened here. I don't have a tether at all for this. So it's the right character. The right character is like I just don't know anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I do know. I just needed to silence it. Dang it. I forgot about the silence. That's gonna be due to practice. It doesn't really matter. Oops.
对付，
这个人难对付。
Yeah, that's fine. I think some of the weaker ones, they're optional. They'll just pass. It'll be okay. If they come back around, we'll try it. I think the weakest is probably schoolwork and homework. It's more like work to do. Things you need to do. Things to qualify for something. Like to do homework, you must complete it. Right? And schoolwork. But it's kind of a pivot to get to school. School and homework. Alright. Quick. I've run out of time today. Ooh. I got lots to do in Phantom X. I want to get to them. Lots of fun to do. Alright, I think all of these are... yeah, they're kind of okay. Let's see. They're kind of okay. Whoa. Ming. That's supposed to be Ming. I think so. Oh no, Meng, not Ming. Mario. Meng. Zhi. Ce. Go. Yao. Zhi. Yeah, they're kind of okay. Kind of okay. Alright. Oh, this was what I was looking for. Da'an is, yeah. Okay. Jianghu. Pai. 排列。器官。That one's tough. I'm gonna forget it. 包裹。效率。法官。破案。Right, 破案。是对率。失对率。失对率。首府。Right.案件。Okay. Yeah, that's fine. 外交官。Wait. Alright. We have Hulk making his way to the bathroom of the office building. Banner Hulk, who's chatting with his coworker Slender Man about commodity trades dealing with shellfish and spoons. Right. Fair enough. Then we have Mario doing a plumbing job in the basement of a super fancy English manor, where he believes he's doing a dream plumbing job because the luxurious bathroom has flowers everywhere, and even flowers in nets, and there are crowns and glittering lights everywhere that is shimmering in the evening. Very dreamy. Then we have James Bond, who snuck into the bathroom, or who went to the bathroom in order to set up set up a net to trap anyone who walks straight into the bathroom. Okay. Then we have Casper, who's working at the power plant, who went into the bathroom of the power plant where there's a huge ditch. A huge ditch spraying electrified water everywhere. And he put together a makeshift measuring device with knives in order to measure how many shellfish that he'll use to have to plug up the hole. Right. That one's gonna be tough. I don't know. I'm out of ideas for that one for now. Now we have Gandalf, who is walking to the bathroom of his bakery. I'll say his bakery, where he has a special wire mesh rack. Wire mesh rack with a special ingredient made of shellfish that he's gonna use to make a special type of croissant for purchase. Right? That's fine. Magical shellfish that tastes like butter. Then we have Yoshi, who is chilling in the barn with the other cows, trying to balance a moon-shaped clay pot. Oops. Wait, I'm missing a stroke. Moon-shaped clay pot. I actually don't know what the stroke word is, but that's interesting. Clay pot on his fingertips. But and he's constantly shaking. Eventually he shook too much, breaking all the pots. Right. That was a good performance nonetheless. Yen would be a performance. Yen. Linking that up. So now James Bond is in his living room of his house, about to be cornered by the bad guys. So he took out a small tree and planted straight against the door in order for him to make his escape down a tree, out the window and down the tree. All right. And what was the thing that we are dropping? Homework. Homework was Gong Ke. Gong Ke. Or schoolwork. What was another one? It was because it was silenced. This fool. But it was in 对付对付对付 Oh, 对 is weird in traditional. It has like laurel wreath caliper. Okay, so we have laurel wreath, caliper, 对 and 对付. Which is to deal with. It was fine. Okay. That's it. That's it for HanziHero. Yep. And we had an opportunity to talk about like lingual stuff, right? Always like sharing the bit. Perhaps I will have the opportunity to interact with other people who maybe had differing experience, right? Differing experience, different takes. I love sharing banter, whether it's right or wrong or best or optimal. That definitely is not as interesting as sharing. Right? Life has this way of only giving a one-shot road. It's hard to take back knowledge unless you suffer amnesia or something and then relive it in a different way. But a great way to provide motivation or intrigue or open the mind and experiment with other things is to share stories and ideas. That's it for HanziHero today. If you're going to watch this later, 谢谢. And much like my experiences that we were sharing and back and forth between me and Jazz, you are more than welcome to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, share, exchange ideas, banter about it, talk about food. I love talking about food. We could even go and talk about food in a different language or something like that, right? More than welcome. So for those who are only interested in HanziHero, 大家下次见. Right, I'll see you next time. At the moment, yes, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna stretch, get the blood flowing back into my legs, and I'm gonna be back with Fandom X. Thank you.
SEGA。アトラス
P スタジオブラックウィ
Look like you don't care, walking the dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, results of unreal. Living on a guideline, then that done that, hold up and dead. Instead of being bitter.
Welcome back, everyone. It is our 7th session with Phantom X, and it looks like we have some new event things. Oh yeah, and the new event started, right? Or the new weekly thing started where we have double rewards. I'll talk about it a little bit more later. So what is this? Oh, interesting. Let's see. Phantom X is coming to Anime Expo 2025. That's the LA part. Makes sense. There are going to be booths. Distribution. What is it? Exhibition gift. Oh. Is this largely for the goers? The con goers? To receive your gift, you must log in. Oh, no. Interesting. You can do it. Oh, so they're doing a promo on the game, but to celebrate something. I thought it was going to be like a code or something that's only for con goers, but hey, that's kind of neat. I can't go to LA, and Anime Expo is a pretty neat thing. I might go maybe once in my lifetime or something. Okay, so last time we did the courtyard part of the second palace. It was huge. Like, so we did like the camera stuff, the optic stuff. You can shrink things, freeze things, and then fast forward and rewind time. Very neat things to do. Kind of reminds me of the really basic fundamentals of like Talos principle and witness kind of situation, but quite nice. We have to get to level 40. 40 is a cap. We encountered some really fun enemies that have null effects and then generate null effects based on your hitting things. Oh, there's quite a lot. Shun, I have a really fantastic appreciation for Shun. Shun is gonna be one of my early investments too, along with Panther, right? Another thing is starting today there's a double currency for leveling up stuff, level up items in the Reaper. So that's what I did as a maintenance before I started this, because I usually use up the stamina if it overflows. So I'll show this here. You can claim a weekly coffee thing, which is still more than, continue to be more than. Oh, intriguing. They removed the store button up here. Wait, what happened? The store button is not there anymore. That's interesting. Okay, so here's the new thing. The new thing is here, Soul Rush. So basically, during this event, you get double the amount of things in a gem drops, which includes all these things. So I basically just picked up the leveling stuff, right? And you can only do it a specific amount of time. So you spin, you get bonus up to a certain amount per day. So I went in, I did one, and then you can claim your coffee aid in order to do that, which is funny enough. Right, so that's it. It's running for a week, so I might as well pick it up for the extra stuff. But the store is gone. Like here, Like the store? The other store? Hang on. What? There you go. There you go. Enough people complained about the store being in your face. I have something to say about the store. A lot of people complained as a teaser that the store kept popping up. I've played over 30 hours now, and there are only 2 very specific times the store popped up. Whenever you complete a major event in the game, like the end of Palace 1, and then like a cutscene. Whenever you complete a really major event in a cutscene, there'll be a store pop up and say, "Oh, don't forget, try this out." But that's like 4 times in like 30 hours. So whoever is saying something like, "Oh, it's predatory, it's toxic, it always gets shoved in your face," the only way you would see it pop up is if you go and grab your free welcome thing each day, which I already collected, by the way, and that's voluntary. You don't have to go there and look at it. So I absolutely disagree with whoever kept, like, all those people who say like 4 times out of 30 hours is a lot. And the reason why I know this is I recorded all of it. You probably can go back, and I think it's like 4 different instances. One in the midpoint of the first palace, another time at the end of the palace, and then I saw the third one, which is at the midpoint, at the beginning and like sort of the introduction of the second palace. So that's BS in my opinion. Unless you think because you remember it, because it's really rare. If it was constantly showing up, then you become numb to it. Actually, that would be the response, but generally speaking, it's rare. That's why it's very obvious, in my opinion. It doesn't even force you. Sometimes you don't even look at the store. But besides the point, they removed it. So now there's no button here that constantly tell you, check the store, right? That's probably what people mean by the store keeps shoving things. Keep shoving things in you because it keeps saying there's something to check. So I did that myself, where there's a number by the store and I click on it and say, oh, there must be something new or discount in it. So they removed it. So the button is not there anymore. Now they addressed an artificial problem, in my opinion, a problem that's created by the person, because they see a number, they click on it, it's like, oh my gosh, it's something there, and it turns out to be the store button, despite the icon saying it's the store. And I think it said discount or something like that. And what do you mean, what's the conclusion? We haven't even finished it yet. Buffer, stop swinging a butthead. But this is a different story. And yeah, the button's gone. Like, they didn't even write this anywhere. The button's gone, the store button. Now it's not even in your face. It's literally not in your face. You have to actually go to shopping. Oh, it was probably shopping. That's what it says. Shopping up here. It always has like the number of button. It always tells you what discounts are available. So if it has 1 on it, there's a discount. There's a sale on it. 2 and 3. So it kept alarming you up here, right? And that's what I think people are referring to when they say the game keeps shoving the store in front of your face. It only happened, in my opinion, I think it either 3 or 4 times in 30 hours. I think a normal person will see the Steam store page more than 4 times over the course of loading their game, in my opinion, than seeing the storefront of this. So that's my personal way to reconcile things. It's inconceivable. I don't see how the store was being shoved in your face. If they're referring to like exchange being a storefront, these are all currencies that you earn in the game. All of these are earnable currencies that you trade. This is part of the in-game trading system. Like, You look at these, and these are things you do for playing. All of these are things you're doing for playing. It's not even part of the store's page. This is the exchange shop. And then they might be also referring to maybe the contract. Contract? I think... Does it ever pop up on its own? No. Not unless they're telling you how to draw things. And that's typically something that you should know because of a gacha thing. But I think there's a few times where they say, oh, don't forget to use your tickets or something. But sometimes you don't even get to know like how to use your tickets. So this is the contract storefront, right? And you barely see this. Like sometimes it was hard to find where this was. Like I'm looking at here, right? I'm like, which one is it? You know? And then after a while I got used to it, knowing the difference between exchange, shopping, and contract. And then maybe they're also referring to this because a lot of things look like storefronts. This is a store. Like you buy things. But this is using in-game currency. Again, it's another currency that you collect things, right? If you hit L, it takes you back to the exchange shop. So I think that's what they're talking about. But it's not part of the real money thing. You can still use real money to get those things though, of course. I wanted to make this clear because that's the other major complaint. And I just don't know where. I'm trying to think of where they shove this in your face. I think the one thing that's very overwhelming for a lot of people who do not play. Oh, first you need to calm down. Stop coping so hard, okay? You need to calm yourself. I think one thing they're not used to is all the currencies. There's lots and lots of currencies. Right, your stamina is a currency. It's technically a currency. Your action points is a currency. Like all these trials produce currencies. So if you're gonna lump all the intermediaries to measure your different progress and stuff, like materials and whatnot, I don't think a JRPG game is even for you. In my opinion. But anyways, that's what I wanted to mention. Okay. All right, so they didn't remove the store because something bad happened with it. They just removed the button up here. So now you're not being yelled at to look at that, okay? All right, so now we have to do I think I didn't do my I have 2 dailies. Okay, so let's see what we can get done here. I need money though. I need money. Ooh, work at a beef bowl place. Our guy is a poor boy, man. We gotta get some cash. Let's go to work. Gyudon, right? Gyudon. Are you the new part-timer? Let's skip the introductions. I need you to start right away. Okay, sounds about right. Any questions? No, I'll manage. You check the store. Better go now and I won't. Or I won't make it on time. Well, I'm counting on you, alright. Wait, he just... What nerve? How dare he abruptly leave you alone to figure things out? It's fine. Well, do the best you can. I'm right here with you, alright. We're fine. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that customer is ready to pay. And this one appears to want... Oh, I know this interior. Oh, I know that. This is a relatively slow day, so let's ease into it. Okay. How much should I get paid? Good to see you. Not bad for your first day. It's closing time, so you can leave now. I bought a few, like, new... I used my Persona coins, right, that you get from the Thieves' Den to buy a few things that increases the yield. Like gain stamina and anything that gives me passive currency. So I get more money now. I get 20% more money from these things. Proficiency. Although far from glamorous, this isn't a bad place. It might be wise to work another shift if the opportunity arises. Okay. Oh, did we go to school? Have a lesson? Not yet. Just go to bed. Alright. I heard that soccer movie is killing it. I heard that soccer movie is killing it at the box office. Oh, you mean Shaolin Slacker? Shaolin Soccer is the reference. Playing at the theater in Shibuya right now. It's about a group of martial artists who fight to reclaim their forests in an international soccer tournament. Okay. The way they stood up for their beliefs really got me fired up. Nothing motivates me lately. Maybe that'll change if I watch it too. Want to stop by the theater on our way home? I see. There are many reasons why humans would be inclined to visit the cinema. If it is to find fulfillment, then perhaps watching movies is, in itself, an act of desire. Social commentary. Yeah, I love the finer points of Persona. In the Analects, oh no, it's said that Confucius didn't talk on extraordinary things, feats of strength, disorder, and spiritual beings. In short, Confucius thought it's best to not discuss things we don't properly understand. Interesting. But Confucius was also supposedly one of the sages who contributed to the creation type of I Ching divination. None of this is making it into your skulls. I see. You kids are trying me today. You there. Oh, here we go. What do we have to answer? Confucius said not to speak of the unknown, but study divination. Is this contradictory? Pass. I knew this would surpass your understanding. Now listen up, kiddies. There's no contradiction. I'll explain why. Today, divination is seen as mystical nonsense. Different strokes for different folks. Cultural standards vary with the era. The delight of the past might be horrific today. Consider public execution in England and France. Even people in Edo, Japan apparently held similar spectacles. That might be a bad example though. I imagine most of you would enjoy public executions too. What the? When one is condemned to death, so too is what all one's desire. Who could ever find joy in that? Phantom thieves must always act with purpose. You understand? Okay. There are a bunch of spacing issues with the type. There's a bunch of missing spaces in the subtitles. Or not subtitles, but the dialogue. Alright, what else we got? Ooh, a rare reward. Shinchi-kun. Who the heck is Shichi-kun? Which one is Shichi? I don't remember. Let's go anyways. Oh, Shichi. Shichi-kun.
ようこそ渋谷へ楽しんでいってほしいわ
No, you're so cute. Alright. Let's talk. Play a game with Shichi-kun? Howdy there! Nice weather, huh? It's another perfect day here in Shibuya. And you're here in Shibuya on this perfect day. I can tell you most really love Shibuya, don't ya? Whoa. I heart Shibuya, of course. Good answer. I can tell you're a true Shibuya believer. Now then, looks like it's time for Shichi-kun's surprise Shibuya quiz. Oh no. Get it right and you'll win a special prize from me. Alright. Alright, I accept your challenge. Naturally, this quiz is all about our lovely city of Shibuya. For a true lover of Shibuya, such as yourself, this should be a cinch. Ready? I guess. I don't think I know. Right then. Question 1. Our first category is local shopping. There's a ton of stores in the underground mall. You can find all sorts of amazing things for sale there. Now suppose your friend from abroad is visiting and you want to get them the perfect gift from that just screams Japan. Which store are you gonna head to? The souvenir shop? That's exactly right. I can feel the Shibuya love. Okay. Second question is coming in hot, so let's keep it up. Is this more like a Japanese thing? Maybe it's like they were supposed to be in Japanese and I don't know. Show me your true passion for Shibuya. Okay, I heart Shibuya. Question 2. This time we're headed over to Central Street. Shopping in Central Street is so much fun, but there's almost too many delicious things to eat. Now tell me, do you know the name of the burger restaurant on Central Street? I have no idea. Like, legitimately, I didn't go to the street yet. If I had to say one, let's go find out. Is this a real place? Wait, let's see if the Central Street Burger place is a real place. I'm actually really curious. Okay, let's see if any of these match up. If it's made up. There's a Mad Burger. Do they play on any of the tropes? There's Great Burger. No. McDonald's. Wait, oh no, there's no play on it. Yeah, there's no play on but I'm gonna go with the middle one. I feel like Boom Bang Burger sounds Persona-esque. That's exactly right. I can feel the wait, that was a 33% guess. Oh well, the top one sounds too and then the last one couldn't possibly be him, right? That brings us to our third question. Last one, you've got this, all right? Howdy, hey! No, it's just that's question 3. This time we're looking at the station square. Okay, the square in front of the Shibuya station is a pretty famous meeting spot, you know? You probably made plans to meet your pals here a few times, yes? So when you're meeting people at Square Station, what kind of animal is the statue right to the center? I mean, it's gotta be a Doge, no? That's exactly right, because it's Shibuya. Shibuya. Okay, that's all of my questions. You did a great job. All right. They were freebies. Okay. And your final score is 100%. You've got some serious Shibuya love. I can tell. I can tell you're a true Shibuya devotee. I'm so happy. It brings a tear to my eye. Okay. I'm happy too. Seeing someone who loves Shibuya just as much as I do, this is what I live for. Alright, for getting every single question right, you've earned a reward. Here, you deserve this. Okay, some more gifts. Give to others. I like this idea of getting gifts from someone else and then you re-give someone else. Or like you win things and you're giving it to other people. Wait, what is my instant message for? Wait. Why am I getting an instant message? What is this? Oh. Special Anime Expo. Oh, it's today, actually. It's today. Thank you for playing. We are hosting. Yeah. And then you just get stuff. So we got a coffee thing. Alright, cool. I didn't realize Anime Expo was today. It starts today. Wait, what day of the week is it? Oh, it's Thursday, yeah. Offers, why are you at Anime Expo? Alright, I need money. We gotta collect money. Let's go collect some money. Okay. Ready for another shift? Hectic. Already. 准备好，我准备好。Alright, momentum. Good. It's okay. Work another shift when you're free, okay? Alright. Anytime. First rate employee, no problems. Just give me the money. We're gonna do a little bit. Oh, yes. Yeah, let's spend more time. Form bonds. Oh, this must be the romance choice. Form bonds, because that hasn't. Okay, so that probably means that we have a choice. Do we have to play favorite girl, huh? What are our choices? It's probably all our support peeps, right? Our synergy peeps. Oh, here it is. Make. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's a chance it's like Merope. It's probably Yaoling, Yaoling, and Arai? Oh, it could be. No, it's probably Tomoko. Is the CV's person? Is the CV's name really Ru Thing? All right. Well, I don't think it's definitely not Merope. So Merope. So we're fine. Not for me. Not for me. But she does have her quirks. So let's form those bonds. Good day. All right. Let's form those bonds. Do we get to choose where we're going? No. Oh, Nagisa. You have bought the persona I requested. Oh, I did? A Jack? Wait. I didn't make a Jack cross with Lucky Punch. With the persona you have brought, I have come to understand you further. Really? Just as expected. What do you mean? I actually don't know what she means. Similar to what my master has told you of this realm, this very room is a reflection of yourself. Therefore, bringing a new persona here will expand your own potential as well. Okay. Please be aware that the function of the Velvet Room has now been upgraded. Well then. Our contract is proving fruitful. I understand you more deeply than before. However, I am not yet satisfied. Shall I ask you yet another question? Have you ever considered that yourself resemble an idol? So do you just like idols then? Idols again? It is my duty to understand you. I shall ask as many times as necessary. I hear idols possess several distinct... In short, they don various masks. If idols indeed possess multiple personas like you, there is much we can learn from them. Yeah. Therefore, I would like us to study idols together. That makes sense, I guess. I take it we are in agreement. I am pleased that you are amenable to the conditions of our contract. I do aim for this to be a mutually beneficial arrangement. A win-win, as you call it. You feel your bonds, okay. Maybe not. Oh, give me that sweet reward. Now allow me to state my next request. I request a Neko Shogun with Tarukaja. I didn't think I did the Jack Frost thing. Okay. Okay. Wait. I genuinely don't remember. Do I really have a Jack Frost that has Lucky Punch? This is the only Jack Frost I have. It does have Lucky Punch. Okay, so what was it? Neko. Wait, I don't think it's this one. Pretty sure it's not this one. But let's just look at the... It's not that one. It's something else. Ooh. An Archangel. Oh, you know what? I just realized I can fuse the same thing again to give them to uncap them. Like I have a persona that I really like. Maybe that's a consideration. But Archangel, let's see. Okay. My ears! Okay. I need these schema points. Archangel is a 5? Interesting. Wait. What do you have, Archangel? You have Nuke? What's your thirst? Your thirst is... okay. I mean your thirst. Your tactic is... blessed. But you have a nuke ability. And some bless ability. Hama. Hama level 3. And an AoE. Interesting. No, I think that's okay. Having a nuke ability is not bad. Is this solo? I'll think about it. I already have a pivot. So that's fine. Synergy reward. Oh, that's right. I need her synergy to unlock certain things. Oh, give me this. Okay, so I have to unlock fusions from her. We're focusing one at a time, it's fine. We're almost level 40 actually. Ooh. Okay. We finish our... oh, we're level 40. Oh no, this is a big deal actually. Being level 40. Oh, and then we have the Nightmare Gate for like the guild stuff. Oh, and we can get our... oh, I forgot. You have level 3 level things too. That's right. So maybe like 5 times. 5 times the store was shoved in your face, I guess. Nightmare Gate. It's a challenge that Compendio members can undertake. Every Wednesday, new boss will appear. Wait, is today Wednesday? No. To face. During the challenge, your Phantom Thief persona equip will be locked. If you want to make any changes, you will have to reset the challenge. Interesting. When your individual extermination points reach a certain rank, you can earn stage rewards. When your companion members take on the challenge, your companion will increase their participation. Interesting. But we have access to that, and it's part of the roadmap actually. But now we can level up all of our peeps. So let's train. And this is because I have a lot of things too. So carrot and stick level 4. I don't remember what carrot on the stick actually does. And I have a lot of upgrading stuff. Oh, wow. It consumes a lot. What was carrot on the stick? When that is restore HP to the ally with the lowest remaining by 30% of oh that's amazing. Oh, carrot on a stick is new, and then the other one is for damage. Ooh, I like it. Very nice. Can I level? Yes. Do I have skill things? I do. So we'll at least level this. That's 4. We got plenty. Oh, you can level more than once? Oh boy. Let's at least level the ones that I would use for DPS. Oh, I need more skill stuff. I'm gonna need more skill stuff. I don't think I use Falling Sun as much as this, really. Okay, and then Shun, for sure. What was this thing? You need to calm down. When Shun is attacked with icy defense is active, 10% chance to activate Desperado. Oh, nice. That's his new ability, okay. What was the other one? Increase ammo range by 18 when attacking foes with range. 10% chance to deal bonus damage. Max. Consecutive range attacks against the same foe will deal decrease. Oh, okay, so that's how that works. This minigun thing is amazing. Okay. We're gonna boost icy defense because I kind of need it for something. These are his bread and butter, and then the other two, it's just gonna be optional until I get more skill stuff. We'll just level them up. Outdated slang. What does this do? When an ally inflicts an elemental ailment on a foe, increase that ally's damage by also ooh. And then every 4 beats gain random, yeah. Inflict, yeah. Oh, that's where the burn thing. Okay. And then what is a spark? What is I totally missed it. Sparks of support. Increase healing effects based on Luferu's max HP. The effect is maximized at 8,000 in healing. Okay. Just more healing. What was his other skill? After attacking, oh yeah, Grant Starfire. And that's it for now. We don't have to extend the others. And I should have access to these, right? Oh, I don't have a lot, huh? I think these need to go up. Holy, that's expensive. But these need to go up. Okay. We have a huge power boost. Huge power boost. I do need more skill things. How much did I use up? So still got quite a lot of level junk because or level stuff. That's fine. Because I emphasized it with the level stuff. Skills, I need more skill stuff. And gear. I don't have a bonus for that. Collection, okay. Level 40! Our power spike. Wait, maybe we got something. Oops. I need to collect statues for a bit of more bonus. Okay. Nightmare Gateway stuff. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I have is 2 that boosts drop rates in alluring, and then 1 for gear torch, but I don't have anything for skills. Would be nice. I could work towards it. I don't know where you find a list of this, but yeah. Bonus is where bonuses do. Okay. Interested in idols? Alright, let's go. I still need to make money though. From what I observe, you share many traits. Okay. Much like an object of worship. Right. I've seen that. Oh! Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's bring it down to 10, right? Money, work at the flower shop. Okay. Flower shop! Yes. Oh, you decided to come. It was all over the map the other day, so I thought I might put you off. Oh. You did amazing last time, so today I'll like you to pick out flowers. Don't worry, I'm going to show you how it's done. Nice. Sorry to put you on the spot, but here's a flower question for you. Oh no. If a customer asks for bold flowers that convey love, what would you pick? A rose? Probably. And bzz, wrong. Oh, that wasn't completely. That one interesting. Although big and bold, dahlias signify congratulations, and I don't know. I don't know this stuff. Roses are dazzling, and rose 1 and red 1 symbolize a confession or a confession. Is that not what you asked? That's why they're an ideal to express love. Wait, what did she ask? I think that okay. I'm sure it will come in here. What did she ask? I thought she said express love. Maybe I read it too quickly. Ready for the final review? An order just came in. They want something modest to convey their love. What do you suggest? A red rose. Photos before any provided. A modest? Did she just say love? It's a red rose. A smaller requirement. What? So she wanted a small flower? Wait, I must have read that so wrong. What? What? I mean, she said the same thing, but I think the translation is pretty rough. I think they wanted a rose that congratulates someone on their love, or like a flower that congratulates. It's a small gesture of congratulating on their love. If you're expressing love, is exactly what they said. So that's kind of weird. I don't know about that. That put me off. That put me off in the way it's translated, wholly or localized. That's really weird. Ooh, big rewards. Let's go and make more money. That's fine. That was very weird. I'm like, is this a trick question, or do you want me to... I'm so confused. Okay. Alright, we're up to our ears today. Really busy and a high volume. Yep. Focus and try to keep track of all of them. One large... Okay. Maybe I need to remember this. One large, twice cooked pork bowl, please. Okay. Large yakiniku. One medium beef bowl. Okay. And a large beef bowl. Okay. Do I need to remember? The order keeps coming. Still, we mustn't panic. Stay calm and memorize each one. Do you remember what the first customer ordered? Twice cooked pork bowl. What about the second one? Yakiniku. The third one was a medium beef bowl. And then the last one was a regular, a large... wait. Oh no. Was it a medium? I thought it was a large something. I wasn't paying attention now. Oh no. Oh, okay. That's the large curry bowl. That's all the orders. Now we only need to serve. Okay. I'm like, it was a large something. Run! Oh, we're good. Extra animation. Oh, what an eventful day. Still working with the countless customers. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of money. What the heck? I'm sure you'll be duly compensated. 13k? Nice. We have enough to like buy materials. Oh, we can do oh yeah, we can do new whoops. We can do new metaverse stuff. The higher tier metaverse stuff. Oh, we can also okay, and then Nightmare Gate, yes. Interesting. What is the special effect? Increase curse damage. I have a curse damage. For each debuff inflict on foes, their maximum damage taken increase. Each debuff. Increase sweep ally damage by interesting. Allies will not deal critical hits, but will deal increased final damage with skill and resonance. The increase is equal. Diff 1. Deal damage to make the boss weak and gain more points. I mean, I guess we have to try this. But let's at least try this. This is for the... Oops. We'll use these. I don't know if I'm gonna get... I don't know if I get damaged. Then... Oh! I can use other people's stuff? Interesting. No, we'll stick to this. Let's see what it's like. I don't know if you can get attacked or not. You won't be able to change. Okay. Holy. Let's try it. Oh, I can't crit anymore, right? I'm pretty sure they said I can't crit anymore. What's this stuff? I don't know what those icons mean. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, they don't get knocked down anymore. That's fine. This is scary. Oh no. Okay.
許さないかね
どこ狙ってる
許さないかね
Okay.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう女王様にひざまずいちゃいな
出番だマンドラン料理してやるよペルトラ
感謝する
ペルソナいただいていく
ハイライト挽回せねばカルメン行くよ燃やし尽くす
Wait.
ぞロブロイ
Oh. I have to. Oh, they respawn immediately. Okay. So I have to focus on the mid guy.
決めるよカルメンペルソナ許さないかね行きますよ話にならんパーフェクト回避ベリーグー話にならん行きます許さないかね
Okay.
ショータイ
I really thought icy defense is supposed to work.
女王様にひざまずいちゃいな
Not once did they attack him.
行くぜペルトラ
ペルソナ
受けてみろ
鬼ピンチ状態ロール入ってるし来るのだ
助ける
ソナカルメンペルソナ準備バッチリかっこいい話にならんどこ見てんのやられたトリマトリック言っとく
マンドラン俺らのもてなしくらいな
準備できたんよ
Okay.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう女王様にひざまずいちゃいな
出番だマンドラン行くぜペルトラ
ペルソナ
受けてみろ
名誉挽回せたアタケローブロイ来るのだ
助ける
ソナせーの話にならんパーフェクト回避チョベリグーカルメンペルソナ
バカ
行きます
主に変わって
Stop being a butthead.
はい残念パーフェクト回避チョベリグーノリノリでいっちゃおうテンション上げてくありがとね
マンドラン料理してやるよペルトラ
感謝するなんか帰りたくなってきた
ペルトラ
Wait, does this do more?
受けてみろ
Oh, you heckin' dizzy.
いただいていく
Oh, it's an electric ability. What if I take out one of the... Oh no, you still live.
ロブロイわしのペルソナムカつくんだけど
主に変わってやろうバカ
許さないかね
行きますよ
Stop being a butthead.
行きます
あいた
行きますよ。
仲間がちょべりま
出番だ。
に戻
マンドラン
してよ。
行くぜペルソナ。
ムカつくんだけど。
ペルソナいただいて。
Aren't they low enough
めんどくせえ。
to trigger the insta
舞う
KO?
ぞロブロイ。来るのだ。ありがとね。行くよ。めんどくせえ。ハイライトいけるよ。どこ見てんの？
行きますよ。
何？やってよもう。
行きますよ。
ただでさえ戦力が足りないのに。
背に変わって
トリマントリック言っとく？カルメン行くよ。
Oh, I could have used
燃やし尽くす。トリマントリック言っとく？ノリノリでいっちゃおう。女王様にひざまずいちゃいな。
風穴開けるぞマンドラン。料理してやるよペルソナ。
ありがとね。
ペルソナ受けてみろ。無駄です。
名誉挽回羽ばたけローブロイ。わしのペルソナ。ほらほらカルメンペルソナ。
の野郎行きますよ。の野郎行きますよ。
はい残念。ほらほらパーフェクト回避チョベリグー。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ぶち上げたいな。
風穴開けるぞマンドラン。行くぜペルソナ。ペルソナこれでどうだ。愚かな。
ハイライトチャンスぶち上げろ。ロブロイ己の責務を果たせ。つくんだけどロブロイわしのペルソナ。
バカ
せーの。めんどくせえ。決めるよカルメンペルソナ。鬼ピンチ状態
開けるぞマンドラン。
Wait, did you just heal up? Weekend bonus times 3.
マンドラン行くぜペルソナ。
2 turns left for weekend bonus.
受けてみろ。愚かな。
舞うぞロブロイわしのペルソナ。踊れっか。
Oh, is this where I rack up as much points as I can?
ぶち上げろ。
I see.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ぶち上げちゃいな。
マンドラン俺らのもてなしくらいな。出番だマンドラン。行くぜペルソナ。ペルソナいただいていく。愚かな。
羽ばたけローブラわしのペルソナ。カルメンペルソナ。
もうすぐあなた
Oh, I see. So you have like a last ditch for points. I think I'm fine. I think that takes. I'll do it in the background or something. Yeah, we can keep continuing up the ladder. I see. And you get a reward. Oh, collect points to obtain. Oh, that's where the companion points come from. Interesting. 91%? What does that mean? Participate during the fixed time period in the new season of... Okay. And then rankings. Holy. I see. $3,000. What the? Alright, folks. Am I the only one that participated in this? Okay. We might have to find a new, a more active engagement group. Gotta check on my plans. Are they done? I need to grab plants. Oh, I don't have any plants. That explains a lot. Because I ran out of money. Meanwhile, let's... So why is this yelling at me? It just tells me that I have 6. Okay. Oh. Yeah, a personal and companion. Okay. Alright, that's kind of neat. Maybe I'll secretly scout out something. Right. Secretly scout out some more active, a bit more active group. What am I trying to do? Oh, I have new personas. I have new personas that I can get. What the face? Yeah, let's go grab these personas if we can. Oh, there are a lot of them. Garu? I don't have a Garu, do I? Plus 50 to grab them. Who's my Garu? I don't have a particularly strong... Alright, let's just go. Let's see how... I could just shoot it down, right? Unless they're immune to physical. Oh no, you can't knock this guy down. No? Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, they're weak. Oh, I'm kidding. I didn't call you weak. I like gomenasai. Nice. I won't make this. Yes, yes, yes. You're really loud. Okay. I'll grab one of those. We don't have one of these yet. Oh, Frost. I want to know what the fusion possibilities are. Oh, they don't absorb. I thought they absorb fire.
決めるよカルメンペルソナこの程度
Ow.
準備できたんよ
出番だマンドランペルソナ俺らからのサービスだそろそろ仕上げといこうかうまく
Ow, my ears. If there's any way to lower the voice without lowering the in-game voice lines would be great. Maybe it's under sound effects. No, because sound effects are already lowered. Alright, we're gonna slowly go through those. Hang on. Maybe it's environment? Let's see what happens if I lower environment down. Wait. Because the thing is, when you're lowering voice, it lowers. There's one way to find out, right? So one way to find out is if I turn this off and I go, oh, I know. Oops. It's attached to voice. I guess I could just turn it a tad bit lower. Maybe it scales. Pretty sure. I think the voice distortion that they're using for personas is amplified too much. Yeah. But now that means all the other voices that are too quiet are too quiet. I got new fusion. Okay, okay, those two together. Arahapaki. Guardian. Oh, this guy. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. So he's a physical, a bash. What is this called? Physical. Oh, it's just physical. Just pit point do crit damage. Spellmaster. Oh, interesting. Sharp student. You're interesting. Must collect more schema points. Give me schema points. That's how we make our pep stronger. It's 200 for that. Okay. I'm definitely prioritizing crit because it's a percentage thing, and crit is utility. Now what are we doing? Let's look at our goals, actually. So I'm already close to that. And then I have to reached objective in phase 4 of the Nightmare's Gate. Interesting. I don't know how that affects it. That's dependent on having an active companion or not. I'll have to look into that. What are my plans? I need to clear stage 1 and 2 episodes of the Velvet Trial. Here's stage 1 and 2 episodes of Velvet Trial. Oh. And then raise 8 Phantom. Do I even have that many thieves? I have 6, right? Do I have 2 more? I technically do.
何かご用？基本を忘れないで。力が流れ込んでくる。この感覚は。そろそろ私頑張ってついていくよ。一緒にトレーニングする？これでもっと力になれるね。これが本当の自分。どんなボールでも受けてみせるよ。君を信じるよ。久しぶりにいい気分。これが本当の自分。あの頃頑張って。
Yeah, I like how this gaming encourages cross leveling. So you have utility from your stuff. So they're only stage 1. So I mean, does that mean I just need to clear stage 1 of the other thing? Because there are 2 episodes, like this would be the 2nd episode? Or is it this? Oh, there's only 6 days. Wait. Episode 2? Is it supposed to be this? I guess we can try that. Wait. Maybe the thing explains it to me. Explainers are pretty good, actually. Because I want to get the free... I also want to get the free... Dude. Although a dupe. Intriguing, huh? So... The Velvet Room, Velvet Trials. This just takes me to the entrance of the Velvet Trials. Technician, okay, so it's all of them. Let's try doing one of these. Non-wonder allies damage times 5. Okay. That seems fine. Well, that's unfortunate. Do it! Oh, wait, that's fine. Oh, I only needed 2 because it does a 1 more. Oh, they're weak to this too. Interesting. Oh, they're still alive. Rip.
ボート狙ってる。
パーフェクト回避超ベリーグーノリノリでいっちゃおう女王様にひざまずいたいな
Is there another turn after this? We'll see.
料理してやるよ
Like more units coming in.
ハイライトいけるよ
ペルソナ
よしまだ
これでどうだ
すごい何するの
もう捨てない
Oh no, that's it. Okay. Okay. Oh, they said episode 2, right? So let's into oh no, just clear the first stage in 2 episodes. Are they is that it? No. Oh yeah, that is it. Okay. Yes. Nice. And then we got a copy of this guy, which I could use to awaken. Unlock synergy with Arai. Track the do the side mission accurate. Can I even do that? Oh, okay. Hold up. Oh, you can. Okay. First, does that mean I can, well, awaken you? No. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's do this then. Whatever this is. Unlock. Yeah, let's do it. Talk to her in the classroom. Okay. She might be one of the love interests, right? Oh no.
今いいかな実は相談があるんだけど
Yeah, I got time.
ありがとうここじゃなんだからちょっと移動しよっかファミレスでなんか食べながらでそれで相談っていうのは街道団のことなんだけどほら異世界で戦うのってすごく体力いるでしょ野球やめた後も軽い筋トレはしてたけどこれだけじゃ足りないって思ったのだからお願い
Yeah. Cute. Yeah, with you.
実は一人だと全然やる気が出ないんだよね
Zero motivation. We were just talking about this earlier today.
リトルの頃もずっととも子と一緒にしてたからかな誰かとじゃないとうまくできなくて君なら筋トレの理由説明しなくていいし
Fair enough.
それに君にとっても悪い話じゃないでしょお願い私のコーチになってありがとうよろしくねでも怪盗の体作りって
That's a good question.
どうやればいいんだろう無難に走り込みとか腕立て伏せとか腕力あるに越したことはないよね
Sure. What do you do for baseball? That's a good question.
ランニングと普通に筋トレあとはやっぱピッチングとバッティングだよね
I just heard running.
四軒茶屋にバッティングセンターがあってさそこによくとも子と行ってたんだ
Yeah, let's go.
ホームラン打ちたくて二人
Batting
練
practice.
習したっけ？
Like a dragon style. Let's do it. That's sweet. Yeah.
そうかも。ムキになってバット振ってたよ。なんか話してたら気になってきちゃった。この後行ってみてもいいかな。
Yeah, why not?
ありがとう。
Batting cages?
うおー、久しぶりに来たけど全然変わってない。
You're fine.
今日はいいかな。
No, 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 no. You're going in. We're shoving you in there.
私今制服だし、この格好じゃ打ちにくそう。
No, 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 no.
私と違ってバッティングの力は鍛えなくていいしね。でもせっかく来たんだし遠慮しないで。あ、そうだ。私バッティングのコツなら教えられるかも。
Avoiding.
どう？君の後ろでコツを教える役。ここ景品もあるし悪くはないでしょ。
Alright, let's do it.
オッケー、取引成立。その代わり私の体作りの方もよろしくね。
Hmm?
我は何時だ我だ
Okay. What does she do? You can use your third eye during battle practice. Oh, batting practice.
じゃあ早速行ってみようか。
Mini game?
もうちょい前出た方がいいと思う。お、そんな感じそんな感じ。
I swung the bag. Wow, okay. Wow, that's a lot of XP. The more points the more rare items you win. There's a batting mini game? Wait, does this cost anything? Oh my goodness. Hold up. What's the exchange point like? There is a batting mini game. I was kidding. Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Let's do training mode. It's money? Oh my. Alright, we have to see what the training mode's like. Pitch 44. Okay. I wasn't expecting. Oh my. Adjust the angle of your bat up and down to match the ball's expected trajectory display. Okay. When the ball overlaps with the icon, press. Okay.
ボールが来るぞ。バットを振れ。
I see.
ふむ、意外とやるではないか。
That's a little early.
間違いなしだな。おお、芯を捉えたな。
But still early.
ふむ、意外とやるではないか。
What the heck?
間違いなしだな。
What?
おお、芯を捉えたな。
I don't.
いいぞ。
Am I going too slow? That's later?
いいぞ。
I don't.
ふむ、意外とやるではないか。
I don't understand.
いいぞ。
It's supposed to overlap with it, right?
いいぞ。
Oh,
見事だ。
wait. Oh, I need to. Oh, I see. Wait, I don't see.
ふむ、意外とやるではないか。
What?
ふむ、意外とやるではないか。高得点間違いなしだな。いいぞ。
I don't understand this.
高得点間違いなしだな。
Yeah, I don't understand.
いいぞ。
Oh, you have to hit it slightly below. Oh, I see, I
意外
see.
とやるではないか。
Oh,
いいぞ。
it's dependent on where you... Wait,
いいぞ。
no, it's
ふ
not.
む、意外とやるではないか。
Okay, that
高得
affects...
点間違いなしだな。 おお、芯を捉えたな。 いい動きだったぞ。
I see. No? Okay, so that was early, but let me... So does it have to be precisely? Okay.
おお、
The window is way smaller than I think then. No?
高得点間違いなしだな。
Okay, so if you're up, you're low. I don't... Maybe I have to keep the mouse in the...
狙いは悪くなかったかな。
What?
おお、芯を捉えたな。 いい動きだったぞ。
I don't understand.
高得点間違いなしだな。 いいぞ。 高得点間違いなしだな。
I genuinely have no idea what's going on. Like, holy...
高得点間違いなしだな。
What?
いいぞ。
Moving it doesn't do anything.
おお、芯を捉えたな。 ふむ、意外とやるではないか。
I genuinely have no idea what's going
意
on.
外とやるではないか。
Hmm.
おお、芯を捉えたな。
What if it's off? Let's see what happens. Okay, it has to be on.
狙いは悪くなかったかな。
I don't
お
know.
お、芯を捉えたな。 いいぞ。
Do I have to do it swing it early?
高得点間違いなしだな。
Swing it early doesn't do anything.
高得点間違いなしだな。
Oh, it is early. Okay, okay. Wait.
おお、芯を捉えたな。
It's slightly early. Hold up. Maybe not. Oh, wait, hold up.
高得点、間違いなしだな。
It's much earlier than I think it is. You're not supposed to waiting at the last minute. Yeah, it's slightly after that
いい
point.
ぞ。
Dang. And maybe it's slightly below.
見事だ。
Oh, you can still hit it without
見事だ。
hitting it really hard. Okay. Okay, well, I have a way to, I have a way now to do it regardless. Okay, I think I'm good. Alright. Okay, let's try it. Oh, darn.
いいぞ。 見事だ。 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 見事だ。
Okay, so I get battle points. Can I move up? I can't unlock this though. Huh. And you just straight up? Oh, is this only limited one? Oh, okay. You're only limited to one. Interesting. Baseball gloves. Might like this. Oh, okay. There's gifts. What is this? Seared beef recipe? Oh yeah, I would get these things. And then you can, are all these limited to one? Oh, they're all limited to one. Interesting. And then what is this? Level locked? Oh, her stuff. Interesting, cute. Not bad. All right. I know what I'm looking for now. It creates a big enough window. Neat! I didn't expect a baseball game, like mini game. I was actually joking about the mini game things. I thought they were not gonna do it, but nice. Alright, so we unlocked the synergy. Now we want accurate fortune teller. Oh yeah, we have to go in. This fortune teller. I think she's also a synergy. Yeah, judging by the color. Yep, let's go. Welcome. Ah, I see that disastrous dinner has already come to pass. It was just as I foretold. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Chihara Mifune. Why does Chihara Mifune sound familiar? As long as the weather permits, you find me doing fortune telling out here. Please stop by if you have time. Alright. You can unlock the city. Okay. There's a chance. Alright. Oh, so she's just a city activity, not a... Fair enough. And then now we get this. Fair enough. And now... What do we have to do? Clear the mission Rocking with the Band. unlock synergy with... Oh, we gotta unlock all these, we gotta unlock all these subsystems. Sub bonuses. Let's see. Where is this? Tomiyama is the neighbor, right? Tomiyama was in, yeah. Our neighbor. No. Something's... Okay. What's the matter?
それ相談に乗ってくれちゃう感じだ。
Sure.
じゃあさ、早速聞きたいんだけど、10代の子の気持ちってどうやったらわかるのかなって。あ、
Okay. Where are we going with
ち
this?
ょうどよかった。教え。あ、ごめんなさい。いきなりわけわかめだよね。
Sort of.
実はね、親戚の子をうちで預かるって話になってて。
Fair enough.
今年高校を卒業したって子。あなたと年近いのよね。そ
Hmm.
の子、夢があるんだって。確か、なんか
夢？
特殊な俳優
Hayu? Yeah.
上京してバイトしながら養成所に通うつもりらしいのよ。
Hmm. That's great.
でしょ？こんなご時世に
そうです
さ、夢持って親元出るなんて大人としては応援してあげたいわけよ。けど今の若い子さ、距離感難しすぎじゃない？私さ、KY って言われてもいいからどんどん行っちゃうタイプで。あなたから見てどう？私の KY っぷり。
My total space cadet. You seem mature and reliable. You might be a too much for some. What's a space cadet? Mature and
や
reliable.
だもう悪い気しないけど、これでも上司なんだぞ。
Oh, okay.
まあそんなわけでさ、私がその子のストレスになったら応援どころじゃないでしょ。親戚付き合いもあるからね。私のせいでダーリンに迷惑かけたくないし。ってことで、これから相談よろしくね。
Oh boy.
やだ、自分から相談に乗ってくれたんでしょ。私に10代の子の気持ちを教えるの。いやー、すっかり頼りがいのある男子になっちゃって。
Awkward.
もちろん相談に乗ってもらうんだからちゃんとお礼はさせてもらうよ。お母さんから聞いたことない？私結婚前にスタイリストやっててさ。見てもらった方が早いか。ちょっと待ってて。
A stylist. Oh, I get clothing for you?
あげる。
Alright. It's a food? That's what I want to ask.
来るよ。イケてるやつ。
Wicked cool, you say. He works in the clothing industry.
それを私が上から下までコーディネートしてきたやつ。着てみて。
Right now?
そうよ。合わせてみないと。いいえ、すぐ近くじゃない？さっき
Fair enough.
肩幅を確認させてもらったし、サイズは大丈夫だと思うけど。待ってるね。
Okay. 5 minutes later? Oh, that looks pretty nice.
いいね。サイズもぴったり。回ってみて。くるっと。
That's pretty nice. Reasonable.
超ベリーグ
Totally tubular.
さて、これから忙しくなるわね。
I'm not sure that's
いい
what she
奥さ
said.
んやって、いい親戚やって、いいスタイリストやって。で、私、何足のわらじ履いてんだって話。
Self-complimentary. Oh, she's a synergy. What is it? Casual outfit. Oh, she's
なんか
outfits.
こうして制服着たこと話してると、自分も高校生に戻った気分。
I didn't fashion it up yet, actually. I got a lot of fashion items.
ああ、ちなみにこれ、私の若い時の写真。 隣にいるのは
I need
こっちの
enhance.
ダーリンね。
Enhance.
こぎゃん
Oh,
と
aw.
調子づいてて、ダーリンといれば無敵みたいな。
I didn't make that connection. Kayo Tomiyama, is that Kayo Tomiyama? I totally did not make the connection. I did not make the connection. What? Was young to me. I I didn't make that connection.
よろしく。ああ、いっけない。ダーリン、今日帰りが早いんだっけ。私、ディナーの準備するから帰るね。
Wow, that's every character should be like that. I guess it's like synergy, right? I mean, like it's a projection of her, right? So that's her. That's what she used to look like, or what her project. Yeah, that's what she looks like. Holy, I did not make that connection. That would explain why her name looks so familiar. I did not make that connection. Alright, what about Tomoko's synergy? Archetype Dream, okay. We gotta unlock these. For more things to do. So fashion lady. That's okay.
君、今日暇？相談というか、なんというか。そっか。それじゃあ、相談っていうのはね、子供っぽくてちょっと恥ずかしいんだけど。私ね、バイト始めようと思ってるんだ。ほら、
Okay.
野球やめちゃったから。それでさっきいい感じのお店を見つけたの。
Crepe shop.
クレープ屋のバイト。
That's cute.
相談っていうのはね、そのバイト先まで一緒に来てくれないかな。
行こう。Yeah. なんでもない。But are you sure you're anxious about it? Has your injury healed? Hmm.
もう全然平気。
Okay.
これ以上は良くならないんだって。でも痛みはなくなったし、生活に支障もないから。
Okay.
あとは私の気持ち次第ってところなの。だからそのもしも君がついてきてくれるならきっと大丈夫かなって。本当？ありがとう。すぐに準備するね。助かる。
Oh, that's cute.
今日のシフトの子たちドタキャンしちゃってさ。ごめんね。一緒に来てくれたせいで勘違いされちゃった。
Oh, she's the cook. Right, the cook synergy. You owe me one. I could use them. Don't sweat it.
本当にごめんね。ありがとう。
That stuff looks delicious.
よろしく。包むのは簡単。焼くのも慣れれば割とすぐだから。もしかして私たちが全部やる感じですか？
Kit and caboodle? I didn't hear that.
教えるの苦手なんだよね。ああ、一応そこにマニュアルあるから。それにほら、今は動画で何でもわかるでしょ。わかんないことあったら自分で調べてよ。
A long online tutorial.
頑張って。
That kind of sound. This person was very casual.
嘘。丸投げ。とにかくマニュアルを。
All right.
まず味のベースがあって、
Okay.
クリーム、和風、名前の通り作れば、チョコバナナクリームなら生クリームをベースにチョコソースをかけて、
Mm-hmm.
あとは生地の焼き方だけど、何度か動画で見たことあるし、
Mm-hmm.
やってみるしかない。手伝ってくれる？
I can help you. Let's go.
できた。おー、いい感じじゃん。上手上手。焼き加減も巻き方も完璧じゃん。
Hey, that's right.
クレープ作りやったことあったんだ。いえ、マニュアルと動画でなんとか。それに私、幼稚園の時はクレープ屋さんになるのが夢だったんで。
Oh.
へえ、そうだったんだ。夢が
Like her job.
よかったじゃん。そうですね。本当よかったです。
One dream to another dream.
じゃあ焼くのは2人に任せるからよろしくね。はい、任せてください。
She got a new dream. Love it. Youthful passion. Force to smile.
野球やり始めるよりずっと昔の夢なんだけどね。
Oh.
ちゃんと叶えられたってことで。すみません、注文いいですか？はーい。また手伝いお願いできる？
Absolutely.
お疲れ様。トラブル全然なくてよかった。バイト代少し色つけておいたから。
Where's my cut?
なんか思ってた以上に疲れたけど、
But it's a good one, right?
人生初バイト
Nice.
やりきった。今日は本当にありがとう。急に付き合ってもらっちゃって。君が一緒にいてくれたからやりきれたんだと思う。この調子ならこれから先もやっていけそうな気がするよ。
Ganbatte.
ありがとう。
What's that look?
私、アウェーの試合って苦手だったんだけどさ、私を応援してくれる人がいるって分かったらすぐ平気になっちゃうんだ。ねえ、君さえ良ければまた一緒に
Absolutely.
バイト
Let's work together. That's the stuff.
もちろんね。
Works in real life too, you
時
know?
間がある時でいいの。
The same.
全然断ってくれても構わなくて。
You know, I'll help you out. Piece of cake.
本当？本当に？やったやったやった。
Oh, we might as well max this out, right? We gotta learn how to cook. You can now work at the crepe shop in Shibuya. Okay.
よーし、次のバイトもやるぞ。バイト。
Baito. Oh, she's heckin' adorable. Heckin' adorable. Alright. Clear the mission Rocking with the Band Club 1. Where's this? City Life what? Meet the band members. What is happening? I can start a band? Students are chatting in the front of the band room. I wonder if they're band members. Looks like it's... Look, it's not like we're starting from zero. We only need one person, right? Everything will work out if we get one more. I don't even know where to look. At this rate, I'm willing to take the next person who walks by. Feels like a dragon all over again. It's not like we're a karaoke club. It's hard to recruit members for a band. We'll make it work. Just ask anyone who looks like they're got nothing better to do. Like the guy over there. Of course. Hey, you look like you've got nothing better to do. Want to join the band club? We play music together. What? Way too blunt. Plus, telling him he's got nothing better to do? Rude. I'm sorry, you must be surprised getting spoken to like that out of nowhere. We're the band club, but we're a short of members, so we can't form a decent band. It's okay if you have no experience playing instruments. If you're interested, we'd love to have you. Wait. Tell me there's a rhythm game. There's probably a rhythm game, a mini rhythm game in this game. I can join this club. I can join this club and still participate in other club activities. Should I join? Yes. I love to. Sign me up. Really? You'll join? The moment we started asking random people, we got a yes on the first try? Oh. Coincidence.
こんにちは。
I'm Nitsuka. Nitsuka Kanashi. By the way, I play the keyboard, alright? And this is Tsurumi Horikita. Horikita, guitarist. Nice to meet ya. I told her my name, alright, cool. Happy to have you. We're short of basses. Have you ever played bass before? Nope. No experience, just passion. No worries. Now let's get you signed up before you change your mind. What she meant to say was, we'll get the papers ready and take them over to the faculty office. I'm heading into the club room then. Gotta tell Taiko. The guy, there's a member named Taiko. The good news, okay. Let me guess. That person's the drummer. I swear Taiko is the drummer. It's the drummer. First things first, thank you for joining our club. I'm the club vice president. Since it's your first day, I'll give you the rundown. What? Oh, yeah, the supervisor. The chaperone. This is our club room. We hold club activities here every day, so stop by whenever you feel like it. You're still free to participate in other clubs too. Okay. You, the newbie Surima talked about? Surumi talked about? You've never touched a bass in your life, right? Whoa, what's up with those dead eyes? Well, whatever. I'm Taiko Saito. Okay, drums. Welcome, I guess. What is that? Sorry they sounded a little rude. I promise they're not usually like that. Tsurumi and I've done band club together since we started high school. Taiko's played in a band since middle school, so she's pretty skilled. She'll probably just feel uneasy about your lack of experience. But everyone starts from zero, so don't take it personally. I'll cover you where I can, alright? I want to play this rhythm game now. Please be a mini rhythm game. Okay. Higashino. The club advisor, I'm so glad you joined our group. Mr. Higashino composes music. He's even... Oh! Takanashi, don't talk me up like that. You know how I break under pressure. Well, we're here to have fun. Take it easy, so don't push yourself too hard. Alright. Can I do it? Alright, man. Just check in, but you don't own any instruments, right? Nah. Here you can borrow the club's bass. Feel free to practice on it anytime, alright? Alright, let's have you practice playing notes first. Hey, Ritsuka, could you lend me a hand? Oh, who is Hiro? Who is... Oh no, that's Chirumi. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. We can learn ourselves. Oh! Okay, let's try this again. Excuse me, Takanashi, I've got a favor to ask. Oh, she's just taking... They're so needy. It's just standing there. Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting. Alright, everyone relies on you, yeah. I'm happy everyone relies on me, but it's hard to keep up all the time. Seems like things have calmed down now. Okay, let's teach you how to play. Alright. Come on, minigame. Oh, wait. An idea how to play now? Instant learn. Yes, that's the idea. Let's try playing together. Don't worry, we'll start with an easy song. I can't believe this is happening. Are you kidding me? Oh, hard, easy, pro. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. What are the button inputs? SDF, JKL. Oh, okay. I guess I'm playing a rhythm game now. For yellow notes, just press down. Oh, okay. Yep. This is a rhythm game. For yellow notes, just press the button, and then green notes are hold. Okay. There are 4 grades for timing. Perfect. Yeah, okay, okay. If you maintain a combo, okay, okay. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oops. Oh, that's a hold. Wrong button. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's why. The pattern, the hit like timing is pretty generous. Now my fingers are not coordinated though in this setup. That's more keys than one would want to expect in the beginning. That's 6 keys right away. Okay. I can't believe. Okay, achieve a full combo. Oh my goodness. We have the FC stuff. That was excellent. Is this really your first time? Yes. You are even better. You sounded great. Yeah, you sounded great. I only joined band club in high school, but I've played piano since you were little. My mom studied piano at a music conservatory. We had a piano at home, so naturally I learned too. I kept playing piano until middle school, but once I started high school, I went to the club fair. I saw the band club perform. All the members from back then have already graduated now. Hearing them play, I thought, I want to perform freely and full of joy the way they do. From that day on, I decided to become a keyboardist. My mom seems to be a little disappointed about it though. Sorry for rambling on about myself. I think you've got talent. Despite being a beginner, you played really well. Getting late, let's wrap up and practice for today. Let's wrap up practice today. See you later if you're okay. I had no idea I was gonna be trying to FC things, but alright, here we are. I was gonna play Riff of the Necro Dancer, but alright. Oh, I see. Wait. This takes me to... Oh. Oh my gosh, there's a soccer team too? Select band club. Figure it. Take up the bass and give it a try. Unlock new songs. Oh my god. Alright. Wait, hold up. Okay, okay. I can't believe we're doing this. Let's play. Let's try again.
この程度なら楽勝ではないか
Shush. Okay, it's not random. It's a chart. It's charted.
Determination seems to play longing off the gun to take over the game. You got me closer, touching a feeler.
Oh, I hit the wrong.
Homeless face, bright as a wonder. Let's do the fever. Get back the ghost you want and need to pay. Waking up, I'm my own hero. Coming up, it's time to find a show. Full of thirsty cover into shadow. Dancing to the dark. No good odds, lay down yourself. Let inside you light up. Writing a story meant to be told.
One of my buttons keep lifting. One of my keyboard buttons keep lifting. I saw it break on a slider. Even though I didn't
なかな
lift.
かの腕前じゃないかわしも誇らしい
That's a little disappointing. Okay. 4 miss. Yeah. I definitely didn't miss on 2 of them. I think the D is lifting. Let's try another one. Doing this now.
この程度なら楽勝ではないか
Shush for that. Luferu.
Try to run it through, hold on, think again. Don't you know what you're starting? But you sure we got the clue. How bad this we go? Don't you know? No more art. And as you look to the horizon, not the cloud, but then storming where the scope too cold. Seems like a great but out of nowhere, all around you is not what you foretold. You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done but the time it hit you, you're not surprised.
Oops, I hit the wrong one. Dang it. It was the next to last note. I missed the next to last note. On easy. That's pretty sad. I'm having flashbacks to O's.
まさかこれほどの名演奏が聴けるとは
Did I get like a near FC? Oh, come on. Oh no.
You never
Alright, at least let's play all the easies, right? Let's play all the easies and then see.
この程度なら楽勝ではないか
The music track is so good in Persona series, so this is an excuse to play this game without having to worry, I guess. I hit the wrong one. The interface is not ideal. I one missed.
ほほ
Former
ー
OS
ま
player.
さかこれほどの名演奏が聞けるとは
I one missed. This is I'm having a nightmare. I'm reliving my nightmare. Alright, we'll listen to all the songs though. Oh, and they have a separate baseline difficulty rating for this. Interesting. I don't know if that's visible. Yeah, it's on the bottom left. That's interesting. Oh boy.
この程度なら楽勝ではないか
Save me. Oh, it's this song? Okay. There's a heavy emphasis on index fingers. Oops. Oops. I think the middle two are like deceptively the wrong. I think of the wrong like button press. I keep going to my middle finger. I think the middle finger is attached to the
な
middle
かなかの腕前じゃない
and not
か
the pointer finger.
私も誇らしい
Okay. What about this? This has a one star on it. Come on.
この程度なら楽勝ではないか
There's no lag though. Input lag is great. Okay, so that's like the very bottom. Like the very
火
bottom.
の打ちどころのない完璧な演奏だったな
Very
お前の
bottom
才
diff.
能には恐れ入る
Okay. Oh, we played all of them. Oh, and then you can unlock. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll play until. Oh, you just unlock them as you're playing, though. Okay. Anyways, let's do one more. This song is great.
この程度なら楽勝ではないか
Get from the pump back. Pick up the trouble scattered all around. No time to taste right. Pussy your fevers. 'Cause no one brought such crispy
Oh, their rating system is kind of weird. Because that one was, it was all index fingers. It was only the 2 index fingers, so it was very easy to negotiate. Weird. Because that was rated with 4. Anyways, there we go. Honestly, now I'm kind of curious what the hard is. Let's just see what hard is. And then there's like an expert on some of them, so. Holy! Sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh dude. I can't even, I don't even know when. I can't even see my ring finger right now. This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh, no. No. We're not doing this right now. No. We're not doing this right now. I can't believe they added, we're not doing this right now. I can't even process my ring finger. Like I was trying to do 4 keys and I couldn't even register 4 keys at the moment. With 2 hands. That's not there. I am not there. Holy. Oh yeah, now we can now we can grab this. How come I can't grab these things though? Were they automatically into my? So do we? So who do we? Who's our girl? Who's gonna be our girl to pick? Oh, she's so adorable though. And this was left field. I can't believe that's what she looked like. Man. I keep saying this, but maybe my standards are really low. I don't know. My standards are fairly high, but this is a free game. Like I'm just saying. I'm disjointed with the whole idea of free games, but like I played Clair Obscur, right? And you know, I played Witcher 3. Like I think I've lived long enough to understand where my standards are, but if this is what a free 7 out of 10 game is, I can't even imagine what free games they're talking about. Like what are people's standards for free games? Like what is it that they're comparing it to? I need to get to the bottom of this. Like I don't understand how this is a 7 out of 10. Okay. I'll come back to that at some point. If I ever complete 1.0 before 1.1 launches and 1.2 launches, then 2.0 next month. If I ever even manage to get there. What was I saying? Oh, I want to use the ticket now. If I can. Yeah, this one. And we're going to pick up Morgana. Right? We want to pick up Morgana. As an alternative, Morgana da. As our C of our alternative support. Oh, and he's a Garu. He or she, I guess Morgana. Mona. That's kind of a nudish name. Like a mid name.
You're so adorable. We have to. Yeah, we have to. Sorry. Look at that face. Like, look at that face. How can you be... Look at those ears. Okay, sorry. We're getting... Yeah, we're getting him up to pace. Medic. Also fighting. When he uses various skills, he gains chivalry, which allows him to automatically heal who are low on his highlights. Can revive. Okay, so he can revive. Interesting. Give me those golden tickets. I'm actually very close to go. Oh, they only go up to... Oh, I just realized. Level 70 is the last pip. Oh, give me all these gold tickets. I wasn't even collecting. I think we're almost at 80. Yeah, I like the horizontal rewards. Oh, you're so heckin' adorable. I can't even. Oh, he uses the saber after using a increased critical rate. Interesting. I totally forgot the saber is what. Hang on. We're gonna switch up mascots for the time being, okay? Oh wait, I don't have enough skill things. So what do you have? You have Missile Whirlwind, and then you have Garu. Okay. You have Healing Breeze, Restore. Okay. What does Chivalry do? Spend stacks to heal the entire. Interesting. Decrease party's healing skill. Intriguing. So I can't use Morgana just yet. But I like this chivalry skill instead of... Okay. Do I have a separate set of loves? I do. I have a separate set of loves. Oh, that's right. Hold up. That's right. All my... we revealed the revelation thing. What does meditation do? Oh, I only have one. Meditation. When activating resonance, increase critical damage by 50. Increase physical and electric. Meditation. Physical and electric. Oh, if only one foe in the field, increase. After dealing a crit. Oh, okay. I guess we'll add this to... Oh, we're defaulting to... It's physical as well. Maybe we place it on him? After dealing a critical, increased user's healing effect. Oh, okay. Actually, that's not bad. Oh, you're so adorable. Okay, sorry. Okay. Alright, I don't have enough resources, so we'll wait. It's a pivot. It's definitely a pivot. Alright. Yeah, now we're doing our castle thing. Oh man, what time is it? I'm already out of time, like, man. Now we're on plan 2. What do you get for plan 2?
You get a choice of weapons. Level 5 weapon. Oh, hey, there's a Morgana thing. Wait, is that also the Anne weapon? Okay. Intriguing. So we get the level. So we gotta get the Anne weapon, right? Wow. Clear stage 3 in 2 episodes. We know what that means now. Participate in. Okay. I can't do mini games right now. I can't believe this game included actual mini games. Oh, this is okay. Now this drops. So when you go very frequently to the thieves' den, you get pop-ups. I see. That's probably where it's coming from, because I don't visit the thieves' den very often. All right. Oh, what level do they go up to? Okay. Oh no, the discount is back. Oh, that must have been... Oh, okay, never mind. I take it back. The discount is back up. Maybe they were updating the store? Oh, they were updating the store. And it did say discount. So I'm just kidding. For whatever reason, it's back up. So they can take down the store and they can take down the store and put up the store by when it's doing it. For whatever reason, the store was not visible for me for a while, so they must have been updating the store. All right, so now let's. So I take back what I said about the complaints, but maybe they'll consider it. Election. Okay. Interesting. All right. Now let's take our butt to the ATLUS. This should be fine. Like, we should be really strong now. Like, very strong. Alright, this is where we left off. We finally made it inside the castle. Oh yeah. We're getting insta-kills. I already went one way. Death. I have become death once again. Oh wait. I did this. This is where we left off. First store. Is that what they're referring to? Hi. You big guy? Oh no. Scripted combat. Your face is missing. Oh, okay. Oh, I could have knocked him down with the gun. That's right. Ow. Damage has spiked. Like, the average damage is so high. You know?
刀切るぞマンドラン
That's fine.
低いな決めたオーダー
Give me all this. I still haven't done the like the hard thing, the path of. I'm just gonna call it the path of Otto or something, or Kwe, a key. We just say the path of key, the path of Q. All right, map, nice. Okay. Now let's see what. Oh my! Good gracious! Good gracious me! These levels are gigantic. Interesting. Huh. From here on is uncharted. Stay on your guard. All right. But can I just push through? No. Intriguing. Oh, this will definitely cut down some time. Interesting. Oh, the camera tech is still here. Oh. Oh. Wait, can I break anything? Any breakables? Oh. Okay. Wait, what if I walk back in the reverse direction? No. Interesting. Oh, I might be able to loop around. Can I destroy cones? Nope. Wait. Oh. Intriguing. The heck? Okay. Standing on a spring-loaded spike platform like that is pretty unnerving, honestly. Oh, you can still open certain doors. Sure. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if I can strike these guys. I'm pretty sure this is the... Okay.
ドラン俺らのもてなし食らいな
ペルソナ
That didn't do anything.
ヤナンシーヤノシーク雨の渦めヤナンシー受けてみろ
舞うぞロブロイわしのペルソナ
Yeah, that third one is gonna absorb. Oh,
この程度
that hurt.
何言うてんの
Oh boy.
この程度
Holy.
トリマトリック言っとく
That hurts a lot.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう打ち上げたいな あれお眠かな
俺らからのサービスそろそろ仕上げといこうか
Oh boy.
鬼ピンチ状態以上になってるし
これでどうだ
名誉挽回したアタケロブロイ来るのだ
助ける
そなハイライトいけるよ
Okay, welcome. This guy is actually pretty good for lightning one. I wonder how persona, what the trendy personas are at the moment. Okay. I see. Interesting. Ah. The mechanism opens them. Fair enough. Can I not hop on these? Oh, here we go. Intriguing. Okay. Joy. Blades. Yeah.
あれもらっといた方がいいよね
Okay. Okay. The what face? Yeah, this is unnerving. What does this do? Okay. It's just I guess practice not running like a buffoon into things. Okay. I have 7 lockpicks.
いただいていこう。
Okay.
侵入者だ
Get out of my face. Nope. Can't break those. Can't break those. Get out of my face. Oh, what? Oh, what is going on with those things? Oh. Oh. That makes sense. Hello? Okay. Powerful foe? Oh, it's one of these guys. Okay. I gotta pay attention. What? Okay, that's a low blow.
マンドラン
What is your deal? No. Nothing. So, I mean, that's fine.
ああくくりな
Can I even crit you? Oh, I can totally crit you. But unfortunately,
ゆっくり味わいな
it's down to the last thing.
何
Dude.
ペルソナ雨のうずめヤナンシーヤノシーク
No.
これでどうだ
ゆっくり味わいな
名誉挽回せねばロブロになってるし来るのだ
助ける
決めるよカルメンペルソナ許さないかねチョベリグ
That actually hurts. That hurts a lot.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう
The heck?
女王様にひざまずいちゃいな
マンドラン料理してやるよペルソナ
ありがとね準備バッチリかっこいいとこ
Rage! Oh, come on.
鬼ピンチ
Oh, it lasts for more than 2 turns, too.
カル行くよ燃やし尽くす
Or more than 1 turn.
羽ばたけロブロイわしのペルソナ決めるよカルメンペルソナ
Ouch.
手のマシマシ
Ooh, a crit. I'll take it.
当たんねえよ
パーフェクト回避ノリノリでいっちゃおう女王様にひざまずいちゃいな決めるよカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ準備バッチリかっこいいとこ見せちゃって
マンドラン俺らのもてなしくらいな
Get ready
Oh, you get that buff still. Interesting.
雨のうずめヤナンシーヤノシークこれでどうだ
攻撃とはめっさ効いてる仲間がちょべりばカルメンいい感じに戻してよノリノリでいっちゃおう
Okay.
ぶち上げちゃいな
Oh, it's every other turn.
やっちゃおう
Okay. Oh, he has physical. That's fine.
ペルソナこれでどう
Fine, heck you. Do I get lots of XP? No. Oh, I do. Nice. Level 41. XP galore. Alright. I'm almost at 80 tickets. So we'll probably try to do some. We'll do one gacha. A wind talisman. Oh. Hmm.
着いたのか
The heck? Oh my. Alright, let's go back for a sec. The heck?
ここ
How did I miss? What stopped me from entering this side? Can I like remove? No, I can't. Interesting. No, no, stop. We're close. We're close. I think we're closing in on 10. We'll see how our luck is. I mean, it's really not necessary, but it's kind of fun to do it, you know? That's what we play the game for. Over here. Hi. Death. Okay. Is this what the wind talisman is for? It's our fan club now? Yes. So we need like the fire talisman or something. Eh? Can't break those things. Oh. Intriguing. What is this? Oh, oh, cute. Okay, I can reverse. Okay. It's kind of play on the sliding door thing, the sliding door going back and forth. It's an excellent play on it. Oh, oh, cute. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, no, I don't think it's that crazy. I think we can just turn around. Doesn't this take me? No. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I do have to do that. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, we don't. Oh my gosh, I'm getting turned around like crazy here. I don't have water. Oh, that's winter end. Oh, that says end. Interesting. So what happens if I pull this switch, right? It takes me over there. And then I was hoping to close this. Guess not. Alright, so I can't go here yet until I get another talisman. Alright. Interesting. Oh. Eh? I can't jump. Get out of my face. Okay. Interesting. That's precarious. Okay, nothing there. What did that? Ow! Eh? Can I stop these from spinning, please? Oh, it's probably up above. Okay. Hello? Oh boy. Does that just cycle around? Nope. There a drop down point? There's a drop down point. Wait. Oh, it's below. That's awkward. Okay. What do you have? Okay. Brute force.
センスいけてる。目に物見せてやれ。
What phase? Okay, everything changed to weak. I see.
強敵じゃん。ちょべり
Oh.
みんな構えて。
負けるぞマンドラン
No instant. No, okay. Okay.
マンドラン料理してやるよデトラ
ありがとね。
ペルソナ雨の渦め
許さないよ。
受けてみろ
Oh no. I just noticed that.
ロブロイ。
全てを奪い返す
ロブロイ。
That's annoying.
話にならん。パーフェクト回避。ちょべりグ
I saw ice become weak.
ー。鬼ピンチ。
Alright.
状態異常になってるし。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ぶち上げたいな。
出番だマンドランペルソナ
ペルソナヤナンシーヤノシークこれでどうだ
Wait,
しばいてあ
that
げる。
thing died. Okay.
ロブロイ。わしのペルソナ。準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せちゃって。
マンドラン俺らのもてなしくらいな
Trying to heal up at the same time.
やっちゃおう。ペルソナ。
Oh, he gets 3 every turn? Interesting.
鬼ピンチ。状態異
負けるぞ
常になってるし。
マンドランペルソナ
ペルソナ雨の渦めヤナンシーこれでどうだ
羽ばたけ。ロブ。わしのペルソナ。
Oh, are you just weak to skills? Is that how this works?
ペルソナ。ハイライトチャンス。
Oh,
ぶち上げろ。
first ice. Okay. Electric.
この程度。
Alright.
ちょべりグー。ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ぶち上げたいな。ロブロイ。己の責務を果たせ。
出番だマンドランペルソナ
Okay. I'm out of, I'm running low on.
ヤノシーク雨の渦めいただいていく
羽ばたけ。ロブロイ。
Nope. Okay. Psychosis. Okay.
出番だマンドラン料理してやるよペルソナ
ありがとね。
ペルソナ
I saw. Yes.
受けてみろ
かっこいい。準備バッチリ。かっ
I
こ
think
い
I
いとこ
saw
見せちゃ
fire
って
too. Yep.
いくよ。燃やし尽くす。 しばいてあげる。ロブロイ、わしのペルソナ。決めるよ、カルメン。やっちゃおう、ペルソナ。
Dang. That was pretty interesting combat. Very, very durable. Okay. YOLO. Okay. Ah! Oh my, this place is so toxic. Oh no, this place is toxic. But that makes sense. Luckily we leveled, so I don't have to do this stuff. Coincidence though. Okay. Hello? Are Blaze just gonna punch me in the face? Okay. Cool. Okay, alright. Oh, okay. Joy. That's a big boy. Okay, now we gotta find us a camera. What is that sound? Ah! I'm getting annihilated. Alright. Can I jump? Please tell me I can jump up there. What is that sound? Oh. He's high enough level.
風穴開けるぞマンドラン。ああ、くくりな。
外してるし。
そろそろ仕上げといこうか。
ペルソナ雨の渦めいただいていく。
ロブロイ来るのだ。カリフォルニア決めるよ、カルメン。やっちゃおう、ペルソナ。みんなおっつ。
I'll take it.
貴重なもののようだ。
Slurp up the, slurp up the. Oh, hi. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's convenient. I like that. Yes, please. Give me all the loots. Incremental loot. I'm all for it. Just leave a lot. Okay. What? Oh. How big are you, buddy? Frost and fire. Okay,
今
let's just read what happens when we get in.
容赦しないかんね
Okay,
これは
what is your deal?
完璧じゃん
Ow!
みんな構えて
Wait, is that instant KO? Hold up. No, that was just straight up the goddess of okay. Every 3 turns will activate Bond of Death, randomly KOing one random. Okay. So every 3 turns. It also uses random argument on others, preventing them from taking certain actions. If Phantom Thieves defy the arbitration, they gain 1 seal of mortality, and if they gain 2 seals, they are KO'd. Arbitration, survival, healing and defense skills are must not be used. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay, how do I know which arbitration is up? Wait, how do I know which one's up? Is it illustrated by that? No. Huh.
ハンドラン俺らのもてなし食らいな
ペルソナ
ハンドランペルソナ
ペルソナ雨の渦めヤナンシーこれでどうだ
Okay, I don't see any arbitration yet, so...
やっちゃおうペルソナ
Oh, come on. Oh, wow, they hit so hard.
残念
Holy.
出番だマンドラン
Honestly, I have no idea.
蜂の巣にしてやる
もう一丁めっさ聞いてる
How did you miss? Alright, that's fine.
しばいてあげ
I
る
just want to unload the front damage.
華麗にやっちゃうショータイム
You have so much life.
ノリノリでいっちゃ
I
う
think this is GG. I lost my healing. I got one shot into the face.
ペルソナいただいていく
準備バッチリかっこいいとこ見せちゃって
Oh, that absorbs. Whoops.
燃やし尽くす踊れカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ
見え
In 3 turns, another guy. Okay, so they can slow you down
負け
too.
るぞマンドラン
I think this is the last turn. She's gonna bop someone.
てあげる
She's almost down though.
仲間がちょべりばいい感じに戻してよ踊れカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ
Almost there. No! Arbitration attack. Wait, what is that? Oh, arbitration's on me. Okay, hold up. Ban, assassin, and sweeper skills.
マンドラン
This is an assassin skill, isn't it? I guess we just go ham and try to take her out. Oh dear, they seem to not play. Oh! Rip. Mistakes were made. I was trying to go for the kill. This is a sweeper skill. Oh no no, this is a highlight actually, it's fine.
ペルソナヤノシー
Wait, can I take this from the brink? I don't think so. I don't have enough HP. Wait, but I can do
い
this.
ただいていく
Nah, he's gonna. Wow. I went for the kill and I totally I totally did not do enough damage. So that is an assassin skill. I guess anything that deals AoE and whatnot. Interesting. And single attack are off limits. Dang. That is pretty dang mean.
いただいていこう。
Feels more like a DPS race, right? Oh, I should have opened the door. Dang it. How come I can't click on that? Please.
着いたね。
Alright.
ここからどうするの？
Not cool, game. Not cool. So I already violated it twice. That's why they got KO'd, probably. Let's open this first. Okay. All right.
支援なら任せてちょ。何その画面。やっぱ標的じゃん。今なんだけど。ほらほら。みんな構えて。
Is that okay? Yeah, I think that's okay. It seems they're satisfied with our performance, but we must not let our guard down. Okay. I don't see an arbitration. Oh, the guy comes back up if I don't violate the arbitration. I see. Okay. I see. So it was unlucky. I wasn't paying attention.
準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せちゃって。
Yeah, we're just gonna pull the trigger on this. I wanna take her out. Get out of my face. Heck you. Unlucky. Unlucky the first time. Oh, these fights are great. I missed this quite a lot. Like situational oops, and do things like that. Like situational turn-based combat, like things that keep modifying and whatnot. do miss these.
あれもらっといた方がよくね
I'll get my fair share of it when we start working on our persona stuff. For now, this will do. Okay, so now let's go here.
ここのようだ
I know, look at this place. The castle's as big as the courtyard, probably.
近くに宝箱がありますいただいていこう
I'm losing so much sleep into this game.
ねえねえねえあそこで休まない
It's already 3 a.m. Boy, howdy. Oh, these guys are highly enough level.
出番だマンドラン
あってお眠かな
そろそろ仕上げといこうか
カルメ行くよ燃やし尽くす
Okay. Where's the map? Every time I grab the map, it's like a shock to the system. Yes, yes, yes. It's very. Oh my goodness, dude. Maps. They weren't kidding. The dialogue is about how big the map is. Well, we know. Alright, let's slowly... What is happening here? Oh. Arrow traps. Okay. Okay. I feel like I want to gain a level now, just...
出番だマンドラン
Probably. This is probably gonna work. Oh no, it's not gonna work. Just kidding.
いただいていくペルソナ雨の渦ヤナンシ受けてみろ
ロブロイわしのペルソナカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ話になら
Oh.
ショベリグトリマトリック言っとくノリノリでいっちゃおう打ち上げちゃいな
That down animation though.
出番だマンドランペルソナ俺らからのサービス
準備バッチリかっこいいとこ見せちゃって
これでどうだ
ノブロイ己の責務を果たせ
ペルソナ受けてみろ
舞うぞロブロイわしのペルソナオッケーオリンピック状態異常になってるしやっちゃおうペルソナ許さないかんね
風穴開けるぞマンドランペルソナ
余裕みんなお
That could have gone better. Should have used the gun. Okay.
貴重なもののようだいいじゃないいいじゃない
Yes. Give me everything.
侵入せよ用心せよ
やだもうチャンスじゃん超
風穴開けるぞマンドラン
Okay.
蜂の巣にしてやる
おやすみなさい
Dang. Alright. Fine, I'll take it.
そら雨のうずめこれでどうだ
聞いてるカルメ行くよ燃やし尽くす
Seems dangerous ahead. Yeah, I know. I see it. I'm down. Okay, scripted battle.
やってやるよ。
超なえぽよ早く片付けよ
ああ、くくりな。
Oh, I think he's still weak to it, right?
ゆっくり味わいな。
Oh, okay. That's fine.
そろそろ仕上げといこうか。
Oh no. They have so much life.
これでどうだ
That doesn't do it that as much as I think.
わしのペルソナ踊れカルメンペルソ
Uh-oh, I'm scared.
ナいけるよ
見える
パーフェクト回避チョベリグ
Stop.
わしと
Rip.
このままじゃマジ
He got OTK'd.
ないと
Amazing.
カルメン行くよ燃やし尽くす準備できたんよノリノリでいっちゃおうぶち上げたいな
出番だ、マンドラン。風穴開けるぞ、マンドラン。エルトラ。
おやすみなさい
食らってけ。
これでどうだ
それペルソナ
当てる
さすがあんた手上げ
What? Wow, they have so much HP. Holy. I feel like I need to do more damage.
マンドラン。エルトラ。ゆっくり味わいな。
これでどうだ
やった決まり超上げ
These guys are hitting. These guys have so much HP and hitting really, really hard. Like, very concerningly hard. Let's see.
貴重なもののようだ
いただきますってか。
超完璧
決めた。
Maybe not these guys.
燃やし尽くす余裕よ
Okay. So big. Another seal. Okay.
何あれいただいていこう
Oh, I can duck. Interesting. Track switches, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Chroma key walls. Oh. Where's the switch? There it is. Curse, yeah. Watercress, use your third eye. Wait. Or use your third eye to reveal nearby clues. Oh, interesting. Yeah, yeah. Curse rolls can be. Oh, wait. Water curse ones can be operated by defeating. Okay. Use your third eye. Okay. So it can be opened by the foul. Okay. And then the rest. Okay. So the water one I can. Fair enough. Yep, spike traps. Got it. Got it. Whoops. Right. Got it. Oh, you know what? I can actually see what the all-in is, right? I should have crossed 50%. So what is this weapon? All in. Increase healing and shield by 20%. Aura. When user is on the field, increase party's defense by 15%. After using a skill on an ally, restore 10%. Ah. That's actually, I like it. I feel like the leader makes a good guardian. We'll see if we can get some guardian stuff. If that is something good, like a support. Wooden barriers. Wooden barriers, you say. When the wooden barrier is raised, you will not be able to pass. You can lower the... Okay. Fair enough.
Pick up the trouble scattered all around. No time. To see your feet.
そろそろ仕上げといこうか。
Someone brought such press
ヘルソラー雨の渦め やなんしこれでどうだ
羽ばたけローブロイ、わしのペルソナ踊れカルメン、ペルソナここまでか、話にならん人間よ、あいた準備できたんよ、ノリノリでいっちゃおう、女王様にひざまずいたいな、
マンドランペルソナ
敵だ、もう一丁
食らってけ、
それペルソナハイライトチャンス、打ち上げろ、さあ行くよ、燃やし尽くす、
え
貴重なもののようだ、
いただきますってか、そこにいるのは誰だ、
え
超完璧、
蜂の巣にしてやる、
Need to knock one out though. Okay.
俺らからのサービス
敵だ、もう一丁
決めた、
雨の渦めやなんしこれでどうだ
舞うぞロブロイ、わしのペルソナ決めるよカルメン、ペルソナ余裕余裕、みんな追いつ
Oh, today I did not get as far. But we did play a rhythm game, and we did play a batting game, so, you know. Hold up. Which spot? July 1st. Wow. Now created yesterday. Thank you, bot spammers. By thank you, I mean low effort. You could do better.
貴重なもののようだ、
いただきますってか、
A hammer. Okay. Oh. I need a shrinking. Ow. Can I still push this? Oh, wait. Does this thing get shoved if I... Oh, maybe I can just make it disappear. Just kidding. Oh. Fair enough. Yeah, I can shrink it
あれ
first.
もらっといた方がよくね、
Hello? Beeps? No?
そこにいるのは誰だ、
These battles are
いい感じじゃないの、
weighing in. Okay, ice.
出番だマンドランペルソナ、俺らからのサービス
おやすみなさい、
決めた、うまく
I'll take it. I was gonna be curious about what happens if I leave the box on the track, and we'll worry about that later if it becomes useful. What? Oh, what? Oh, there's a door underneath me. Okay.
いいところにセーフルームがあるじゃん。超完璧。カルメン、行くよ。燃やし尽くす。
マンドランあらくくりな
おやすみなさい。
君もここまでだね。
敵だ。もう一丁。
いただいていく。ペルソナ雨の渦め。これでどうだ。爪が甘い。もう捨てない。
Okay. Hello? Hello? Alright. Alley-oop. Oh, okay. We're okay, right? No face, man. Oh, rip. Well, that sucks. Oh, we're already. Oh, my pep. Okay. Alright. Lightning.
あくくりな
メッサ効いてる。
決めた
That's one way to cripple the first turn.
ペルソナ雨の渦め。いただいていく。
That sucks. That's really bad damage. I shouldn't do that again.
決めるよ。カルメン。ペルソナ。
What about this?
わしと。
Yeah, this is bad. Yeah.
許さないかね。トリマントリック言っとく。
Very, very bad.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう。ぶち上げていな。
すべてを奪い返す。
風穴開けるぞマンドラン料理してやるよペルソナ
ありがとね。
ペルソナ受けてみろ。
さすが女。手上げ。
受けてみろ。
さすが女。手上げ。踊れカルメン。やっちゃおうペルソナ。
見え。
Oh, nice dodge.
待てよこんなの。
Oh, rip.
出番だマンドラン
Yeah, I can't do anything about this. Losing my.
受けてみろ。受けてみろ。
2-minute? Not good enough. Oh my damage.
誰か助けてよ。
マンドラン俺らのもてなしくらいな風穴開けるぞマンドランペルソナ 風穴開けるぞマンドラン料理してやるよペルソナ
No, no, no. Hey, that guy does so much damage. Wait. Wait. Wait, hold up. Ah. Yeah, there's no way. They hit so hard. 53. Wow, they hit so hard. Yeesh. I mean, do I want to say it was unlucky? Maybe it was unlucky. Who knows? Wait, what is it? What's happening here? Let's go. We're gonna have to double back anyway. What happened here? Did someone else do? Someone else participate? Where are we? Wait. I want to see. Ooh, someone else participated. Holy! Okay. This is... I think Akira Kurusu is the lead, right? The lead guy. Okay. Don't have to change. I don't have a fire talisman. Wow. I think we might have hit a wall here. It's a good place to hit a wall. I'm running out of time already. Okay, skincare routine. Oh, okay. Hold up. We did those. Reach the objective in phase 4 of Nightmares. I don't know what that means. What is this telling me? Oh, I got a new fusion. Lilum? And... please tell me. Oh, okay, I can do... Lilum, huh? Ufu. And interesting. Huh. Oh. Intriguing. You have an interesting combination. And then I can still do this one. Oh, it's this guy. Oops. Accidentally hit escape multiple times. Give me more schema points. Wait, where's the... Are you a guardian? You're a sweeper. What is divine grace? Okay. Alright. We're feeling a little weak. Just a wee bit weak. You know? We're currently on a mission? What? Wait, am I... Did I lock this in again? No. Let's try one of these. Let's do this. Part-time job? Let's go. The one that gotta play, it gotta be easy work. I think easy is different from game. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's the same for you. Okay. Well, skincare routine. I've been worried about my skin lately. I'm usually careful with it. Do you have any kind of skincare routine? Do you have a product? Not in particular. Oh, the luster of youth. I'm jealous that your skin looks good. I'll do my best. Okay. Interesting. You take the train to school, right? How do you usually pass the time? Thinking about life? We're on my phone. Same here. Do you have anything else? Something like working out? Oh no, am I stuck? Am I stuck because of that one dude? If so, we're gonna do this now, right? I think these guys are fine. We'll do a little bit of this before heading out. Any more XP? And stuff? I don't remember how strong this guy is. How strong are you? I think you're not that strong anymore. No, yeah, you're gonna get destroyed. So what's your tactic? Oh, you look cool. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything special about you. Oh, why is this guy have so much HP? What the? What's making you so hardy? I guess we're gonna take this one off. That kinda hurts. Oh. What? Intriguing. That explains so much health. Get wrecked. Alright, that's fine. That was interesting. So you can hide things. Yeah, I think they might have deliberately done it. Maybe it's not listed there. I don't know. Is that a way they hide intel? Is it insecure? Yes. Okay. So we can do this stuff. Yep. Okay. We're good. Let's go collect stuff. Gotta go fast. This part is a lot of fun too. Just collect as fast as possible. Go, go, go! And we're way above, so speed through. Need for speed. Let's go! YOLO! What is happening over there? Let's collect stuff to level. Don't forget to use the save point. Wait. Interesting. Oh, you little butthead. Okay. I'll find you. I'll find you. No, take what's mine. Get out of here. I need the stuff. Where am I? This definitely reminds me of like, it's a very Sega thing in my opinion to do this, but I don't know if they got direction to do this from Sega, like ATLUS, or they already did this in like in their own way. I haven't played Persona 5.
俺らからのサービスそろそろ仕上げといこうか
But it's a very Sega thing. Especially from the Sonic theme.
いただきます
You butthead. Come back here. I know. Yeah, like the because even you can even see like a Dragon does it too with the recent Pirate Yakuza, the whole speed portals and collectathons and leading around just because you can, despite the like a very repetitious environment. It's a very Sega thing. Yeah. Hi. Lots of reagents. What do you do? Okay. Interesting. Whenever she says, "Oh yes, minasai," just like good night. Okay. Can I take you out before you? Oh, what if I took out the before they can consume it? Oh no! Dang it! Oh, okay. Holy damage! Oops. Everything almost one-shots you. Oh, come on. Really? I haven't seen that before. Where she did like a beats out of turn. A proc out of turn. Give me all the tickets. I'm here for the experience. Oh, I have to take these guys out, okay. Okay, 2 freeze. Just need to get this guy and the one other.
おやすみなさい
Okay, cool.
俺らからのサービスそろそろ仕上げといこうか
Oh,
ビューティー&セクシ
I can't
ー
unsee
もののようだ
Koya. Koya. What Koya looks like now. Wow, that's a full barrel. Wait. Yeah.
何あれ
いただきます
Ooh, these are good. In case I want to invest on a persona.
マンドラン
敵だもう一丁
決めた
最高のフィナーレっしょ
They're upgrade reagents. Indiscriminate ones. Where do you go? Come back here. Man, you're really going the distance. Just want those jewels. Oh.
あれもらっといた方がいい
Eh?
ここで何をしてる
超なえぽよ
風穴開けるぞ
早く
マンドラン
片付けよ
Okay. That's not good.
おやすみなさい しばいてあげる
Pretty sure that's not a
狙って
ice.
け
そら雨の渦めこれでどうだ
準備バッチリかっこいいとこ見せちゃって最高のフィナーレっしょ貴重なもののようだいいじゃないいいじゃない
More. More. So strapped for time. Alright, so okay. Okay. Is that everything? Yes. So we take a pit stop here. Turn in our tickets. Open the next area.
何あれおいでなさいっちゃよ
How much is that? Give me all the XP right now. 250, 750. Oh, that's not a lot.
またっちゃよ
Alright, off we
貴
go.
重なもののようだ
Going off to the next area.
いただいていこう
Hi. Give me a moment. Alright. Oh yeah, we're really weak.
今おう出れるよ
超なエポよ早く片付けよ
マンドラン俺らのもてなしくらいだゆっくり味わいな
受けてみろ
マンドラン蜂の巣にしてやる
めっさ効いてる
How? How?
いただいて
Oh wait. Oh yeah. I was about to say, can you get knocked down? I don't see anything preventing.
羽ばたけローブロイわしのペルソナ決めるよカルメン
Just get rid of this.
ペルソナ
当たんねえよ
トリマントリック言っとくノリノリでいっちゃおうぶち上げちゃいな
君は何様だよ
風穴開けるぞマンドラン行くぜエルトラ
ペルソナこの技じゃないペルソナヤナンシヤノシ雨の渦めヤナンシ受けてみろ
ハイライトいけるよカルメン行くよ燃やし尽くす羽ばたけわしのペルソナ
That mustache on that guy though.
踊れカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ決まりのあげ
I'll take it. Okay. Alright. Next area. Oh, it's oh yeah, that's the new area. The name of this area. Not a lot of XP though. That's fine. Lots of mats.
いいじゃないいいじゃない
Lots of mats. Wait. Get out of there. Yeah.
容赦しないかね超なエポよ早く片付けよあれお眠かな
ゆっくり味わいな
おやすみなさい
そろそろ仕上げといこうかオーダー
No, I guess pose. Pose. Great.
あれもらっといた方がよくいただきますってか
貴重なもののようだ
Fast. Gotta go fast.
いただいていこう近くに宝箱があります
Go fast.
超
One more. Come on. No.
ゆっくり味わいな。
Oh no. I did get the other guy. Okay.
決めた。
Near the end.
うまく。
Nice.
あれ、もらっといた方がよくね。いただきます。てか。
何あれ
There's just one wind tunnel right there.
いいじゃないいいじゃない
Okay. So now, oh no, there's still more. Let's go this way.
いいところにセーフルームがあるじゃん貴重なもののようだ
Gotta go fast. Alright, what do we have here? Oh yeah, you're fine. Interesting, you're alone.
出れるよ。
容赦しないかねやっぱ強敵じゃんちょべり場なんだけどみんな構えて
Increase damage based on missing HP. I see.
出番だ。マンドラン。
作りよ
Get
決
wrecked.
めた。
ペルソナ雨の渦ヤナンシ受けてみろ。
ハイライトちゃんロブロイ打ち上げろ
すべてを奪い返す。
That's not a lot.
ロブロイ
Very weak.
わしのペルソナカルメン
How much damage can you do with half HP?
あいざ
That's a lot.
ノリノリでいっちゃおう打ち上げたいな
蜂の巣にしてやる。
外してるし
Dang. That sucks.
ペルソナこれでどうだ。
Uh-oh. We're in trouble.
羽ばたけ
Panic. Take a nick.
ありがとね
Take a nick.
踊れカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナハイライトちゃん打ち上げろ
Wow. Okay.
ロブロイ己の責務を果たせ
風穴開けるぞ。マンドラン。行くぜ。エルトラ。
ペルソナいただいていく。
さすがワンダ手上げ
もう捨てない。
何あれ
Starting to feel like Clear Obscura, where everything is just glass cannon. You take out the opponent before they take you out, or else death will ensue. Alright,
ようこそ
turn these in. Access more
乗車
ticket
券
gates. Another 500. Not bad.
渡っちゃよ
And now, okay, they're connected. I'm go into the other section. Okay. We'll do 2 floors, right? After I complete this one, call it a day. So addicting is constantly looting, constant loot. Get out of here. Oops. Spacebar, spacebar. I sometimes hit F. One more, come on. Do it.
俺らからのサービス決めたうまく
貴重なもののようだいただいていこう
What is the hammer pickaxe thing? Oh. Ezra. Thanks.
蜂の巣にしてやるそろそろ仕上げといこうかオーダー
So much fun. Satisfying. Alright, you're so satisfying. Okay. Where are you going? Go! Collect! Must collect! Death. Wait, which way are you going? Oh, you're going that way? Alright. Come on, buddy. Give me your gems. Alright. Okay. What? That usually doesn't happen. Oh, hi. Alright. What do you have? Yeah, you're fine. Oh, that's interesting. No weakness on the one guy. Come to me, become my power? Oh, he must have a ton. 26,000 HP? 26,000 is not that much.
ペルソナ雨の渦めヤナンシ受けてみろ
ハイライトロブロよ
How much do you do on a single turret? Oh, that's still more than... the lead. That's okay. I hit the wrong one. GG.
ペルソナ受けてみろ
Oh, you're still alive. Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Endure for another turn? What does endure do? Immobile and cannot attack when active. What? Okay, so it's preventing death. That's new.
全てを奪い返すアンドランクリナー受けてみろ
Okay, that doesn't work. Ah! Whoa! Whoa, you need to chill.
受けてみろ
Okay. Yeah, like persistence as long as the other guys were alive. Which makes sense. That was the extra. It's fine. We're fine. Who needs help? Actually, I do. Okay. Give me... Something is to be said. What if you just got all this for completing the level instead of single-handedly having to manually collect all of them, you know? There is something less satisfying about that alternative. Oh, you're gonna go backwards? Oh. Okay, buddy. Give me this. Okay. Where are we at? Which way are you going? You going this way? I think this might be a little bold.
いい感じじゃないのああくくりな
Get the birds. Alright, one bird. Nice. Right on the last
俺らから
shot.
のサービスそろそろ仕上げといこうか
最高のフィナーレっしょ。
あれもらっといた方がよくね
Which way did that coward go? Get out of here. YOLO? Who needs health anyways, right? Oh, that's not...
よし
Okay.
行くか
容赦しないかね。
Oh no! Did I just see an attrition? Oh, okay. It's just more god protection.
出番だマンドラン料理してやるよペルトラ
ありがとね。
ペルソナ雨の渦めヤナンシ受けてみろ
さすがワンダ手上げ
受けてみろ
ハイライトいけるよ。ロブロン己の責務を果たせ。舞うぞロブロンペルソナありがとね。
Oh.
やっちゃおうペルソナ効いてるあいざ
That's okay.
行くよ
当たんねえよ
パーフェクト回避超ベリグーノリノリでいっちゃおうなんか帰りたくなってきた女王様にひざまずいちゃいな
マンドランああくくりな
外してるし
仕上げといこうか
ペルソナこれでどうだ
ロブロイわしのペルソナ踊れカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ
Dang. Still alive.
何
Oh no!
超ベリグー
Okay, that's fine.
ショータイ
全てを奪い返すいただいていく
トリマントリック言っとく
Wait! Oh no, you still have Endure. Wait, hold up. What?
ノリノリでいっちゃおう女王様にひざまずいちゃいな
But that other dude takes like zero negative damage.
マンドラン
Huh.
マンドラン料理してやるよペルソナ
感謝
ペルソナいただいていく
さすがワンダ手上げ
Interesting. Does he just endure for one turn, maybe?
挽回せねば舞うぞロブロイ来るのだ
助かる
ペルソナ
Hmm. Oh, guard.
チカー
Ow.
ほらほら
Wait, are you telling me...
トリマントリック言っとく
How would you be able to... I'll take damage instead. So how... So I have to like slowly drain... Wait. Will take 90% of damage from other shells. When it receives fatal damage, it will instead enter it. If you fix that, it will die after 2 turns. Oh, okay. Not to survive 2 turns.
ノリノリでいっちゃおうノリノリでいっちゃおうテンション上げてくありがとね
出番だマンドラン
ハイライトいけるよ
Oh, they're still dizzy. Oh no.
どこ見てんの
No!
話にリーダーが戻ってくるまで耐えろ
I couldn't stop it.
マンドラン俺らのもてなしくらいだマンドラン
あってもう眠く
そろそろ仕上げといこうか
I can sleep in on the job. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on.
許さないかね
風が負けるぞマン料理してやるよペルソナ
感謝するでどうするの挽回せねばノリノリでいっちゃおう女王様にひざまずいちゃいな撃つ外してるし
Come on. Where's that crit at? Okay.
ほらほら
No crit. Feels bad.
打ち上げろロブロイ己の責務を果たせ
出番だマンドラン行くぜベルトロ
No, there's a crit.
そろそろ仕上げといこうか
羽ばたけロブロイ
Only normal attack.
トリマトリック言っとくノリノリでいっちゃおう打ち上げたいな
Oh, it's 4 a.m. I should.
ほらやった決まりちょうだいね
We'll try. I gotta complete this.
しんどいの俺だけ
Okay. We're almost there. Yep. Going around the long way, of course. Here, this weakling. Where are you? Where are you? Come here, you little pet. You went that way? Oh, I ran by it. That's. Heckin' pet. Alright. Give me all the XP. A hermit incense. Oh, schema. Oh, that type of schema point. Don't mind if I do. I'll have 2 of these. I think I realized we're just gonna throw in that 60. Okay, yeah, and then we made it. We made it to Area 3. Calling it a day today. I'll try to finish Area 3 and 4. Oh man. I think it's like 50 hours. This game is like 50 hours for 1.0. Granted, like, you can make an argument. There's a lot of like repetition, right? You don't have to do it all in one go. I'm just a more consistent user, I suppose. It also means I don't have weaknesses, right? I think this is fun.
やってやるよ
超なえぽよ
刀切るぞ
早く片付けよ
マンドランおら
メッサ効いてる
決めた
ペルソナ雨の渦めやなんしいただいていく
ロブロイ
Yeah, no worries. You can take one out right away.
ハイライトチャードレッカルメン打ち上げろカルメン行くよ燃やしつくカルメンやっちゃおうペルソナ行くぞやろう
Yeah, the special mobs are much stronger than the area limit. No hard feelings, buddy. Yep. Perhaps now yeah, okay. One thing I do want to look at. So we made it to area 3. We'll continue it later. One thing I do want to look at is, did I complete... Oh, Q, yeah. E stuff. I don't know about... Yes, I did. Oh, wait. Are there any progress? Yeah, 100%. There it is. Oh, wait, no. Not that. Mementos. Can I track Mementos' progress? Yeah. Yeah, that's a wrap for today. Oh, man. Let's look at our tavern. I mean, our den. I'm using tavern because, a Western FPS. Western JRPG. Lately. Oh, I can put that out there now. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm gonna save my P medals for... Wait, maybe not. If I don't have anything else to spend it on. Oh, a new gallery. Grants 1 memory cube when you play Pursuit of Persona. Oh, hey. That's... I'm okay with that. Oh, 3,000. Okay, that's fine. New stuff. And these things don't... I do want to play some rhythm game tomorrow. There's so... I can't believe there's a rhythm game. And I don't even know what the soccer thing is, but... That rhythm game... Yeah. I guess I'm gonna be doing that in the background from time to time. Yeah, but for now we'll play it on stream, but in the background I'll probably try to get good, I suppose. 31. Yeah, that's a wrap. Can we do a few city life things beforehand? I think I might actually be stuck now because you have to complete the boss. I think this is where, like... Let's see. Maybe not. No, okay. Okay, it's fine. Right? Oh. Do you know that mascot at Station Square? It's Shikun, Shibuya's unofficial mascot. Since when? That's news to me. And I'm in Shibuya all the time. It's nuts over there. There's even a little girl that asks you to donate to cats. There's all sorts. One kid had a guitar but wasn't singing when I passed by. It was pretty cute though, so she'll probably go far. I don't remember if I've seen those. It won't be easy. These days you need to go viral to get anywhere. Yeah, true. I'm way more into menaces and guitar vids. Yeah. That's some social commentary. The social comment. Alright, class. Alright, class. Today we're going over the Age of Discovery, a time of great expansion for European society. When Columbus arrived in the New World, Vasco da Gama pioneered a route to India and Magellan circumnavigated the globe. Spices were the reason Magellan gave when spices were the reason Magellan gave when asked what motivated his reckless journey. Based on the number of birds I saw outside on the telephone lines earlier, why don't you try to answer? What? Why did spices play a major role in Magellan's expedition around the world? Money? That's right. Huge profits to be made to be had from trade when the driving force for Sea-Root's development. When someone tries something new, we often say it was to achieve their dream or satisfy their sense of adventure. But the real motivating factor is money. Nothing can be done without it. Money buys you food and housing, but what do dreams and adventurous spirit get you? It's kind of sad, but it's the truth. It was the same for the explorers in the Age of Discovery. Dang, what a... They couldn't fill their stomach with dreams and adventure. That said, there are also things money can't buy. Yes, personally, I prefer a desire so strong that it would give me the means to satisfy both ways. Touché. Well said. Touché. Passion and desires could be one and the same. Imagine having a desire for money. Wait, I have 10? No, we're fine. I'm stretched way too thin. It's way too late. This game just keeps stringing me along over and over again. You know, at this rate, I don't think we're gonna make it to like get to rest from this game. Because how much time do we have left? Four days and 11 hours before we have to record the character arc and all the Persona 5 things. 4 days. Interesting. Alright. Well. School life. Let's just... Wait, let's walk in. Oh, I already have something to record for this one. Alright. That's a wrap for today. Yep. Still think it's an excellent free-to-play game. Just, you know, like, you can disagree with the gacha, sure. But man, there are some fun things to be had with or without the gacha. And let me see if I caressed it. I'm at 71 gold tickets. So I am 9 away from doing this. And what is it, 70? I have 25, but you can also use gems actually to roll. And I think it was like 250 per pull, but we'll see. There's 20 days on this. And this is indefinite, so that's your baseline to get your working crew. So I'm kind of curious because we will be getting our Rose Thorn, right? At some point the Rose Thorn will be had. So who do I replace the Rose Thorn? Oh, Shun's thing, probably. What's Shun's? Increased max when activating Desperado healing, 50% grant the same effect too. So what? So we're doing Shun at least. Probably like oh, I don't have a settled navigator. Increase defense by after using a skill grants 1 seashell. Increase ally in various. Interesting. So we're not sure yet. We'll place it on. Because we'll be getting a free weapon, right? And I'll probably pick Rose's weapon. Okay. Anyways. That's it. I haven't decided if I want to just pull for this guy too. And you can use your gems up to add to the pull. I'm pretty sure. We have 11. We'll decide that near the end. Alright. That's a wrap. We're gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu, right? Thank you very much. And you are more than free to follow along, pick up the game for yourself. It is free to play. Gacha responsibly, I suppose. If you're one that dislikes FOMO and believe that in order to enjoy the game and its mechanics and all that stuff with a like collecting all of it, probably not for you. But if you want something like a more Persona, but you've already played all the other Personas, or you want to know sort of like introductory the different feels of Persona, it does capture that feel in a very streamlined manner. Before you decide, you know, on the Steam sale or whatnot to buy Persona games, because it does scratch that itch. It does scratch other itches that are very much the trappings of a free-to-play game. So that stuff itch design is pretty good. And it has mini games, which I am a fan of mini games. Right? It's becoming a platform. I hope they add more mini games in the future. Add a fishing thing or something like that. I'm all about the casual sim life. So, a brief streamline, lots of streamlined casual sim stuff if you like that. Super fast daily and weeklies. Like, you can blink and it's gone. So, like, the commitment is just maintaining the maintenance is very low. And then the game is so long. Like, it's really long for the basics. And 2.0 is expected before September, so I don't even want to know. And the game, based on the narrative, is 2 out of 7 of the possibilities, so it has a long, it's gonna have a long-ish roadmap, right? You know, pick it up. Find your, you know, define your grievances, explain to yourself, and yeah, come on by. Share some hot takes. We'll exchange some stories and feelings and ideas about it, right? Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, gacha responsibly, and I'll catch everyone next time. 皆さん、またね。バイバイ。